Ladies and gentlemen, the hilarious Kathy Griffin.
I'm Kathy Griffin, trash-talking comedian who's not afraid to give Hollywood a dressing down. Ryan Seacrest is a vicious, vicious lady. There, I said it. So much has happened since last season. First of all, I got not one but 2 Emmy nominations and a Grammy nomination. And I lost all 3. So they can suck it, because my book became a New York Times #1 bestseller. Meanwhile, my mom's fame continues to grow. Maggie Griffin, star of Kathy Griffin, My Life on the D-List.
I didn't tell him to put that.
Diva.
Thank you all.
And now she's moved into a fancy senior residence that we call Maggie Manor. Here you go, tip it.
It's okay, tip it.
Team Griffin is in rare form. Fix it, fix my Our Tiffany is on the prowl for a man, especially with that new slim-down bod. She is sexual napalm. Oh! And poor Tom is so stressed out, well, he practically has no eyebrows left.
Oh, there's a good one.
I've decided this is the year to embrace my platinum D-list status. So, gays, I'm bringing it. Can you get the president on the phone? And I might have a few fancy friends now. You're delicious.
Thank you.
But trust me, I'm still nowhere near the A-list.
$10 bags. Come on, people. My mother's wine doesn't buy itself.
When you're living life on the D-list.
This year has been the year of scandals out of nowhere. I mean, the whole late night thing where Letterman is banging all his blonde interns and, you know, John Edwards is like a baby daddy. Please tell me that you watched the Tiger Woods apology speech. All right. I just can't believe that he's not too boring to He got 15 chicks to him. Are you shitting me? You know he just lays there and he's the tee and you're the ball. Like, you know.
Kathy Griffin, remember me from ER season 1?
Sorta.
Neil Baer is a big TV producer writer, and he did ER and Law & Order SVU. When he saw me at the Schmemmys last year, he took pity on me after my stunning loss, really scandalous loss, that all of Hollywood is still talking about. And he told me he was going to write an episode of Law & Order SVU for me. And get this, he's pretty much guaranteed that I'm going to win an Emmy for my performance.
So, is there a script coming, or how does it work?
The draft is ready, and it's being messengered to your house, and you're gonna love it.
Ooh. Oh, my gosh.
Cool.
Okay, so this is a real thing.
This is a real offer. This is like you on NBC, which is pretty good.
Well, wait, I'm sorry. Is there any way this show could be switched to a more successful network? Perhaps Logo or the We channel?
Good idea.
Now, can you talk to me a little bit about my character?
Well, your character's named Babs Duffy.
Babs Duffy. I like that.
And she's a lesbian. Is that okay?
It couldn't be better.
So what kind of lesbian am I going to be playing? A tough sort of Mary Chaney type, or more of a softer lesbian like Clay Aiken? I don't know. In any event, my inner monologue will be that she's playing golf.
Now, can you guarantee me at least one moment where they will give the address of my character's apartment with the music sting?
Absolutely. One of the ching-chings, as we call it.
Oh. Okay, good. I am more excited about that than any of the actual acting. All right, well, thank you very much. I'm very much looking forward to it, and I appreciate it more than you know.
Take care.
Bye.
That's cool.
All right, look, we got to get back to my house, because I want to be there the minute that script arrives.
Okay.
Exciting news!
Huh?
It's here.
What? What's it?
Dum dum. Law & Order SUV.
Oh.
Yeah, so start highlighting and counting my lines.
Okay.
So, Tom, you're going to go with me.
Ooh, I get to go?
You're going.
Yay! Marisha's gonna be there, right?
You have a thing for her, right? By the way, you know I wrote about it in my book.
You dropped her.
I dropped her when she was my groundling student. I was teaching improv at the Groundlings, and there's this thing called the trust exercise. Tom, let's do it. Stand up.
Stop. Oh my God, Mariska.
Mariska, sit down.
That's how it works. So I'm going to see Mariska Hargitay, who I dropped on her ass, which I wrote about in my book. So I'm sure she's been thinking about it and probably wants to kill me. I don't know if we're going to get into a girl fight. I should just take off my earrings. So it'll
Isn't there
be...
iced tea on there?
Iced tea is on there.
What's the cute guy's name?
Chris Maloney. And everybody wants him.
Is he married?
Yeah, sorry. But everyone loves him because he was raped on Oz or was the rapist on Oz.
Oh, God.
Oh, God, my gays are going to be so excited that I'm going to be with him. They love him. So, are you up for this?
I can't wait. This is going to be fun.
All right. Because Mommy's trying to get a third one of these. Here's the deal. Law and Order is one of those shows that's like an Emmy tree. Practically every guest star gets one, or at least nominated. Ellen Burstyn, Cynthia Nixon, Leslie Caron. So I've got to step up my game. I mean, I haven't done like a serious drama in years. So I've got to bring in the best acting coach I know, and one who really works cheap. Mom?
Oh, hi, yeah.
What do you mean, oh, hi?
Well,
I live here.
oh,
All right, so you know the show that I'm doing. Your favorite show?
Law and Order.
Which one?
Oh, SUV.
Yeah,
Okay,
it'd
all
be
right.
sports utility vehicle.
No, it's not sexual. It's, oh, God.
Don't blow this for me.
Unit?
I'm trying to get an Emmy.
All right, it's unit's the last word. The sexual victims unit or whatever.
Okay, you are going to play Detective Benson.
Oh,
And who plays Detective Benson?
Mariska?
Mariska.
Hargitay.
Mariska.
All right, Mariska.
All right, so I need you to read everything that's highlighted.
To myself or
No,
out
aloud.
loud?
Aloud, we're practicing.
Okay. Day 3. On Bab's hand, as she surreptitiously types on her website, we said no internet and no secret tweeting either.
Do you know what tweeting is?
Yeah, kind of like a cell phone, only a little more complicated.
Thanks.
And you don't know how to spell. Or nobody will know how to spell after tweeting. for a
Okay,
while.
what if we stopped your diatribe against
Oh, all right,
technology and went
okay.
back to work? Okay, I don't do alone very well, and I don't like this sitting around while this prick is out there.
Can they say that on regular television? You can't say that on regular
I am in the middle of my character rehearsing.
Oh, all right.
All right.
Bab smiles and suddenly, impulsively, leans up and kisses Benson. Oh, my God. Benson, oh, he's got... No, come on.
What? So
All
you're
right.
not willing to do the makeout scene with me?
I don't know how to do that.
You don't get it. Dina Lohan would do that with
I know
Lindsay.
she would. Well,
She would get into it method style. Now, let me stop the scene for 1 second, because in real acting class, they go on what's called sense memory.
Yeah.
Now, what about when you had
What?
a lesbian experience?
I've never had one, Kathy.
Were you confused?
I've never had one, Kathy.
Were you
I
scared of
haven't-
the feelings?
I
What are you doing? You're nervously fidgeting.
I was going to have a little sip of wine because you know why? I'm getting nervous now.
You better.
It's only a sip. Oh, my God.
You're going to need more than that, because if the lesbians come
The way
after me
this is
because of
going.
you,
All right, okay. That wasn't bad. It's going to be hard for you, though, I think. You know,
it's, the kissing part I don't care about, but it's the acting part that I'm nervous about, because it's like real acting. Look, I'm nervous because the last hour drama show I've done was the X-Files in the 90s. So I've got to do well, or else I'm not going to get my deserved Emmy, which I'm telling you I deserve even before I've shown up on the set for one day. Voters. Now, what do you think my shot is at taking the Emmy away from maybe Ellen Burstyn or Barbara Barry or Meryl Streep?
I think I like to be fair. Because I like...
You're not even pulling for me for the
Well, I
Emmys?
am pulling for you, but I like Barbara Barry also.
I wonder what possibly could be the reason that my mother is such a Barbara Barry fan.
You know, we got to be fair, you know.
Great. Do you want to see
Yeah.
how you're feeling?
Today is my prep day at the studio. I'm going to meet with the hair people, the wardrobe people. They're going to put together my character's look, and I get to meet with the director. I wouldn't mind going a little heavier. I'm playing this serious militant lesbian, so I'm going to show everyone at the studio I've done my homework. I'm putting together my vision of the character's look. It's like when Nicole Kidman got that fake nose that looks like my real one, or my second one. I'm like Robert De Niro now. You're not even gonna know me. When you see me on the show, you're gonna have to ask your neighbor, who is that? What do you think about like I was thinking like a liquid liner, kind of a dramatic, maybe almost like even a cat eye.
Okay.
And a little more of an overdrawn lip and a little deeper of a color.
Okay.
April, can I have like, I was thinking maybe some sparkles.
Some sparkles.
Yeah, do you have actual glitter from a craft store?
You sure it's not going to be too much?
Oh, no. I mean, no.
Okay.
Just doesn't seem to have a lot of glitter makeup.
Well, I'm putting a new twist on the character. That's the kind of actress I am. I'm going the extra mile. This is a stretch for me as an actress. I'm stretching. I'm not playing myself. It's not even like you're talking to Kathy Griffin anymore. I want you only to call me Babs from now on.
Your Babs?
Yes. Okay. I love it. I think a little more mascara and we're good. The writers described Babs as the lesbian Al Sharpton. So, I'm ready to work.
Kathy, you ready?
It's Babs. What's your name?
Michael.
Hi, Michael.
Hi.
I'm Babs.
Hi,
Babs Duffy.
Hi, Babs.
Is Babs vegetarian?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm a pescatarian, if you know what I'm saying. Get it? Fish.
Yeah.
A lot of drugs on set over there. A lot of blow, a lot of poppers, a lot of E.
Nah, I want to keep my job, so,
So you're saying it's a virtual drug den over there? All right. I just want to know what I'm getting into. I got some blow in case you need a little bump.
Is that how Babs rolls?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've decided she's a lesbian drug dealer now on the side.
sounds like fun.
It's the economy. I assumed that Law & Order SVU was shot at 30 Rock, Rockefeller Center, Manhattan. I didn't know I'd be going to an abandoned warehouse in Jersey. Mike, where the is this? Are you taking me here to kill me? Coming up, please help me rehearse because I'm scared shitless.
I should be out there. I feel so goddamn.
Well, it's a couple days before filming starts, so I'm at the Law & Order studios for a prep day. Because I'm a professional actor, I've taken it upon myself to arrive already in character as the militant lesbian Babs Duffy. How you doing, lady? You single? Hi, how are you?
Good, I'm Tina.
Hi. Nice to meet you too. I'm Babs.
Hi.
I was kind of rethinking my character a little bit, and I was thinking maybe she could be more of like a lipstick lesbian, like a, you know, like a Portia de Rossi, sexy. So,
Neil hates fur. You can't wear that.
are you talking to?
You?
To Babs?
Should I get out of character for a second?
I think,
Okay.
yeah.
As Kathy Griffin. This is faux.
He won't know that.
Is that the pirate shirt from Seinfeld?
It's Chanel. Perhaps you've heard of it. Okay, so what did you guys have in mind then?
Jones of New York. Nice practical clothes.
Well, this is an interesting choice of wardrobe on their part. A pantsuit is not what I had in mind. I've got to find the writer and sort this out. Dan?
Oh, hey, Kathy, how are you?
So I've been doing some work on my character, and I was thinking like she was like a fabulous, you know, like a Cher-ish.
I'm not quite sure that's... We had a tone meeting about all of this, and this is not a Cher thing. It's not a...
Are you saying something negative about Cher? Because I will kick you in your balls. I'm sorry, that was Babs. Let me turn back into Kathy. I will kick you in your balls if you're saying anything bad about Cher. I don't know if this is going exactly the way I hoped. I'm a little nervous. They're just going to recast me with Molly Ringwald or Billie Jean King.
There's Babs.
Kathy, hi. How are you?
Hi.
So pleased to meet you.
Hi, Juan.
Well, Juan.
Have
yes,
a seat
Juan.
right here, please.
Juan.
Welcome to my office.
Well, yeah, well.
All right, so talk to me.
Okay. Well, you know that people kind of die in this show. So we really have to, you know, make it more real to make it very down to earth, tone it down, you know, bring it down a few notches. We really have to make people believe that you're the activist of all these women.
How do you feel about his coat? Is that a good
yeah,
start?
Well, it
I know.
looks like it.
They
But
already
you know
talked
what?
to
You
me.
know exactly.
The director, Juan, scared the out of me because he said I can't do my usual shtick. All
Don't
right.
worry.
I'll be a little toned
You'll see
down.
what it feels like.
Oh, I can't wait to be molded, to be your clay, baby.
Okay,
Not
very
Aiken,
good.
a different kind of clay. Juan is not even from here, so I'm extra nervous because maybe I won't be able to understand him when he's saying acting in Spanish. So I guess I just got schooled or escueled by Juan.
Okay,
All right,
exactly.
Juan, I look forward to it.
Okay, so bye-bye.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye. The bottom line is I'm because I can't wear what I want, and then I have to try to not ruin the episode. I'm nervous now.
But you used to do this all the time.
I know, but this is like a real show.
Yeah.
It's not even like a real show, it's a real show.
Well, you're starting off good with the coat.
I'm not gonna wear this coat. My character, turns out to be a little different than I thought.
We're gonna take all that down.
Let's get up in this bitch.
You okay?
Yeah. So, guess what? I'm gonna practice and practice and practice, and I'm gonna nail it, and I'm gonna do a good job. And I know I look pitiful. I don't care anymore.
Let's go, Babs.
Hello, it's Kathy Griffin from Miss Liza Minnelli.
I will stop at nothing to do a good job, and guess what I did? I just called Liza Minnelli. And I don't even know her that well. I mean, I know her a little. I've met her a few times, but I certainly don't know her well enough to have called her and said, oh, by the way, can I have an acting lesson? But she said yes. So I'm gonna meet her at her penthouse.
Hello.
Liza, it's me, Kathy Griffin.
Kathy?
Liza Minnelli. Oscar, Emmy, Golden Globe, Tony, Grammy. Oh, and she was even on an episode of Law & Order. She's got it all.
I will see you at your place soon. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay, you're on.
All right. Bye.
All right, baby. Bye.
Liza, I've helped myself to a Diet Coke. I hope that is all right.
You can help yourself to anything you want. Hi, baby. How are you?
This is beyond. I'm not going to try not to gush. But the idea that I just cold called you like a telemarketer and said, will you please help me rehearse because I'm scared shitless. And you said, come on over. And I believe the quote was, come on over, baby.
It was.
And here we are. And you're really going to help me because I'm very nervous. This is real acting. This is your thing. It's not my thing.
It is your thing, you crazy mad fool. And it's concentration. That's all it is. Okay?
All right, so you've read the script, correct?
Yeah, I just read it. Yeah.
All right, you should know that for what it's worth, I did read it 77 times.
Well, that's good.
Okay, now will that get me an Emmy?
Here,
guys, somebody, for God's sake. Thank you.
Okay, when I concentrate, everyone, so I'll take a few puffs.
I understand.
Shh, don't tell him.
No, it's our secret. All right, so I'm Babs and you have to be everybody else.
I know. Okay.
It's not your first rodeo, is what you're saying?
No, it's okay, darling.
So, Babs' apartment, when the two ladies are finally alone. I'm going crazy here.
Well, try to relax and away from the window.
Now, would you say on the next one, I go bigger or back off a little?
You have to listen to how she says it, and you'll know how to answer it.
That's the thing, that's where I'm getting stuck. I feel like I'm not able to really listen because I'm like frantically thinking of my next line.
So first of all, you gotta learn the lines.
Okay.
And react as this woman would, not you.
All right, let's just take a beat. Are we all getting that I'm sitting with Liza Minnelli and she's coaching me? And besides being fabulous, I mean, she really knows her shit.
Let's go away from the script for a minute.
Okay.
Exaggerate it now. I am the voice of all of these people out there. I should be out there. I should be doing what I do, not hiding in here like some stupid, I feel so goddamn.
Holy balls. Liza knows this character better than I do, and she read the script once. I've been practicing and practicing. Look, I know I'm a little rusty and everything, but now I'm really feeling
petrified.
Coming up, Babs suddenly plants a...
Huge kiss on him.
Yeah, do you need your shirt on for this scene? Every time they say cut, to me it's here, you sucked, back to one people. I just feel stupid. What if I really can't remember my lines? What if I just freak out and I can't remember my lines? I don't want to be the person that ruins the take. Well, I'm in full panic mode because I have to be on the set of Law & Order at 6 in the morning, and they've made it clear that I have to not just know my lines, but actually act, which is not what I signed on for.
That's why you have to listen to what she's asking you. And it's the why you say it, not how you say it. The why, not the how. Want to go out?
Yeah. All right, so I stay petrified.
And she says, I know it's not easy, but you're going to get through this.
You promise? Because I don't do this every day, not like you do.
I'll go back to your humor.
You promise? Because I don't do this every day.
And I'd laugh. I'd do anything to get yourself out of being friends.
You promise? Because I don't do this every day.
You promise? I'm weak. I'm showing my weakness because I don't do this every day.
Okay.
You know, I'm not.
Yeah.
Pull it together.
You promise? Because I don't do this every day.
You're great.
Not like you do.
Yes. Perfect. Baby, you nailed it.
It's not the how I love Liza. It's the why I love Liza. And why I love Liza is that she's doing this for me and taking time and helping me. Oh, it's like I'm in gay Oscar heaven.
Okay, kid. I mean, you can do this.
Okay, but just so you know, never, I don't think in my career have I been this nervous for a gig.
Here, give me your hands.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
We're not going to do a prayer circle, are we? Because I'm not technically a dancer. Griffin, may I please have a large pot of coffee? Here's the thing that's different about doing a show like Law & Order as opposed to My Life on the D-List. You have to get up way too early. And by the way, this isn't a one-day shoot. It's 10 long days. You can just put it right there on the table, please. Tom, hurry up. Today is the day I actually start shooting my scenes, and I can't mess up. So I'm making Tom run the lines with me again, and again, and again, and again. All right, tippy top.
All right. Big relief, huh?
You have no idea. That's why I've been so tight all these years. No?
No wonder.
Oh, you have no idea. No wonder I've been so tight all these years, holding in all that fear. You have no idea. I always think it's turns out, no? That's why I've been so uptight all these years. You have no idea. No wonder I've been so uptight all these years.
Good. It'll be fine.
I just get so scared when I show up on set and they all just know it like the back of their hand. I just want to get through this first day. So if I can get my first couple of scenes under my belt, I'll feel a lot better.
Is there anything else you want to rehearse?
Well, I've got my big kissing scene with Chris Maloney coming up today, or rather his kissing scene with me. Attention all gays. In this episode, I not only kiss Mariska Hargitay, I also kiss the dreamy, the sexy XXX Chris Maloney. It's going to help his career more than mine, let's face it. I wonder if he's like a soft kisser or he's rough like his character. I wonder if he's going to pretend like he's cuffing me behind my back while he's kissing, or if he's more tentative and nervous to be around me. Mike, how was your day off, you
It was great, thank you.
All right, you ready to run it again?
All the Law & Order shows kind of run like a machine. So if you come here and expected to get, you know, your neck rubbed or something, it doesn't happen. They kind of like shoot you through hair and makeup and say, act you know? You got to know your here. They'll catch you out there.
Give me the key word that I keep forgetting. I keep thinking it's no, it's not that. It's frustrated.
Uptight?
Uptight, that's right.
I think Kathy is hilarious, but you see her and you're like, okay, how are we going to approach this? How are we going to make this work and make it real and make it not, shtick or cheesy?
Yes, I owe you an apology, too. Yes, I was pretty bitchy with you.
We've never had a reality star
on the show. I'm sure she'll be fine.
Guess I need to take my gator into the shop. Mike, what you think? How's that? On point?
A little big.
You really just done? Oh, Chris. Hey, Chris. Just need to work on the scene with you.
Okay.
Hey, look good. You've been working out and stuff?
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Well, I heard what real A-listers do is they try to actually bond with their co-stars. So I've decided to invite Chris Maloney into my dressing room. He'll probably want a picture and stuff. And we're going to run the scene. Babs turns to Stabler.
Yeah, those are the action lines, yeah.
Stabler leans down. Babs suddenly yanks him and plants a...
Huge kiss on him. I blink, and I'm totally caught off guard.
So, yeah, I was wondering if we could run that.
Okay.
Okay. Guess I owe you an apology, too. I did get pretty bitchy with you.
Yeah, and I have a line.
Wow, that was weird. That's never happened before with me and a man. Maybe he was having a hard day, or, you know what, he was probably so in character.
Are you going to be... I'm sorry. Are you going to play it that aggressively?
Chris Maloney is playing The Rules with me. Remember that book, The Rules? Where he thinks the more he ignores me, the more I'm going to go for him, and I will.
Kathy, calm.
Do you need your shirt on for this scene? So I think we do a take bottomless. I'm just saying for like a rehearsal.
Okay, you just loose. Good?
Yeah, I'm seeing someone, just so you know. Here's the thing about Chris Maloney. He wants me, and he doesn't get that I'm already dating the public. Okay.
Awesome. I know you're going to be great. I know you're going to be great.
Okie doke.
Hey, Kathy. They're ready for you on set.
Okay, time to start winning Miami. And as I'm walking to set, I'm remembering everything Liza said to me. It's like she's sitting on my shoulder.
It's the why, not the how.
So I get to the set, and it's a lot different than the D-list. This is a big-time show with a big-time crew, lots of people. I'm starting to get really intimidated.
Quiet on the set, please. Rolling. Action.
So, I think, Babs, it's time for you to be really strong.
All right.
Cut. Back to one. Take two. And action.
Babs, it's time for you to be really strong.
Look.
Cut. Oh, man.
Once I start to mess up, I'm living the actor's nightmare. I go blank. Okay. They're not playing around here. They're serious. So even though I know my lines, I get nervous, and, you know, acting with real actors is very intimidating for me. That is not a diss on any of the Kardashians or Denise Richards or any of the housewives. I'm just saying, this one time, I met Larry at a rally 6 months ago.
Cut. Back to one.
You know, it just brings out all my insecurities because I just want to do a great job every time. And when I don't, that happens. That's what's happening in my heart and my mind.
Take 6. Cut. Quiet on the set, please. Cut.
How are you doing?
Okay.
I just wanted to tell you, if you can bring it down a little bit, just a notch.
Okay. Because I
When
just
you're
running my
adjusting
lines.
well, that's great. It's always good to know. But we really have to take it down.
Okay.
I don't know how much a notch is for you, but...
I'll take it down a few.
Yeah, exactly.
I got it.
Thank you, dear.
Tell me
I'm
once.
going to go with the front guy. Thank you.
Oh, crap. So now when I do get the lines right, he hates how I do the lines. Or maybe it's the why. All I know is he hates it. This is one of those days where I feel like I can't get it. I feel so embarrassed every time I can't get the line right. Or something.
You're doing fine.
No, but I just feel like I'm not getting it.
What?
Not that I just feel stupid. Oh.
I mean, no.
I know I can't be crying when they turn around because it's not a crying scene. I'm the crying here. I'm the only person on the show who's crying during their not crying scene. I started to cry, and I had to tell Mariska I was breaking up with my boyfriend. Just panicked.
You're thinking thinking way, way too much about this.
I know, and I'm so not used to this.
Well, you have to stop.
Mariska goes, Mariska goes, when's the last time you had a job like this? And I go, The X-Files. And she was like this, huh?
It's not even, the camera's not even on you.
You don't think it's a good sign that they said, when's the last time you did this? No. Every time they say cut, to me, I hear you sucked. Instead of cut, to me, it's here, you sucked. Back to one people.
Look,
do you think they could CGI and just replace me with
the little,
Cynthia Nixon? She's the redhead. Them. I'm going to Cold Case. Yeah, I'm going to CSI Miami, where you get to wear sunglasses and probably read cue cards. Coming up, there's something I have felt guilty about for a long time.
Should we check for anal tearing?
Yes. So today is the last day of what's been a pretty grueling 10-day shoot. Thank you, Jesus. And you too, Allah. But for me, it's really kind of a chance to redeem myself. My attitude is slightly different than the first day I started, which is that I've had explosive diarrhea for 10 days straight. Also, as you can see, I've let go of the artifice. This is the stars no make it moment, and I don't care anymore because I have been stripped of my vanity. I have been stripped of any adorable attitude I may have had on the first day, and I'm here to work. Hey, lady.
Hey.
I gotta come clean about something.
Complain?
No, come clean.
Oh, come clean.
Yeah, there's something I have felt guilty about for a long time. So today is my final scene, my big kissing scene with Mariska Hargitay. But, you know, I dropped her when she was my groundling student, and every day I know she's been thinking about it and not saying anything. So have I. I need to just clear the air. So I don't know if you remember when I was a teacher of the groundlings and you were my groundling student. Do you not remember that I was your teacher?
Well, I remember I was in the groundlings.
So you haven't been going around telling people Kathy Griffin made me, I call it the Griffin style. All right, so you don't remember being my student, even though I've told millions of people, really.
But I have a bad memory issue, so it's not you, that's me.
So you don't know that you're in my book, which is a New York Times #1 bestseller. All right, so no one's read this to you?
No.
Okay, hold on. Don't move.
Wow. Thank you. This is beautiful. You look gorgeous.
Thanks. All right. Do you have any memories about the day we did the trust exercise in class? Because let me refresh your memory. Okay, so I was excited. Here's a tall, gorgeous girl comes into my class. That's you. Nothing bad could happen after that.
See?
Nothing. And we started class in the Groundlings curriculum. One of the first exercises was the trust game. And then by the time it got around to Mariska Hargitay, we'd already done it with 10 or 11 students, and they had all clearly gotten the point. Then it was Mariska's turn. She fell back in.
I'm sorry, Kathy. I can't hear you, love. I'm not getting any younger. Go ahead.
She fell back, and nobody caught her. She fell flat on her ass. Okay, next line.
Did I hurt myself?
Well, you clearly suffered memory loss.
Wow, clearly. But that's what it is.
The next line is, I was horrified. So I'm not a sociopath, which I know you deal with on this show a lot.
Daily.
So, you know, I would like to take this opportunity to apologize for doing something you don't remember.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry.
Do you want to hug it out?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry I dropped you. Woo! That is a relief. So there's no resentment toward me from Mariska. It's great. Or memory of ever meeting me or knowing me. D-list. Okay, so we're going to do the trust exercise, Mariska. And you can trust me.
You promise? You will not drop me on my coccyx?
I absolutely would not.
And scar me?
No.
Now I actually am scared. You ready?
Yeah.
Should I do this?
Yes.
I'm a trusting person.
Okay. That was good enough. I didn't want to look. I don't need you to fall any further. Okay.
Whoa! Ah.
What happened? I thought I could trust you.
No, so I did. I was right there for you. What are you talking about?
You were totally there for me.
Yeah, right.
Even though Mariska and I are now pals, I'm still nervous because coming up is, for me, the toughest scene in the whole show. No wonder I've been so uptight for years. I'm just
Kathy, we're ready for you to come set.
Okay, so here comes my big scene. My big lesbian kiss with Detective Benson Mariska Hargitay. This is the one. This is what they call the Emmy clip. I'm gonna really knock this one out of the park. I'm gonna kiss her like she's Mariska Hargitay. I mean, she's hot. I just have to not f it up. I'm talking in my mouth now. Don't f it up.
Quiet on the set, please.
31D, take one.
And action.
I know. It's not easy. But you're going to get through this.
You promise? Because I don't do this every day, not like you.
I promise. Okay? Now, let's get something to eat, okay? Whoa. Now, that's not on the menu.
And cut. Very good, Kathy.
I've never felt better in my life than when Juan actually said, good job. I mean, I wanted to do a good job. I hope I did. But I'm not going to lie. This has been a tough gig.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It turned out terrific. I think
I
that
hope so. I hope you're pleased.
Okay.
I hope you're happy.
Okay, bye.
All right, thanks, Juan. Bye. Enjoy Puerto Rico or wherever you're from. Whatever.
I really felt she was so brave. Goodbye. It was a pleasure. I really watched somebody exercising a different muscle. I'm so happy you came here. Yeah, all right. You look particularly gorgeous right now.
What?
It's like,
Now?
I swear.
Now we're having our moment? Mariska Hargitay's got it for me bad. But, you know, she's a pretty big celebrity, and so I don't want to be public about our breakup. You know, I think it should just play out the way it really plays out. I'm probably going to release a statement saying that we're not seeing each other anymore, because that's what A-listers do. It was great working with you.
You too. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. That's something for on screen. Yeah, go here. No. Try again. Yeah, maybe over here.
Bye, doll. Coming up, they all wanted to know if you and I made out. I said that we did. Oh, shh. Here comes one of my big scenes.
Oh, my God.
So after my final scene, I had to hijack Ice-T and the D-List crew and have a little fun. Law and Order style. Action.
I need you to identify this body.
Is this the Vic?
Ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, God.
Should we check for anal tearing?
Yes. Oh, God, no. It's bad. I could get my fist up there.
What a way to go.
Look, I need you to catch the perp.
Let's do that. Stinks.
Tom, you can't laugh. You're dead. He's not an actor, okay? So I finished up on SVU, and I'm headed back to LA. But before I do, of course, I have to swing by Liza's. I gotta thank her. She was great. I'm here.
Helen, what?
I come bearing gifts.
What happened? What happened?
Look, Tiffany. Yeah,
Tiffany,
that's right.
baby. It must have gone well.
Yeah. Look, all right, carnations.
Oh, red
all right,
carnations,
hold on.
my
Can you,
favorite.
No, please. Can you please explain this to me?
What?
All the awards and the Oscars and the Tonys, carnations?
I just love them.
Carnations?
But they're so pretty. Have
They're
you ever
like
seen-
$20.
Honey, I love them when they're all jammed together in a bowl. They're just so happy.
I was going to do the $500 full-on with... All right, fine. Nicole, take these. All right, Nicole, will you
What
take
is this?
I don't know. It's from... Okay, I'm going to be honest. It's what's called a regift.
Huh?
Well, someone gave it to me, and I'm regifting it to you. But it's from... Nicole! No, it's expensive. Look.
Wow.
It's a...
I don't like it either.
You can regift it.
I can regift it?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to teach you how to be a celebrity.
Oh, thank you.
All right, I have so much to tell you.
Okay,
First of all, the cast was beyond fantastic.
I know.
I mean, they were patient with me, nurturing, and just instinctively would know when to goof around with me, but when to pull me aside and be serious.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, it was like truly one of the greatest experiences of my life because...
Oh, honey, I'm so glad.
Yeah. By the way, they all wanted to know if you and I made out, and I told them... I said that we did.
Oh, come on.
Come on! You've got a CD coming out. I got books to sell. Liza's laugh is infectious. But it was... All right. So infectious, I might need a SARS mask. But I love it. All right. Thank you very much.
Honey,
I love you. You're awesome.
Okay.
I'm back in LA, and tonight is the premiere of my episode of Law & Order SVU. So, of course, I want to go watch it with my mom in her new place. All right, Mom, y'all ready?
A lot of people are watching this. I pass the word around.
No, I know that finally I've done a job that you're not
That's
ashamed of.
right.
Oh, shh. Here comes one of my big scenes.
Not like you do. I promise. Let's get something to eat. Okay?
Oh, my God.
No, that's not on the
Oh,
menu.
my God.
Oh, they cut it.
They cut
the kiss. They showed me going in, and then they just showed her pulling away.
Why would they do that?
I kissed you
Wait,
longer
maybe
in
it's
rehearsal.
coming. Maybe it's coming.
No. That was it. Well, there go my lesbian ticket sales.
Maybe they didn't feel it was real looking enough. Were you into it? You know.
I think I used a little tongue.
Maybe you got too, Chris.
You think I broke a tooth?
No, I don't say you broke a tooth, but...
You're looking at me like I should feel guilty.
Well, I'm wondering. Well, you did fine when we were practicing it.
Well, I didn't use tongue on you. That's weird.
No, I know. Well, I probably wish you wouldn't used it there either.
So my big A-list moment, my lesbian kiss, has been cut out, D-list style. And it turns out that my mother thinks it's my fault. Why? She assumes I'm a bad lesbian kisser. Look, I've never kissed, but let me tell you something. If I decide to, I'm gonna know what the I'm doing.
I think if it wasn't right, it would be more on your part than hers. She's such a good actress, where you don't quite do that kind of acting, really, you know.
Can I just thank the Lord Jesus that you're not on the Emmy voting panel? Hi, everybody! This season on My Life on the D-List, I'm going to Alaska to find love. Whoa! I almost spanked just the picture. I am pulling out all the stops. This season is a pisser.
I want to get my job! Get up!
I'm doing stuff only a real D-lister can pull off. You and I are judging a kitty pageant.
Oh, my God.
Never been done on television. First public pap smear on TV. Help us repeal Don't Ask, Don't Tell. Take it. So I'm going to sing a song and they'll forget my potty mouth.
Yes.
I gotta tell you, Mom, I just don't give up.
You took the bar away. Kathy.
Let's say we were going to do sort of a wearable drinking blanket with arms. That sucked. Look, you had two faces. You or me.
Did you ever fake an orgasm with me? I would never. I don't tell things like that.
You can do it.
I'll get one more. You, right? Daddy. That's a nice one. How was that?
Wow. Cloris is kind of her naughty friend.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. Oh, I have one more thing. A text from Cher. Yeah.
I smell Emmy here.
Previously on My Life on the D-List, I got the big guest spot.
Oh.
I got an A-list gig guest starring on Law & Order SVU. Please help me rehearse because I'm scared shitless.
I should be out there. I feel so goddamn...
Cut.
Every time they say cut, to me, I hear you sucked. Here comes my scene with Mariska. They cut the kiss.
Well, she's such a good actress where you don't quite...
Can I just thank the Lord Jesus that you're not on the Emmy voting panel?
When you're living life on the D-list.
All right, so one of my side gigs is I do this show called The Insider, right? And it's this like an entertainment show. It has this panel of experts. Once again, very similar to Christiane Amanpour's work. Because, you know, what I do for you is I go deep.
You know what I mean? I'm doing some hardcore reporting. I had lunch with Kate Gosselin and the bodyguard she's banging. I don't know. I have no proof, allegedly. I'm just a mere reporter. He is hot, though. The bodyguard's hot. I'd him, too. And after that tool, John Gosselin, I'd a hole in a piece of fruit. Who gives a That guy's the worst. I should warn you, later on I get a little bit dirty. Sarah Spencer, ladies and gentlemen.
I got a bunch of pillows. I don't know if they're going to work for the long term, but they were really cheap, and I think the colors are right. So, and look at this cute wastebasket.
You might know Lara Spencer from The Insider.
It's time to take us on.
Which side are you on? But I know her from What Are You Doing for My House?
You get the idea. I just like you have this big, tall ceiling. So, and I like just a little pop, here and there.
She's kind of the ideal friend because she has a passion, which means she's crazy, for design and decoration, and I love it. Lara Spencer, who you know is a television host, but also has a whole secret life.
And a sickness.
This is sort of like how Tiger the whole time had a secret life. This is like your Rachel Yucatel.
Oh.
This is your double life that people don't know about.
And you
love
bankroll it. You bankroll my addiction. So thank you.
Kathy and I have created this great friendship. It all started when she came on the show, on The Insider.
And then, of course, we're taking it to
the wall?
Yes.
We're going to the
It's
walls
right there.
here?
We found out that we have a lot in common. So I hang out here quite a bit.
I love that you wanted to add chartreuse, a little pop of pink. I feel like we're good. It just ties it all together.
She wants to have a movie star house, and she loves how when she sees movie stars' houses in magazines, how everything's always like right where it should be.
You're moving the candles?
Well, yeah, because here's why.
It's empty in that corner.
No, relax, everybody.
I am a nervous wreck.
And then this can go here.
I follow her around and like move stuff. It's really sad, actually.
I love that you think of stuff I would never think of.
Well, I'm not sure, Kath, on this one.
But there's now one thing that I haven't loved. Seeing what Lara has done in the bedroom, I've caught the bug. I mean, I might want to, I don't know, do the whole place. My house is the most stylish pad in Hollywood. If it were 1987. I mean, let's face it, you can pretty much picture Duran Duran doing some blow on my countertop with adamant. And so I'm calling in designer to the stars, Kenny Davis, to pitch me a whole new look. I want a real-life A-list redo on my house. I want this to be Dakota Fanning's first house as soon as she turns 14.
Hello.
Hello?
Yes.
Hey, I'm Kathy.
Hi, Kathy. Kenny.
Hi, Kenny. Great to meet you.
Such a pleasure.
My pleasure. This is Pom Pom.
Hi, Pom Pom.
She'll be your co-designer.
My big goal today is to first meet with Kathy and really inspire her to dream big, dream huge. What do you really dream of your environment to be?
All right, I want people to walk in and think that they're having an A-list experience.
Yes.
And be a little
A-list.
intimidated, maybe.
Whatever it is she wants, whether it's a Bob Mackie dress from Cher's collection that I turn into a chair, or it's opening up a wall. Let's knock out some walls, Kathy. Let's open up this house.
Emotionally?
The house is D-list, and let's make it A-list. First of all, let's just get rid of all this furniture. We need to drop a magnificent chandelier. I have no idea what these disco lights are. Not really sure what this is. This is just so not appropriate whatsoever. What is this? I don't know what that is.
I tried to copy the arch of my eyebrows after my last brow lift. I thought that was the inspiration.
Just my immediate impression right now, you have this big cumbersome fireplace, which is faux finish, which is tired and dated, and
My face is basically a faux finish.
we're going to put in a new fireplace.
Kenny clearly has an interior design hard on, and he wants to the shit out of my house, which is fine with me. Let's get the lube.
Just my immediate impression, again, it's the first time I'm seeing the house.
Okay.
But would be 12-inch tiles. This is not an Adobe house. Let's bring it up to date.
13-inch tiles.
You know what I'm saying? No, let's go bigger. Let's go 5 foot.
That's a tile that is the size of my body.
Okay,
So you're
we want to go
tile
as grandiose as
that goes
possible.
from here,
That looks good.
and then we take Kathy Lee Gifford and put her this way, and then that's the size of the tiles. Oh, boy.
It's all about Kathy. It's about me channeling Kathy's personality
Which would you say is more tragic, this house or Abu Ghraib prison?
and making her living environment be one with her. It's a huge dream.
It's an undertaking.
It's going to become reality.
Okay. It's also a 10-week dream. Because you know, I'm actually moving out and living in a rental house.
I'm going to rock you out.
Okay, I'm going to dream delicious thoughts.
Just hot.
Hot.
I want it to be
Two Ts?
hot
Two
and
Ts?
glamorous and sexy.
Sexy, glamorous.
H-A-U-T-E.
Hot.
Okay? I'm not intimidated by the 3-month deadline. That which should take about 12 to 14, 16 months. We will make it happen in 6 weeks. 8 weeks. 12 weeks, pardon me.
This isn't my first renovation, so I know what's coming. This place is just going to be a big old pile of dust and, you know, a bunch of old boards and broken glass. Like the inside of my vagina after a long weekend. I don't want to go there again. Okay, explain to me again why we're taking my mother's music stand and she doesn't play any instruments.
It's an antique.
No, she bought it at Sears. So we're moving into this temporary house for 10 weeks. Most of my stuff is going into storage, eventually. But I'm moving some of the keepsakes into the rental house. And by keepsakes, I mean my mom's shite. We're taking her milking stool.
Looks like a shoe shine.
No, she's milking my career. That's what she's milking.
Let's do it. You totally want to do it.
Tiffany ripped my perfectly good sweatshirt. If she just let me go, I would have had a nice sweatshirt, and I probably would have taken silver, I think. I don't know.
Say goodbye to the old place, guys.
Oh, Tracy.
We're on our way to the perfect place, the perfect place.
Yes, hello everyone, it's me, Kathy Griffin. I'm your new neighbor. Knock, knock, who needs a cup of sugar? Not that kind. Shut up, you guys. I love this block party. This is great. No, you can park there. It's totally cool. I'm just the new neighbor. Okay, well, I'll see you guys at the 4th of July Christmas party. Here's our new home.
Well.
See?
What's this?
Gay. So, of course, I rented a house from a couple of gays I know. They're on vacation for 10 weeks, so I'm moving in while they're away.
Hey, what the hell's on the wall?
Naked men.
This part I like, actually. I don't mind the naked gay dudes. I think that's kind of cool. I have no problem with that. And certainly Tiffany doesn't, although she's probably pissed that they're white. So we'll try to sneak in a couple of naked African-American gay dudes for her.
I didn't see the porcelain dog collection.
Obviously, my friends are collectors, and they are a collector of bric-a-brac and gay. I collect gay, don't get me wrong. I'm not so into the bric-a-brac. And there's a lot of figurines. There are snow globes, and there's also some expressive art that is avant-garde. So I've asked my pal Lara to lunch.
Hello.
Sorry, I'm late. You're not.
Oh, good.
And believe it or not, it's not about decorating this time, but I've got something really juicy to bring up with her. And she likes to dish. As you know, I have several careers.
Oh, yeah.
And
which one are we today?
I'm going to become an investigative journalist. That's why I'm wearing a blazer. I'm going deep in the kitty pageant world.
I love that.
Yeah. I have many obsessions. One of them happens to be toddler pageants. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm a little ashamed of it. I love toddler pageants. I've been inspired by one of my appearances on The Insider.
No way.
Panel. Yeah.
We're going to take it to the wall right now with Kathy's favorite beauty pageant contestant from Toddlers and Tiaras. We have little Eden here and her mom, Nikki.
You're now 5 years old. It might be over for you.
No.
What about this?
California Gold Coast pageant production. Oh, no. The 2010 Inland Empire Valentine's Sweetheart Beauty Pageant at the Ontario Hilton. And you are judging this?
No, I'm a celebrity guest judge. And I'm going to Ontario, baby. I'm Ontario, California bound.
You cannot ask a pageant mother if
about their
her
hymens?
daughter is a floozy.
Has had her hymen busted.
Kathy, you cannot do that. I want Kathy to make it through the entire pageant without getting thrown out. She has to pretend that she's really, you know, watching the competition and not just laughing at them.
I'm taking my mother, who doesn't technically know yet.
So I won't say anything.
She'll be drunk when you talk to her. It's fine.
Fine. When you're judging, are you going to be nice?
No.
Oh, no.
But I'm going to be fun.
Coming
Tina, when will she be starting her acting classes?
Probably at 1 year old.
You're gonna wait till she's 1? Oh, God. This is worse than I had feared. I've already moved out, but I'm heading back to my real home to meet with designer Kenny to see his final plans before I put my stuff in storage and start the demolition.
She's gonna like freak on this stuff. She'd be so excited.
He's bringing architectural drawings, and I really need it to be A-list.
We are going to take this wall, we're going to outline that in a wood. We are going to sandblast your beams. I am about making Kathy happy. There are a couple things of which I'll be steadfast about. We're going to blow out this entire wall, the knocking out of walls.
It's also going to be about what we can actually do.
I recognize that, in fact, there is a main bearing beam there.
It holds the house up.
I know that. I need her to unleash me, not castrate me. We can do it. Walk in, bam, and you have a glass wall. I know a lot of contractors will come here and say, Kenny, you're out of your mind. You're not able to cut out a main bearing wall. Ultimately, I frankly don't give a shit. Tuscan, super stunning, super sexy. And let's have some water plants coming up. What makes a Kenny design is pops of color. Not a hint, but a pop of color.
I don't want a hint. I want a pop.
Okay.
Anybody can hint. John Mayer is going to eat out Taylor Swift's in this furniture. That's the kind of we're going for. Where would John Mayer have sex with Taylor Swift? That's the look I want.
I mean, think about this.
As a skirt?
It's a silk chiffon and a pleated ruffle. I think it's exquisite.
You don't get gayer than that. That is the gayest thing I've ever heard.
I know. This is your kitchen. It's hideous. I don't mean that in a rude manner.
How could I take it hideous as in a negative connotation?
Okay. Clean, linear, delicious, gorgeous. That's what Kenny's about. You do like it?
Of course. It's incredible. It's dazzling.
A-list.
It's AAA.
Okay, darling.
Oh. Okay, thank you so much. Kenny's ideas are great, and they are big. Maybe a little too big?
And we'll see you soon.
All right, I'll be here.
Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you. So I better talk to a professional amateur, my friend Lara. Spency?
Yeah, come on in.
I have this designer, Kenny.
Yeah, how's it going with him?
He's
got
super
amazing
cool,
style.
but I'm going to be honest, I'm afraid that the dream, as he calls it, the dream is too big of a dream. Kenny is dreaming for me like I'm a big A-lister, and he's not getting that I'm just someone who makes fun of the A-listers. So I don't have A-list money, I have person who makes fun of A-lister money.
Yeah, he did like Celine Dion's closet.
He does big fancy production design. He actually like did part of the Cher.
What was his budget? Did he lay out a budget for you?
No, because he just kept telling me to dream big, which scares me.
Well, I would be scared.
So Kathy called me and she is freaking out. She loved that Kenny dreamed big, but he dreamed really big.
Can I take an hour and go grab breakfast and go look at her? She's got an interior designer. She wants to just show me her plans.
Can we do it?
With the floors,
knocking the wall out, gutting the kitchen.
2 fireplaces.
2 fireplaces in glass.
I think
10 weeks.
Nah.
At 10 weeks and 1 day, she's going to be at that front door, this little redhead. I'm ready. And if it's not ready, oh boy.
Kenny has this dream which is beautiful, and if I was Celine Dion, I would say go for it.
It just doesn't make sense.
No, I want to move out for as little time as possible, move back in and enjoy.
Nah.
Look, I'm sorry, Kenny. I love you and your A-list dreams and your awesome feathered hair. But that probably would have taken a lot more time than I have. So, Kenny might be out, but this bitch is still in. As is this whole project. I've already moved out. Demolition is starting. This ship has sailed. That's right. I said, boys, take a hammer to all of it. So yeah, it might look like I tore up my kitchen today and I don't have a plan, but guess what? That's exactly what happened.
We have no plan. Construction's already crazy in the kitchen, living room, and foyer, and we have no fireplace now.
I started out in improvisation, and that's how I've decided to do my improvisanization. Yeah, that's how I started. I was in the Groundlings. You know, that's what this house is like. It's like a scene that I have no idea how it's going to end. Look, I gotta get away from all this construction. So I've planned a little road trip with my mother. Won't that be fun? She doesn't technically know yet. All right, Ma, have a seat.
Oh, okay, fine. This looks great.
I ordered you some nice soup.
Oh, wow.
Why are you rearranging
Well,
the
I don't
cutlery?
know because I don't know what's going to happen or what.
You sure don't. We are going to Ontario, California.
Oh, I've never been to Ontario.
Why would you go? It's a shithole. I'm going to make one of your dreams come true.
All right, what is that?
You and I are judging a kitty pageant.
Oh my God.
Where they take the little kids like JonBenet Ramsey and they put crazy horror makeup on them.
Oh my gosh.
Is that going to be great?
I don't think I'm qualified to do something like that.
I've kind of technically already committed you to being a judge.
I've never done anything. I've never had judged kids.
And it's on the literature. So you can't back out of it.
Oh my God. The Ontario Hilton? Oh, hotel. Will Paris be there?
Yeah, Mom, I think Paris Hilton probably hangs out at the Ontario Hilton.
All right.
And Nikki, too.
This has got to be awful. Baby and toddler pageant, ages babies to 2 years.
I want those babies in evening wear. Or G-string, and pasties.
First of all babies are gorgeous. How do you judge?
Okay, no. Some babies are ugly.
Oh, I don't think so.
Well, you're going to have to tell the ugly ones that they're not cutting the mustard.
That's hard for me. It's going to be very difficult.
You have to be brutally honest. But, excuse me, you didn't have that much trouble when I was growing up.
Oh.
I need to have my mom along to judge with me because I think she needs to come to terms with the fact that she robbed me of my childhood, the one I should have had. Not the one where I went to school and, you know, ate regularly. The one where I should have been entered in beauty pageants when I was 2 weeks old. Although I would have happily started at a week. Because you got to have an edge.
Is there a room I could go in and rest a little, take a nap or something?
By rest, you mean?
And we need kind of a little protection, maybe.
Bodyguards?
Can we get in and out of there?
We'll get security.
Especially out. I'm really nervous about this already.
I like how you're fearing for your life at a kitty pageant. They're lining up, Mom. It's fierce competition. So my official job is to judge the pageant, but oh no, I'm not stopping there. Look, I'm going deep undercover here. I'm like Christiane Amanpour with the flak jacket and the 7-second delay live from Baghdad. It's like that. Now, are these your first heels? Are they hard to walk in? Yeah. Because sometimes I'm like a tired drag queen, you know what I mean? I can barely get home 5 in the morning. I'm going in deep. I don't know what to expect, but I'm getting answers. I want to know what makes these kids or little ladies or small men tick. Would you call her a fierce competitor? Yeah. Should we talk about her first facelift? I would wait a few weeks. You know, you don't want to do it like Heidi Montag, too young. Definitely before state. Do you girls have any beauty tips for me? Any makeup or hair tips? Yes? Go ahead.
Chanel.
I have a Chanel watch on. No. Yeah, it is. Coming up. Do we take points off if they're hysterically crying, or do we feel that that's human? Oh, God. I'm going back to the church after this. So how much glitter should I use?
100.
I'd like 100 glitter, please.
If you can't tone it, tan it.
Why not? Look, Haley, there is a window in Hollywood, and it closes very fast. I'm going to be asking the tough questions of these kids today. So they better put on their sparkly headbands and answer. No more carbs, Pilates 4 or 5 hours a day. It's tough out there, and these kids need to know it. This is
Isabella.
Isabella.
This is Scarlett.
Scarlett.
Yes.
Okay, now what celebrities are they dating?
I'm 4 right now, but I'm gonna be 5 in a couple years.
I think somebody will say anything to win. When will she be starting her acting classes?
soon as she can stand up.
You're going to wait till she's won? Would you like to see the don't ask, don't tell policy reversed?
Yes, ma'am.
I would stay away from Charlie Sheen, but John Cryer is fine. 1, 2, 3. Yes, ma'am. This is our first real judging gig. It's a very, very important moment in their lives. So, Mom, they're going to explain all of our duties, which we're taking very seriously.
I'm glad of that. I need that.
Hi, everybody. I'm Kathy. This is my mom, Maggie. There was an array of judges. There were some moms. There was my mom. There was me. And then there were a couple gentlemen there that we like to call local businessmen who may never marry because they choose not to. What's the drill? How does this work?
Okay. If you notice in front of you, you'll have a score sheet right below your program book. And there's different categories. We have modeling, 1 to 10 points. Next category is pageant attire. The last division is beauty, 1 to 20 points.
And what are your tips on judging beauty?
Today, you're going to see a lot of hair on little girls.
Some of it maybe not necessarily growing from their head.
If you see a little girl that comes on stage and it looks ridiculous, I would probably score her maybe a point or 2 off.
Do we take points off if they're hysterically crying, or do we feel that that's human? One of the qualities that I look for as an official pageant judge is the children who cry the least. So I guess I'm out of luck.
Here's what we don't take off points. It's like the rule of thumb. Braces, teeth that are missing.
Are we going to see any flippers first?
You'll see flippers, you'll see lots of wigs, lots of spray tan.
Yes!
You will.
All right, will you please explain to my mother what a flipper is?
Yeah. And it's like a little retainer, and there's 2 little front teeth on the front, and it just clips in, and it fills the gaps. You know what a partial kind of looks like, or a retainer?
Does she know what a partial denture is?
Some judges have lowballed someone, so someone else can win. So if we notice that some fishiness is going on, she'll void the whole score sheet out.
That's all directed toward you.
You know, we just want to see a little princess.
Maybe this is inappropriate, and maybe this is the inappropriate time, but I'd like to confront you right now. I feel that you never saw me as a princess or once labeled me a princess, and now I'm bitter.
I'm sorry, Kathy.
I have confronted her, and she just went on and on and on about something about having to just raise us and send us to school. That could have been me.
Okay, so any last questions?
What is the technical policy on actual cash bribery? Oh, don't mind me. Don't mind me. I thought the girls needed some inspiration. I brought my Emmys to the table because I think it's important that these girls have a goal. And it's not to grow up and have families or be loved. It's to win awards. The sooner they learn that, the better. Because it's true. In the kiddie pageant world, there are several age groups, starting with the 2-week-old contestants. It's like judging a meatloaf with a bandana.
Let's start the competition on judges. Audience, this is contestant number 1.
Oh, good God. This is worse than I had feared. It's great to see these kids before they go into celebrity rehab and then sober house, to see their roots. It was really fun judging the infants. You're judging them on their poise, their character, and if they themselves in their diaper while being held by their gay father, allegedly. All right, so Ma, this is when the going gets tough. And you know what happens.
I know.
The tough get going.
Judges, audience, this is contestant number 1. Let's give her a
The important thing about judging the 4-year-old category is to let them know that they're loved and that 6 is just around the corner. Come on, ladies. The sun's about to set.
Contestant number 2. Let's give her a nice round of applause. This is contestant number 3.
Here we go. We're on the next. Come on, Mom.
Wait, I gotta do this.
3 years old.
I can't remember the next one.
And we're moving on to contestant number 4. This is Jordan Walker.
Jordan? Wait a minute, I haven't got Jordan yet.
It took my mom forever to vote. All right, it's not the health care bill.
Taken me forever. Is that real serious about
Well, you gotta be balanced between looking and writing. I know. She's falling way behind. She's not getting these kids into Oxford. All right, they're not even getting into, let's face it, shop class at their public high school.
Oh, the poor little kid. Yeah, she got stage fright the last minute. She's probably great at home. And then she gets out here, it's scary. The music, all
Or maybe the other girls will get inside her head and messing with her. So the little girls got trophies that were bigger than their bodies. Then it got really weird. All right, someone call the Boston Archdiocese and tell them to all go home today. You know that these kids are going right into hustling. I'm sure I meant to say school. The boys won so much gold, it would make Johnny Weir weep with envy. And then the clothes started coming off. I love the swimsuit competition because it's just fun and sunny, and it's great to see very small strippers. Oh, God. The thing to remember about strippers is they're the ones in control. That's what my straight guy friends say, who go to strip clubs and watch incest survivors dance for them. I'm going back to the church after this. Well, one girl came out as Cupid, and she actually shot me with a feathered bow and arrow, which went right through my heart until it stopped at the part that was coal. You know, it really hurt me to turn around and see the moms that were, you know, kind of mimicking the kids' routines and then looking over at my lump next to me. When I was 2 weeks old, she should have been practicing dance routines with me, buying me, you know, sequined underpants, normal stuff.
I'd love to know from the kids, what do they have a goal on?
I like that you think they have a choice in the matter. As usual, the stripper takes the crown.
We are ready for the very beautiful, anxiously awaiting Tiny Miss Division. This is contestant number 1, Allison Granda. Let's
She can repurpose that dress later for her wedding in 3 years.
Oh, yeah, that'll.
Well, I'm really impressed by these ladies in their glitz wear. It allegedly appears that they have each been injected with a sedative similar to propofol.
Time and effort put into this, and I wish I knew what the goal really was.
Well, they like crowns.
Well, I know, but the crown can only go so far. Again, what are you going to do with the crown?
It defines you. I like how my mom's acting all high and mighty about, oh, what's the point? And they've put all this together, and for what? The whole point of being a pretty lady is to be seen as a whore-like object. And I think we're doing pretty well here. What was your goal with me?
For you to be an airline stewardess or a dental technician. A very honorable.
Sorry, I let you. You know what? I've had it with my mother and her dreams of me being a dental hygienist. All right, I've got something to share with this world. I've got a lot of glitz of my own, and I've always felt that I should have at least 4 other wigs on.
Hi, can I help you?
Yeah, do you have anything in a, like a teen size?
Yes, I do.
Today, I'm going to prove that my mother made a horrible, horrible error in judgment in raising me by not putting me in toddler pageants.
I have some out in my car.
Okay, great. Thanks.
Okay, thank you.
Look, there's no way I'm going to miss out on a chance to win an award. Get me my spray tan, and I'm going to be Puerto Rican in 20 minutes. Coming up, why not?
You're too old to be in a pageant.
I know, it's just weird because I'm 27.
No.
37?
No. Kathy Griffin, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, let's go, hon. Come on, it's my turn. Let's bring one up. Hi, where's my sticky feet? Right here. Thank you. It's imperative that I get a spray tan. I need to have the abs of a 7-year-old girl.
Wait, I need a cover.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, I'm in a diaper. I hope my assistant Tiffany is paying attention. She's going to be changing mine in about a year or two.
If you can't tone it, tan it.
All right, tan it then, because I can't tone it. I don't have time. I'm going to just practice.
Hey, go like this for me.
Why not?
So I can get the little creases right here on your butt.
My butt crease?
Yeah.
Go for it. They're also spray tanning my butt crack, because if I don't win the main crown, I could win Little Miss Awesome Ass Crack. Congeniality. Hi, girls. I'm getting my makeup a little bit bumped up. So how much glitter should I use?
100.
I'd like 100 glitter, please. You know, in the pageant world, it's all about your beauty team. So I've assembled some of the best. And their cumulative age is 11. And do you have any other makeup tips that I could...
Don't lips go last. Blue. Do a blue color. Put the lipstick on your lips.
I want the lips go last, blue, 100, more color, and what they said. Okay.
You're too old to be in a pageant. Yeah.
I know, it's just weird because I'm 27.
No.
37?
48, 100.
Fine, I'm 48, 100. Well, I'm getting a serious talking to, aren't I? First of all, these girls are not very good at math because I am not 48, 100. I happen to be 48, 90. It's on my birth certificate. Now, are you girls ready to give me some tips on posing or modeling?
I can do it.
I'll bet you can.
I will.
Here we go. All right, Chrissy walks. Here we go. So show me how it's done.
Chrissy is like that, or you're moving your hips.
How do I flirt with the judges?
Flirt your eyes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think it's weird that I'm flirting with my own mother because she's a judge?
You'll get points up.
All right, and what do you do with your hands for Miss America Circle? I gotta admit, I got some pretty good advice from my bitches. They hook my ass up. What about the hands? Cupcake hands.
Cupcake hands like this. Have your hands bent.
All right, everybody, can we please just prissy walk through the pageant?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Now, when
You're
I'm
going to
in...
be on TV show, Miss Kathy.
I know, someday. Fingers crossed. I'm taking it all in. The cupcake hands and the flirting with the judges and the glazed look. Fix it, fix my tits. Move over, Giselle. Move over, chick who's banging Leo DiCaprio. Here comes Kathy Griffin. Of course, my mother is judging me. She's been doing that my whole life. And I decided to have the little girls judge me as well because I feel that turnabout is fair play. Although I'm scared of those bitches because I think they will cut you.
And we are ready to start the competition, and we have a very special treat with us for you, for your pleasure. This is Kathy Griffin, ladies and gentlemen.
I have an amazingly hot bikini bod. I believe it's called a bangin' bikini bod. It's not genetic, if you've seen my mother.
When I saw Kathy walk out on that stage, I was horrified, shamelessly showing her body, especially all over the place. I thought her body looked pretty good, but I won't mention that to her. I won't tell her that. I won't, only encourage her.
Let's give her a nice round of applause, Kathy Griffin.
I have decided that my mother's expression of horror is her way of smiling. and saying I couldn't be prouder.
Well, you know, Kathy did want to go to Sears Roebuck Charm School, and I think I just couldn't see it. Now she's got this bug for to be in passions. Maybe I made a mistake. Maybe she would have gotten it out of her system earlier.
You know what? If my mom doesn't like it, then that makes me want to jump higher, work harder, and tan darker. Nothing says wow like a middle-aged woman dressed as a naughty cowgirl. Kind of like this. Wow.
That cowgirl routine was just flawless.
For my final pageant walk, I decided that I also should have some what they call wow wear. I'm bringing it.
Let's give her a nice round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Kathy Griffin, ladies and gentlemen. Her hobbies include telling it like it is, sticking it to the man, and clawing her way to the top. And when Kathy grows up, she wants to be just like Paula Abdul. And one word that best describes Kathy would be Felina. Let's give her a nice round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Kathy Griffin.
I'm not gonna lie, it's the happiest day of my life. I can't help it. It's shame-based. I know it's shame-based, but this is the happiest day of my life. It's about making a connection with people, and that's what I learned today is about. It might look like a festering ground for inappropriate behavior with underage children, but it's not. How much did I shame you today?
Well, I was pretty embarrassed about it and stuff.
Was there any bright side?
It was kind of funny.
I knew it.
It was funny. So I'll get over it in time.
And you know what? I'm not going to let age be a barrier.
No. Well, it might be kind of tough, though.
You mean because one of the girls called me 48 to 100? As the current Miss Elegant Lady of Ontario, California, I deserve a remodeled house. When Team Griffin left for the pageant, it was being torn down for renovation. Now, we're back, and I can't wait to see it.
Whoa. Where's the floor?
We don't have floors here in Beirut, Lebanon.
Oh my God.
This is demolition phase.
The bar's gone.
All right, look, Rome wasn't built in a day. And also, you know, plans can come to me in my dreams. I hear Stevie Wonder write songs like that. This is not going to be that hard. We now just have to build the team that is going to actually sort of build the house back up.
But you had no plan.
Yeah, there's no plan here.
The plan is that you are going to come up with a plan, and I'm going to prove it.
I'm not a general contractor.
Comes good people.
Why limit yourself?
I think it's just going to be Tiffany and I designing the place now, and I don't know exactly what's happening. So okay, so I'm gonna call electricians.
I have to call plumbers.
Okay, what else do we need?
We need
How hard can
general
it be?
contractor.
Framer, a
What's a framer? So everyone thinks I don't have a plan, but I do. And my plan is there's not a plan. So we are on schedule because we don't have a schedule. You guys have to dust this up. This is not good for me. I'm a professional.
I have phone calls to make.
Oh, I want all lesbians.
All right.
That's a plan.
I'm not going to sleep for the next 3 months.
Coming up.
You took the bar away.
Yeah, I didn't know how to tell you.
Oh my God, Kathy.
You know what? I want to share this, let's call it an adventure of the remodel with my mom, which is kind of hard because my mom never wants me to spend any money ever. So I'm going to have to kind of ease her through this journey and convince her that it's certainly more economic than buying a new home.
What happened here?
Careful,
I don't even know where I am.
This is an exciting remodel. You know what? I really care about my mom, and so I'm giving her a dust mask for her own safety, and so I cannot understand her bitching.
You took the bar away.
Yeah, I didn't know how to tell you.
Oh my God, Kathy.
Is this the most horrible moment of your life?
Oh, well, you know how everybody loved it when you had parties?
I know how much
everybody
you loved
hung
it.
around it. Oh, wow.
Oh, look at this. Can't you picture it, Ma?
Oh my God.
Hold on, there's a bright spot.
No.
All right, here, hold this open for me.
All right.
The refrigerator's still on.
Oh, for God's sake. Gosh.
Every cloud has a silver lining.
Oh, Kathy, they're so thoughtful of you. Well, I'm going to chance it and just have a little sip of it.
Just take the mask off for 1 second.
Oh, my God.
I can see you're in crisis right now.
Oh, I am. This is total, check. I'm a total check.
I know.
Total check.
I know. Look, I've put my mom through a lot. First, there was the kitty pageant. Then I destroyed my own bar. I owe my mom a glass of apology. Chilled.
I'm tipping it for good luck.
See? The more you drink of that, the more this remodel is done.
This won't look bad, I guess. We'll look nice and pretty almost. Yeah, but you took your little bar down.
That's all you're talking about is the bars. Next time on My Life on the D-List, I'm going to Alaska to find love.
In that outfit?
Hey!
Give me a little sugar. You know, I've been with Levi. I'm still sore.
By the state of Alaska, you guys are married.
Whoa!
That's a hockey shot.
That's your ass.
That's an ass. Don't act like you haven't seen it.
Previously on My Life on the D-List.
Super stunning, super sexy.
I think it's time for me to get an A-list makeover for my house.
You took the bar away, Kathy.
I have many obsessions. One of them happens to be toddler pageants.
Cole, beauty is pain, darling.
Happy Griffin, ladies and gentlemen.
I know, it's shame-based, but this is the happiest day of my life.
When you're living life on the D-list.
Oh, this is so juicy. I cannot even write this. That Sarah Palin met with Mark Burnett, the creator of Survivor, to do a reality series. Please, oh Lord, sweet Jesus, let this be real. Let it happen. She really is the gift that keeps on giving, right? She says stupid, crazy every day. She is like the Britney Spears of politics. Company meeting. So, I have some news.
What's that?
Oh gosh. You know how every year we go on exciting trips, right? We've gone to
Jamaica.
Yes.
Bora Bora?
Yes. Well, we're going on another Team Griffin trip.
Ooh.
Because
tropical?
Like Hawaii? Hawaii's nice.
Wasilla, Alaska. It's in Alaska. Yeah, that's right. Alaska. I'll book a gig anywhere. East bum, South bum, any of the bum. And also, let's not forget, it's the home of my lover, Levi. As you know, I've fallen in love with
Levi Johnston.
Okay, but you're saying that like it was something I did for publicity.
Of course not.
Thank you. Levi and I first met last summer at the Teen Choice Awards. Okay, wait, quick refresher. This is the Palin family tree. That's Sarah, and next to Sarah is her DL husband, Todd. Sarah and Todd had 5 children, but I only care about the one that went and got herself knocked up. Bristol, Willow, who the hell cares? Let's just say it's the oldest one, whatever. So here's the baby daddy Levi, Johnston, and here's me with Levi. Get the picture? If Sarah were allowed to shoot humans, then my ass would be hanging on her wall, maybe holding a microphone. Did you see his cover of Playgirl?
Yeah. He didn't show the...
Johnston? Yeah. He will. So I'm going to call Levi. You have his number. Yeah. By the way, Tiffany learned from the master because what I'm going to show you now is called game.
I'll be your wing woman.
Yeah, got it.
Hello?
Honey?
What's up, Bill?
Sweetheart?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to be honest, I miss you.
No, I miss you too.
I don't know if you're aware of this, but I have booked a gig at the Anchorage Performing Arts Center. I'm coming to your town. I'm coming to your igloo. It's our time.
All right.
Okay, I don't know if you're playing hard to get, but you don't sound very enthusiastic.
You know me.
I keep getting call waiting, and I'm nervous it's Todd Palin.
You ain't gotta worry about that guy. You don't want him around.
Oh! Oops.
Honey?
Sorry. Hold on.
Well, great. There goes my engagement.
I was trying to ignore call waiting.
You hung up on him?
You know what? It's going to make him want me more.
Yeah, playing hard to get.
Now you're hanging up on me.
That was our first fight.
All right.
Well, I can't wait to see you. And you know there's only one thing that can keep me warm in those temperatures, and that's your loving arms.
Yeah. I'm excited.
I can tell by the tone of your voice, you son of a bitch. All right, I'll see you then. All right, thanks.
All right, cool.
Bye. What's going on?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
What are you doing?
I'm going to Alaska to find love.
To find love in
Yes.
that outfit?
Yeah. Levi's gonna want me.
It's awful. I mean, it doesn't make sense. You're going to freeze your legs.
I think it's all functional.
I just don't think it's kind of the right outfit. I don't know.
Mother, it's the new me.
Okay.
I'm rugged.
As long as
Now that I'm with Levi, everything's different.
Oh.
Come here. You're my lead doggy.
The love of your life.
Yeah. Going to Wasilla.
Wow.
Probably
Well,
gonna...
I will say everybody says Alaska is very beautiful. I don't know about Musilla. Is that where it is, Musilla?
Yeah, it's a digestive drink for older people. Musilla, Alaska. That's where I'm going.
Oh my gosh.
And what do you think about Levi? Go.
Levi.
Gorgeous.
0.
Sensitive.
0.
Hidden intellectual.
0.
Adores me.
He adored Bristol too, And then he dropped her like a hot potato.
Wow, Dr. Phil.
Well,
Take it down a notch. Well, I knew I was going to get a little guff from my mom because she loves her Sarah Palin, but I had no idea it was going to be this bad.
It's never going to last. You're wasting your time.
Yes, it is. Why would you say that? How old is he?
He's like 19, maybe 20.
Or 40.
He's not.
He's either 19 or 40. I'm not sure which one.
So you're a cougar.
Yeah. What about that? I'm a cougar.
Oh, a cougar? That's the thing now to be.
Thank you.
All right. Well,
it's the thing to be. I'll speak to you further.
Okay, all right. I would like you to be polite to Sarah, because she's getting it from all sides.
Her. All right, we're just going to pack and get moving. We can get you a plane ticket, Mom.
Well, I just don't think I could do it. There.
Why don't you keep yourself...
Just be careful on the Iditarod.
See?
Although this thing's...
It's like Levi kissing you.
You're getting your, face and
well, it's like his pubic hair.
Maple that,
Yeah. All right. I'm going to go upstairs and get some...
All right.
Found a hat for you.
You'll survive.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Take care.
Oh. You know what? Levi will teach me all this stuff.
Oh, he's just sharp, yeah.
Holy crap, it is cold. I mean, I've got balls, but this place just might freeze them off. Remember when we went to Bora Bora?
In Mexico?
In Mexico, this is the opposite.
Yeah.
My show's in 3 days, which gives me a little time to see Sarah Palin's Alaska and maybe stir up a little trouble. Well, of course, the first thing I want to do is hop in the car and head to Wasilla, or as Levi calls it, Vasilla.
Yay!
Off to Vasilla. What are the things that you guys want to do when we're here?
Find a man.
Well, the ratio is like 10 to 1 here, I think.
Find me a lumberjack.
Ladies' Day every Thursday.
See, I'm telling you, Tiffany, this is our demographic.
Wasilla, we're here.
Oh, I'm definitely on board with finding Tiffany a guy. But we'll have to do that later, because right now, I'm on my way to see my future baby daddy and make some sweet, sweet love. All right, so I'm going to ditch you guys.
Have fun.
That is yellow snow. I know it. Oh, I hope Levi doesn't just pee here. Well, this is my new home. Honey, I'm home.
Hey!
Come on, give me a little sugar. Huh?
I missed you.
I missed you desperately. All right, let me see your world.
Yeah.
Who's this?
It's my boy.
That's Trip?
That's Trip.
Oh. Under a dead animal, Levi. He's too young. I'm going to cover his eyes. He's too young to see this. All right, where are we going? Is this our room?
This is our room.
Okay. This is where it's all going down. I like the fireplace down below.
That's for the
And
girls.
that's nothing to do with, I don't mean myself. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a fire down there. But this is very nice. Oh, Christ. Thank God I'm not a member of PETA. I don't think they'd be totally supportive of this. What's the story behind this?
I shot that one last year.
No, you're kidding. You're making that up. You bought this at Walmart.
No,
You shot it?
I did.
Okay, so there's a lot of dead animals. What kind of bird is that?
That's a pheasant.
It's like an action move. Like it might still have one more shot at one last flight.
Yeah, something.
Now, if we get into a fight, are you going to stuff me? And by stuff me, I think you know what I'm talking about. Levi is a man of few words. Very few. I mean, he talks sometimes. You know, give it to me, ma'am. May I put it in you, ma'am? He's polite. All right, so show me your town. I want to walk in Levi's boots. All right, now, am I dressed appropriately for?
No, actually, I'm not so sure I want to take you out in my town wearing that stuff.
What do you mean?
This ain't Hollywood. There's like Ugg boots and a wolf tail around your neck. You probably will get cold in that.
I will? Oh, Levi. Should I grab the bear and just wear it? Coming up. So I'm a little nervous for my life. I'm standing on top of a lake. Oh my gosh, I almost fell in. I'm kind of excited to be in the now infamous Wasilla, Alaska. I want to see what it's like. Let's cut the I want to see Sarah Palin. I'm in Wasilla. I will find her. All right, I have a genuine question. When I do my show Friday night, how hard can I be on Sarah? Like, will the audience boo me, or how much?
A lot of them up here do like Sarah, but, you know, a lot of them don't.
I really don't know how the hometown crowd is going to react to my Palin material. I'm just hoping that all those tea partiers are actually at home in their igloos brewing tea. Well, I'm just going to go for it the way I normally would, because I've been booed off stages before. This wouldn't be my first time.
Well, if you do, I'll be back laughing, so it's okay.
Okay, good.
It'll be all right.
Levi, you're the only one who gets me. All right, this is City Hall.
Yep.
Now, we're not going to get married today. You're going a little fast for me, Levi.
That's where I work.
Hi, how you doing? Hi, Kathy, how are you? So this is City Hall, little library. All right, is there a Sarah Palin museum?
No, not that I'm aware of.
That's a made-up thing? I thought there was a whole museum with like a wax figure and dolls.
We have city council chambers here.
Is this where Sarah Palin, was this her office when she was mayor?
Upstairs was.
Really? Could I run for mayor if I lived here?
You have to be a registered voter and you have to live here at least a year.
All right. I have to reload that for a
Do you
year.
want to go up to the mayor's office?
Yes,
It's right
of course.
Up the stairs here.
Hi, it's me, Kathy Griffin, to see the mayor. He's in a meeting, but let me go. But a meeting that can top this excitement?
I don't know.
All right, it's me, Kathy Griffin. By the way, I just want to say, nice touch that the mayor has the Victoria's Secret catalog right in his office.
It's a small town. Ain't much to do. I'm sure they love me being here.
They probably watch your house from that Google map.
Probably do.
I guess he can't come out.
He can't come out of his meeting?
He can't.
All right, I'm sorry.
Well, thank you. I'm doing a show Friday night
All right.
at the Anchorage PAC Performing Arts Center.
All right.
It's going to be very funny.
Okay.
All right. Is the mayor of Wasilla really too busy to see me? Or is he just jacking off to his mail again? May I take the Victoria's Secret catalog, or should I?
Yeah, you can have it.
All right, thank you. Always good to get a sale on a bikini.
There you go.
All
Well, I'm
right.
gonna give it to you.
Got shut down by the mayor, but we got a Victoria's Secret catalog.
Thank you, sir.
Hello. How are you doing?
Good. How are you doing, Kathy? Great to meet you.
Yes.
So specifically, I would like to see Sarah Palin memorabilia.
Okay.
Or historic artifacts.
Okay. Well, about the only thing that we have here is a T-shirt. It has the city seal with the home of Sarah Palin on it.
All right. I was thinking more of a bobblehead, or what about a small miniature helicopter with a gun and a small moose attached by a string?
Nope.
No.
Sorry.
How about a bump it?
No.
Because she does her hair in a way that I couldn't do. I mean, some sort of a
That is true.
topsy tail. Okay.
No,
All right.
Sorry. That's
All right.
about all I can do for you.
And okay, I will tell you that my mother, Maggie Griffin, watches Fox News. Is a big fan of Sarah Palin, so I will get one for her.
Okay. What size do you need?
Well, no. Well, let's see. If it's for my mom, then as long as it can sustain some wine stains, any size will be fine.
Okay.
So you know what? I will take 2 mediums.
Okay.
How about that? All right, there we go. Also, I wanted you to know that I'm also mounting a grassroots campaign. It's kind of like the Tea Party, to have a new slogan for the state of Alaska, which is Alaska, love it or suck it. I'm not saying it's going to take off today. I'm saying
Right.
it's what is the actual slogan for Alaska?
Well, our state motto is North to the Future.
Whatever. I like yours better.
It's a grassroots movement.
All right. Well, good luck to you.
Thank you very
All
much.
right, thanks
I appreciate
so much.
it.
Have a great day.
All righty, you too. Bye. Well, I've now walked through Wasilla like I'm in Sarah Palin's Uggs, but I haven't found her yet. So it's time for me to, well, as Sarah would say, lock and load and get loaded up, and everybody's in my sights.
That's right there.
That house there?
That wooden one.
Can you believe it? Here I am walking up to Sarah Palin's front door. Levi stayed behind. He wasn't worried about any kind of a run-in I was going to have with Sarah Palin personally. I think he just, didn't want to get shot. It looks empty.
Sarah's not here.
I'm coming to invite them to my show. Well, maybe I can leave a note. I'll get a pen and paper and I'll leave a note. All right, leaving a note. Dear Palins, who are 18 years old or older, mostly Sarah, I'm doing a funny comedy show Friday night at the Anchorage Performing Arts Center. Come see me. I'll even comp you, or at least a twofer. XOXO, Kathy Griffin. All right, we can't do nicer than that. Apparently they've gone fishing. So I'll leave this nice note. Bye, Sarah. See you at the show. Well, I ended up not spending any time with Sarah Palin. I thought we'd be kicking it at her compound. Maybe have a 3-way with Bill O'Reilly, something. None of that happened. So instead, I decided to go ice fishing. Is it okay with you if Tom and Tiff come with us?
I don't care.
Did you just spit into a bottle?
Yeah.
I can tell you have a guilty tone because you know what you're doing is disgusting. You just spit. What is that?
You want me to swallow it?
I don't even know what it is, and I don't want to know.
It's Copenhagen. Golly.
Copenhagen.
Copenhagen.
All right. And now, when do we get to the lake part? Because that would scare me.
Definitely there.
All right, so I'm a little nervous for my life. I'm standing on top of a lake, which I believe goes against nature.
This is my buddy Chad.
Hi, Chad.
How's it
Kathy.
going?
Great to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My lover, Levi, has taken me ice fishing or fish running or ice machining. I'm not sure what it is. But here's the deal. Fish out of water. Now, my tour manager, Tom, and my assistant, Tiffany, are going to come.
I'm scared for my life.
I don't know. All right, so how thick is the ice, Chad?
About 3.5 feet right now.
All right, so let's go. Oh,
my God! You almost fell in.
Okay, where are the holes drilled? This is like this is like Princess Diana in the minefield.
Smile.
On.
Pull that.
Yeah, there we go.
Pull it.
Seriously?
Like a lawnmower.
Just give it a pull.
Yeah, if this falls on my leg, we're both, legless. All right, so go ahead.
That's the gas. Right there.
By the state of Alaska, you guys are married.
Okay.
All right, that was really fun. Levi's in love with me, Chad. I don't know what to do.
He talks about you all the time.
I know.
It's ridiculous.
It's inappropriate, Chad.
I know. It's
I'm
actually kind of scary.
I'm too much woman for him.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Levi.
You're hitting on my girl, huh?
Tip. There we go.
Can you handle it?
Yeah, I can. Show me the technique. Should we do the old classic, like the 50s golf movie, and you're behind me trying to hit on me? Just do it, all right? Good. All right, so go ahead, Tiger. Show me your moves.
Give it a good little pop up, let it down.
Okay.
Just keep it smooth. Yeah.
I could really get used to this. After spending the day ice fishing, I actually want to get knocked up, just out of sheer boredom. Can we go to the mall?
Sounds good.
Holding Levi close, feeling my heart beating against him, I realized this is where I meant to be for 3 days, and then get me the f out of here. Coming up. So I'm going to confess, I have not seen these photos yet.
Whoa.
Whoa. That's your ass.
Don't act like you haven't seen it.
I need to ask you about the espresso shacks, espresso huts. Just quick question, espresso or meth? I can't. Or do you get like a shot of meth? Like I'll take a latte, non-fat shot of meth, or just, and some cinnamon. I've been dying to try one of these little espresso shacks or meth labs. Hi, we're here to get some coffee for Sarah Palin.
Okay.
No, we're not. It's me, Kathy Griffin. Okay, so we're freezing. May I please have some sort of a cappuccino with shots of espresso for energy, non-fat, blah, blah, blah. Do your thing. We want it very Alaskan, whatever a typical Alaskan would have. So I'm standing there getting my coffee fix at the coffee shack, and then who walks up? What looks like Alaska's royal family or something. Hi, Kathy! I found my queens and bears. You know what? I like bears more than you know. It's a whole other meaning. All right, so I see tiaras, which I love. I see banners. Is there like a dance or a mixer or something?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yes, there's the Miners and Trappers Ball tomorrow night.
Miners and Trappers?
Yes.
You have to go. I'm seeing Chris Hansen from Dateline, but that's just me.
The cornerstone event, the World Championship Sled Dog Race.
If you go to Alaska, it's all about the Iditarod. It's this huge dog sled race that goes on for days, and it goes from Anchorage to Nome, miles and miles. And by the way, how hard can it be? It's like a sleigh ride. I mean, cartoons can do it. I figured, what the hell? I can do this. Body system. Just on a much more scaled down, less Iditarod level.
They can't wait to get going.
Hi, how are you?
Nice to meet
Kathy,
you.
nice to meet you. Hi.
This is our dogs. Here's Wilma. This is
Wilma.
beautiful.
Hello.
This one's run. I did her out in the past.
Oh my goodness. And what do I need to know?
Enjoy the ride.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. Whee!
That's great. All right. Yay! Woo! Hey! So I'm gonna come right through here, guys.
Oh my gosh, this is great. Did you see him pooping? Oh, it's hysterical. They run and then they start going like this. You guys did a good job. You did a great job. Woo! A girl gets awfully tired after doing it doggy style. Time for a good meal with my Levi. Hi. Hey. Thank you. Feel free to take your shirt off too, and you know, wax yourself up a little bit. Maybe some body butter.
Hey, look who's here.
Oh yeah, start the party.
How you doing?
Good to see you, Tank.
You too.
Tank is Levi's publicist, manager, bodyguard, kind of like Levi's Big Black Maggie. So Tank, let me ask you, I thought it was really interesting that Sarah Palin famously went on Oprah, and I felt like she made a jab about like calling him Ricky Hollywood. I just think it's interesting that she keeps really insisting that she's taking the high road, saying let's dial it down, but she's really not.
If she feels that you've wronged her, she will come after you, and there's tons of people here in Alaska that can attest to that.
But how did you get the balls to just not be afraid of all that?
I just go out there and do my thing.
You know, you gotta give it to this kid. He's fearless. He's not afraid to take on the Palins. He's not afraid to take on the Republican Party. I can't imagine the pressure he's been under. I like that, Levi. So, Tank, you tell me, how was the Playgirl thing? Was it good? Did it kind of do what you wanted it to do?
It's so loud in San Francisco.
Sorry, I
Makes
didn't
sense,
take
right?
that. Well,
They've been back-ordered in San Francisco.
I just can hear you say back-ordered in association with his pictures all day long. Chad, does that ring a bell? Have you ever back-ordered, Levi?
No.
Are you sure? Because I know it's cold out there.
Pretty positive.
How did you feel about his Playgirl spread?
Did you see it?
Hell no.
Because you've seen the real thing in person?
No.
Are you sure, Chad?
Okay, yeah.
All right, so Team Griffin, how do you feel about moving here?
Do you have single friends?
Well, hold on, there's a few requirements. Tiffany is looking for a boyfriend who she describes as caramel macchiato, like you're ordering from a coffee bar. So
Oh, you want light skin. You want Barack Obama.
Yes.
You want Tiger Woods.
Tiger Woods without the prostitutes.
Okay.
Without the prostitutes.
Listen, I own a nightclub.
white guys.
Okay.
So, what we can do, we can have a contest, find her a date.
I'm a bachelorette now?
Yeah.
Yes.
When do you want to come?
Tomorrow.
You want to come tomorrow?
Yep, tomorrow.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Oh, God.
This is gonna be fun.
After lunch, we headed back to the hotel to do a little press. Playgirl magazine flew a reporter all the way from New York to interview Levi and me.
How you doing, Levi? I can hear you.
Although I think he just kind of wanted to look at Levi. He is dreamy.
So why Anchorage? Why did we end up in Anchorage?
I, of course, miss Levi because, you know, the long-distance relationship is hard.
I missed him too.
I'm actually, I never told you this because this is mushy, but I'm actually super proud of him because our conversations have changed about the gay community. From the very first day I met him, he was kind of acting like, oh, I don't know about gay people. And now he is like, oh, I don't have no problem with gay people. That's my impression of you, by the way.
It's not very good.
Oh, I have no problem with gay people.
No. One of the many things that I've grown up and, it doesn't bother me anymore.
I think it's quite a story.
Did you see the actual layout yet? Have you seen it yet?
No, I'm going to confess, I have not seen these photos yet.
Wow, I think it's about time, right?
All right, here, you have a seat here, Daniel.
Sure.
Scooch over.
Whoa.
I know, I'm like, okay, where's the,
There it is. There starts the spread.
There's the look he uses to get me to
Yeah,
go to bed early. It's like, enough, Kathy, with watching Oprah. It's time for us to do your real job. All right, and this is what happened. Your shirt fell? Like it
Something like
fell
that,
off
yeah.
one of the hooks
Yeah.
and onto your Johnston.
That's right.
Okay, whoa. What's going on here?
That's the hockey shots. That was pretty fun,
That's
actually.
your ass.
That's an ass. Don't act like you haven't seen it.
All right, I almost spanked just the picture of it. All right, that interview was fun, but now it's time to get back to work. I've got a book signing at a Borders in Anchorage, and you know what? Why not bring along Levi? He can sign his Playgirls, I can sign my books, but first Levi needs to be shown. You don't just sign, you make it special. All right, look, I'd like to practice the signing. Because I'm a pro. So the deal is you sign your name, you're quick and cordial, but you can't spend a long time with everyone.
or else then the gays at the end of the line are pissed, and you do not want an angry gay army.
Yeah, it doesn't sound fun.
No. All right, so here you go. Here's the Sharpie. All right, I'm going to be a fan. Please sign my Playgirl. Yeah, sleep with me. I'm a man, and I want you to sleep with me right now.
So you just sign it and let it go?
Say thank you.
Thank you.
Take your clothes off. I'm a gay man. Take your clothes off right now. Thank you. The next person. I'm a new gay guy. Hey, girl, what's up? I want to shave your ass. Please come to my house and have sex with me now.
Thank you.
What's your favorite color? All right, I'm a totally new gay guy. What's up? I'm a bear. I like hairy dudes, and I like you. Come over to my house and have sex with me now.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm a twink. I just did a bunch of crystal meth, and I'm really into you. I think you're really great, and I can't wait to get my first stubble. Come over to my house and have sex with me right now.
Let's go.
All right, you got it. There's a system.
All right.
You got it down. Now it's off to Borders for the book signing.
It is with great pleasure that I introduce our guest, just all-around fabulous person and entertainer. She's got a very special guest for you guys, Kathy Griffin.
Hello. Where's the mic? Getting the microphone. Hey, everybody. Whoa. Oh, it. All right, look. Here's how we're going to do it. Hi, everybody. Woo! All right, everybody, thank you so much for coming. I brought a very special date, my lover, Levi Johnston. Come on. You know he's one of yours. And we'll sign, and I'll get a picture with everybody. And, of course, get a picture with Levi, because that's some good stuff. And he's going to be signing copies of his book called Playgirl, if you happen to have one. And I can't wait to meet all you. Thank you. Thank you very much for coming. Hi. This book may not be appropriate for you quite yet.
I didn't have to get a Playgirl. Sorry. Levi, I'm very disappointed they're not selling your magazine.
Is Levi not allowed to sign his mags? Or what's going on? Well, the bookstore won't let him sign his Playgirl magazines there, which is kind of lame. But I'm not going to let the fans down. So I've decided he is signing his Johnston right along with mine. Thank you very much. Hey, how you doing? Let's take a picture. Hi. Thank you so much. So we're going along with the signing, and then all of a sudden, this guy whips out a Playgirl, and he wants the Johnston. He wants the signature. Leave it to a good gay to break the rules. Hello. Oh, yeah, the sexy just kept on coming.
Can you please send that?
Oh. Suck it, haters. Do it. Do it.
Wait. All my friends are chicken so.
Photo shoot. Okay.
We came from the bush of Alaska and took 2 planes to get here. Yes. Check it out. He wouldn't lick mine, but whatever.
My mom's gonna love it.
We brought the box of wine.
Yeah, we had to bring a box of wine, you know, because you have to tip it.
I love you, Levi.
That's how it's done.
All right.
You gotta give the gays what they want, sign, show them a little piece of your ass, not too much.
It wasn't bad. It was fun.
It was good. Coming up, tonight we're finding some love for Tiffany. This is not looking great for Tiffany. Congratulations, the rose goes to... This is gonna be great.
I'm scared. What? I don't know what's gonna happen.
That's what's gonna make it fun, is that you're scared and we don't know what's gonna happen. So Tank decided to set up a whole contest to find Tiffany a date, which is great if you're into pimping out your assistant, which I am today.
Alaska's hottest hits, 92.9. You know what? Usually when I'm in here, I can't pay people to come and hang out in the studio with me. But lo and behold,
It's me.
Kathy Griffin in studio!
Yes, I've crashed the party once again.
You know what?
Not invited on the D list for a reason.
You're an Emmy winner right now. You're
Double Emmy, double Grammy
back,
nominee.
Back to back. You're not D-list anymore.
I'm thrilled about doing the show here. I can't tell you. But that's not what we're really here about.
What do you hear about?
You know, my lovely assistant, Tiffany Reinhardt,
yes,
25 years old, is looking for love. Oh. And aren't we all? Aren't we all? Yes. And yet she's kind of got a specific kind of love she's looking for.
Really?
Yeah, she does not discriminate. We want to be clear, she's open to all types.
Okay.
Although, when asked to describe her dream boyfriend, she describes him as caramel macchiato.
Oh!
Well, all right,
and then that's where my pal Tank Jones takes over. Tank, what's the plan?
The plan is tonight at 8 p.m.
at the office lounge.
At the office
Listen
lounge.
up, Anchorage and Anchorage adjacent.
Okay.
We're looking, and she's looking for a Tiger Woods type.
Without the hose and the alleged addictions.
Yes.
Tiffany.
Or Chris Brown without the beat.
Chris Brown pre-beat down.
Yeah.
Do we have junk in the trunk? Turn on, Tiffany.
Oh, yeah, it's junk.
Nice.
I'm telling you.
So, Tiffany, do I fit? Is there a chance for large to be in your life?
It's
at all,
already
too?
starting, Tank.
I know.
There you go.
Start the party.
Good luck.
All right. I know. Tiffany's mad at me
Why is Tiffany mad?
because we're forcing her to be the bachelorette in Anchorage.
Hey, what's going on?
Hi, Tiffany.
So as good as you get.
You look good.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You sprung this on me, so I didn't pack the proper club-in attire.
You're saying you don't have your whore wear.
Yeah.
All right, let's face it. Tiffany's a little bit of a cranky bachelorette. Levi Johnston, love doctor.
Hey.
Luckily, we have a love doctor in the house. He's going to give us some tips. All right, so somehow Levi Johnston is giving you love advice.
Yeah, I need to know about Alaskan men.
Okay, let's say, for example, that you are a light-skinned brother from the Anchorage area, and Tiffany is coming up to you. What would be a good thing for Tiffany to mention to you? Or
It's all about that outfit.
Yeah.
I think that's what's going to get him.
You get the
yeah, sit up
boobs?
straight. I can practice your nipple.
Well, that's what they're looking for.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's about
Show the
nipples?
nipple.
Yeah.
Wait, how's that Alaskan? You're supposed to give her Alaska advice.
That'll work.
Yeah.
Okay, well, hold on. I have some Alaskan tips. You might learn something, Levi. So first of all, you could go up to a gentleman and you could say, the Alaskan state motto is north to the future. Right?
Yeah, he'll turn you down. If you come up with
That's
that.
not a pickup line.
What if you point to his penis and go, north to the future?
Yeah.
You have to point to his
Love it or
penis.
suck
As soon as you add that.
Oh, yeah, love it. You can talk about the new state motto.
Love it or suck it?
What's with the gang sign?
I know, Jesus.
Wow, caramel macchiato, frappuccino. All right, you could talk about the state bird, which is the,
Ptarmigan.
you could say my pussy's like a fresh flying,
Ptarmigan.
yeah, with wings, baby. And guess what? It's hunting season. Like that. All right, now how soon until she gives her first hand job?
The sooner the better, usually.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
And I should drop something.
Your pants. No. Drop your pants, stick your boobs out.
Yeah.
All right, we have a plan. I feel good about this.
I don't feel good.
All right.
Let's go, Bachelorette.
Lord help me.
This is gonna be great. Look at this place. This is where dreams are made. Thank you, Levi. See how great it is to have a boyfriend? We're here! What's up, everybody? Tonight we're finding some love for Tiffany. And it's true, she is sexual napalm. Yeah. So I've heard. That's right. Now I understand we have 4 contestants vying for her love tonight. Brad? Brad! Where's Chris? Chris? Hi, Chris. Where's James? James. Come here, James. Make yourself known. And where's Mike? Mike, I'm glad you dressed up. What the hell? Mike, it's not a scrimmage. You're trying to find love.
That's the best you got. Dude, in the matter of hours, that's the best I can do. I did the best I could do.
All right, this is not looking great for Tiffany. I don't see any caramel macchiato, frappuccino, venti, whatever the she's looking for. This is a pitiful turnout. All right, Tiffany, this looks very promising.
Can I get a drink?
Tiffany would like a lot of alcohol quickly. Now, we have a simple Q&A. Brad, what are you looking for in a woman?
A heartbeat. She's got that.
Try not to poke her yet, it's early. All right, and do you have a J.O.B.?
No.
All right,
How old are you?
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 23.
A little hostile, Tiffany. You might want to take it down a notch. What are you looking for in a woman, Alaska style?
Alaska style?
Yeah.
Well, she's got to have the dark hair and the dark eyes. That's sexual, sensual quality.
Hey, shut the up back there. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to curse.
Thanks for dressing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I cared.
Oh, ouch. Next. Mike, you just got next in. All right, so I think the gentlemen should show us their moves. Tiffany wouldn't even dance with anyone. So guess who volunteered?
Can we get some
I'll be the dance partner. And then the advisory board will meet and we'll make our decision. Good luck, fellas.
Here we go.
Now I'm Tiffany's wingman. So she's slamming him back, and I'm dancing with these guys. Not that they don't want it. You each have 15 seconds to make your plea to Tiffany about why you should go home and bang her tonight. You want to talk about?
No, I want to.
All right, Chris, you have 15 seconds on the clock to make your case to Tiffany, and it starts right now. Take the mic.
Oh, take the mic.
Rock it.
Well, Tiffany, I'd like to go on a date with you because not only are you beautiful, but I'm also beautiful.
Good job. All right, James. Top that.
Hey, hit it with a song, James.
That's just what I was going to say. A song would be better. I think you're beautiful as well, but the closer I...
Reminder, I'm still on the D list. So, no, there's no way we can afford to sing The Closer I Get to You by Roberta Flack and Donny Hathaway. And now the advisory board will make our decision within one drink. This is not how it goes on The Bachelorette at all.
This is great.
That's because you're drunk.
Yeah, that's not it.
All right, so what is your heart telling you? This is the most serious decision of your life, Tiffany.
Yeah, I think so too.
Whoever you pick, I think you should marry. You should think about who do you want to marry. Yeah, let's get serious here. After much deliberation and much tequila, a choice was made. And now, Tiffany, congratulations, the rose goes to... All right. Will it be Chris? This has been a great success. We found Tiffany a new husband, James. And if she keeps putting those drinks away, by the end of the night, James could look a little bit like T.I. Bottoms up. Coming up, I will be talking some about Sarah Palin. She's going down harder than Todd at a Trappers and Miners ball. Well, after our not-so-successful version of The Bachelorette, I needed to find my people, and lots of them.
How's it going, sexy?
My God, a gay bar in Anchorage, there was barely standing room or fisting room. Hi, gays. How the are you? This is so great. We were at a bar a few minutes ago, which was great, but it was a little on the hetero side for me. I asked Levi to take me someplace where I would be more comfortable, and he thought I'd be more comfortable here for some reason. Levi, what would you like to say to the gays?
I love you.
I'm excited because tonight is my sold-out show in Anchorage. And I was, boning up on Levi, but also about what makes them laugh. I think I have a lot of good local material for them.
Hey, guys.
But I could always use more. So I sent Tom out to do some recon.
You got some crazy thing you did before you...
Not too crazy. We just drank some red boxed wine.
Pre-gamed a little.
Check. Okay, good.
Hey, Tom, what'd you get?
You got some people doing the Maggie. They're drinking a lot of boxed wine.
So there's people tipping it?
A couple people were coming from Willow.
Willow? Like Willow Palin.
Yeah.
I know, I was just going to say, I was like, isn't that her daughter's name?
Girdwood.
That might be a good way to get into just taking their temperature about how much I can talk about Sarah Palin. I'm going to be honest. I'm my pants about doing this show. I'm going to be making fun of Sarah Palin on her turf. I might be booed out of this joint. I don't know.
Walk back.
Kiss on cheek, walk back.
Gotcha.
Ladies and gentlemen, here she is, the hilarious Kathy Griffin.
So we've been doing the D-list here for a few days, and, I've been with Levi. I'm still sore. He's 19 years old, and I'm, 34 and a half. All right, I am so fascinated by all things Sarah Palin and all the Palins. And, you know, I can't even make fun of the town Willow, because then it's like you're in the David Letterman thing where you're making fun of Willow Palin and that shit. Here we go, Alaska. Here we go. I will be talking some shit about Sarah Palin tonight. She's going down harder than Todd at a Trappers and Miners Ball. Oh, in your face, Thecilla. You know, she was so famous as governor, you know, when John McCain picked her after meeting her for 10 minutes. That must have been some blowjob. I went there, Alaska. You guys, you have been so fantastic. And good night, Anchorage! Alaska was great, but, you know, I can't just have sex with Levi Johnston all day. I'm going to have to put Levi's penis on ice. I gotta get home. Back to LA to see my mom and my doggies. Here, I brought you some souvenirs.
Oh my gosh.
There you go.
Oh my, and
you have a Sarah Palin t-shirt.
I can wear this? Oh,
well, I won't be excited about it. My relationship with Levi is still going strong.
Oh, really?
It's very...
That's really thrilling to hear, you know.
What if you could hide your emotions?
I can't.
One Palin t-shirt down, another one to give away. What could I possibly do with this? Hey, Lauren. Next week on My Life on the D-List, she's going to teach you how to be a brand. Let's say we were going to do sort of a wearable blanket for people that like a box of wine and don't want to be judged.
I'm getting screwed.
You are getting screwed on this.
Did you ever fake an orgasm with your husband?
Did you ever fake an orgasm?
See? Kathleen Mary, I'm not wearing this.
All right, give me a little fierceness. I want two faces. You or me. Previously on My Life on the D-List. I'm going to Alaska to find love. Meanwhile, my house is undergoing an improv renovation.
I think it's a waste of money and time.
It might look like I tore up my kitchen today and I don't have a plan, but guess what? That's exactly what happened.
Kathy!
When you're living life on the D-list.
Where are my lesbians? Girls? Any girls here? Come on, girls. You know me, I love my Susie Orman. If I was going to turn lesbian, I would be Mrs. Susie Orman because I love her. Denied! Hey, girlfriend! How you doing, girlfriend? You are approved. All right, so I love Susie Orman. I love money. If I could roll it up and I would. Yeah, it's a night of honesty. I see all the craziness happening. Tell me exactly what's going on. Where are we with the whole thing? So I'm at my house to check on the renovation, which is kind of an improvisation because I didn't really plan it like I should have. I had a designer, and then I kind of fired him. And then I didn't have a designer, which is very liberating. However, it's something I don't think you should try at home.
Okay, now demolition is already done, and we had to frame it for the new fireplaces.
Now, what about doing like the stairs here?
Yes, we had to cut it here.
Do we have to change the cabinetry on the inside?
Yes.
This has to be what, reframed out or whatever?
Yeah, need a reframe, yep.
All right, well, this thing is maybe going to cost more than I had planned on. I'm going to be hemorrhaging money, but you know what? I'm going to do the wise thing, and I'm going to get some financial advice. And I happen to know a lady who's a real pro.
Thanks. Okay.
Girlfriend!
Oh, look who it is.
Cheating on me? No, it's you and only you. I've arranged to meet with my pal Susie Orman after one of her speaking engagements to have a little chat about my finances. She has been living your advice for decades.
For a long time.
Living it.
I love it.
My advice is you should move in with her and mooch off of her?
Yes.
Denied!
this saying that women fake orgasms but men fake finances?
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Did you ever fake an orgasm with your husband?
See?
I was just wondering.
I would never. I don't tell things like that.
We do. It's
Did
Susie
you?
Orman. You have to tell
Private.
Susie Orman everything.
Did you fake more than one?
I never.
Did you and Dad ever get a prostitute?
I never.
Did you carry a balance for your prostitutes, or did you pay it off?
No.
Believe me, she would fake an orgasm way sooner than she would fake finances.
I was pretty serious about finances.
Yeah.
So
You had
here's
a-
the thing. You think your daughter has her money together?
I did for a long time, but lately, I don't know. She's remodeling.
Are you worried
Why?
about her?
You got to be careful.
So you do not approve of what she's doing with the money right now?
Not really.
All right, here we go. Do you know how much she makes a year?
No. Oh my God.
If you think I'm going to tell you my real numbers, you are sorely mistaken. Let's just say it's more than minimum wage, but less than Ryan Seacrest's bluffer.
The house that she lives in. What do you owe on it?
Oh my God.
Do you know how much money she has?
Not really. All I know is she's remodeling and spending it willy-nilly. To me, showbiz is peaks and valleys.
Yeah.
And I don't want to ever get in the valley. You got to be careful.
That's right. What are we going to do about this?
Interesting that my mom talks about finances more than Susie Orman, because of course Susie's busy talking about who fakes orgasms. But you know, I don't want my mom to really be worried. So I think the trick is to make her feel part of Team Griffin. She can contribute. She's going to have an opinion. You know her. All right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much.
Anytime, my love.
Okay.
Yeah, the renovation's going over budget. Big deal. Not the first time that's happened. I'm bitter about it, you can tell. So I'm going to assuage my bitterness with a good old-fashioned yard sale. I'm going to sell all the furniture that I'm not using in the renovation and all of my mom's stuff, things that didn't end up at the manor. It's very A-list to have a sale. I hear Pam Anderson had one time. I don't know what she sold, pubic hair. I don't care. Linda?
Yeah, hi.
Hey! How you doing?
I'm good.
This is Linda, and she's a professional organizer.
Oh, great.
Linda Coopersmith was on TV organizing Lindsay Lohan's closet. Now, you know she probably had to sell some of that crap. So she's going to help me organize my sale. And my items won't have nearly as much baby powder in them.
All right, we have a big list of things we need to do.
You should know that all this money is going toward the fund to up the cash for the celebrity A-list remodel. Or for short. All right, so what do you think this should go for?
$60.
It's missing something.
It had a little wicker handle.
Okay.
So it's broken.
Well, it's not really broken.
All right, this is garbage.
Oh, I would like that back. My cousin brought this from Ireland. I want this. This is mine. This I definitely want. And
Anniversary clock key. That clock is broken.
No, I'm going to have it fixed.
You've been saying that for 20 years.
No, I need this. I have to have it. $1. I'll give you guys $1 for it. I'll pay for it myself.
This is getting dangerously close to an episode of Hoarders. My mom's just offered me $1 for her own key. So if I'm not careful, she could spend her entire life savings buying back her own crap from me. That's wrong.
You know, I'm not seeing any like, wow.
I actually have stuff. I have a giant sectional sofa that retailed for $20,000.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yes. I have some giant artificial botanicals with gorgeous pots that are multi-$1,000 items. We have a couple big glass tables. So yeah, we have some pretty big items. I think I can get at least 10 grand, and that's gonna make a dent with my remodel. So thank you, Oh, I don't mean the swear word, I mean the charity organization. All right, well, I think we're in good shape.
Right?
This is great.
I think it's going to be a success.
So I'm going to a flea market sale instead of a yard sale because I live in the hills. We don't have yards. We don't even have sidewalks. Hi, you guys.
Hey. Hi, guys.
Here's the deal. We have so much stuff. We need 2 booths. One for my stuff and one for Maggie's.
All right, so what's our plan?
Our plan is everything's set up kind of like a house.
Okay.
We want to create rooms. Kathy has a lot of furniture, so it's all broken up into sections. So we've got a living room situation going here.
Okay.
All right.
Nice.
Then we've got a dining room. This is fabulous TV furniture. Come buy it.
Hi, guys.
Hi, boys.
Hi, boys. Hi, fellas. I got a lot of work today now, so I need good helpers.
Over with my mother's booth, she's upped her game. She's brought in a secret weapon, hot gays. By the way, just FYI, they used to be my gays, and of course they've turned on me for my mother.
All right, team, what are we going to do for sales?
Wow, man. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. Oh, wow.
You have hot gay guys with their shirts off? Well, here's my mistake. I thought it was a garage sale, not a gay strip show.
Well, can we get to work now, or are we going to sit and chit-chat all day?
Wow. Kathy Griffin Furniture. This is bargains galore. $10 each. Come on. Come on, people. My mother's wine doesn't buy itself.
$5?
That sounds like a good
All right.
Maggie's first sale.
Wow.
Sprawl out. He's feeling it.
These are like thousands of dollars. Somebody should buy these.
Thank you.
Pay for that?
Sure. Thank you, honey.
$40 sale.
$10 bags. $10 bags. I'm working my ass off trying to sell stuff, real stuff, and nobody's really buying anything. Make me an offer. They're just kind of here for the free show. It's got Rosie O'Donnell. Donald Trump is going down on her. $200. In the meantime, there's a huge commotion coming from my mother's booth.
If you sign it, I'll give you $100.
I want to get the tips on juicing, but I want you to sign it for me.
Oh, sure, sure.
Apparently, she's like Cher over there. This is bullshit.
Do you want your name on here?
Philip.
Phillip. What's your name?
Kabuli.
Oh, I'll just put hi.
So now my mom is selling signed used brownie trays for $20, and I can't give anything away.
You're giving this to me?
And now people are actually giving my mom merchandise.
Is it hi, honey? Okay. So relax.
It's got a pair of pants.
Who wants a pair of Kathy's pants? It doesn't even matter if they don't fit. They could say you've been in Kathy's pants. Yeah.
Back in my tent, things are getting a little desperate, and it looks like Linda's just losing it.
You've been in Kathy's pants. Buy it, buy it, buy it.
Well, Linda is being very helpful with my act because she's acting crazy, and I'm going to put it in my act.
I'm ready to strangle Linda.
Step right up.
Well, she is the expert. Some of the things she tried to do didn't really make sense to me.
Darling tank tops. Ladies, $50.
Linda really wanted to jack up the prices on some of the stuff, and we're trying to get stuff sold.
Well, now I'm facing a mutiny on my bounty by Team Griffin. So I'm going to do whatever it takes, all right? I'm going to change strategies, and if that means signing stuff and taking pictures, anything to sell, I'll do it.
How much are we asking on the glass work piece?
$40 and I'll sign it.
Yeah, there you go.
We're trying to be Maggie. Here's what I'll sign. I'll sign what you bought. Yeah, don't bring me your cocktail napkin from a nightclub last night. You bought it, I'll sign it. This is a really nice piece. Did you buy this? $50 cold hard cash.
Thank you.
You ready?
Thank you.
All right.
Smell it, smell it.
You have many wonderful massages in this chair. All right, how did we do?
We're doing a count?
Yeah, let's do a count.
Did you even sell this crappy couch?
You didn't sell this couch, though.
I didn't sell any of this stuff yet.
Yeah.
You're gonna
that's
have to.
a shocker.
Okay. All right. How much do we get?
Good, Tom.
Okay, so $2,918.
Oh. All right. $2,900 is not $10,000, but it's not bad. Please, that's what Oprah gets every time she farts. 29 million, probably. I wonder if I could sell Oprah's farts. All right, now, Mom, what did you make?
$670.
Oh,
That's
Mom,
good.
thank you so much.
And that's good. That was the. Oh, I thought you wanted to shake my hand and
I
say.
do. I just
"Good
wanted to shake
job.
your hand.
Good
Thank
job."
you, Mother. I never thought I would say this, but I'm actually going to let my mother keep that money. Oh, it kills me. But you know what? My mom has earned, you know, a couple of weeks of boxed wine money.
I had a lot of fun, but if I don't do it again, it's fine with me.
Well, let's face it, the tag sale was kind of a bust. But I realized that my mother's popularity is the real commodity. Yeah, Maggie is a cash cow. I just have to look for the udders and milk her. Coming up, I want to sell like a Maggie's Moo Moo. Oh. Guess who's going to help us? Lauren Conrad.
Oh, this is wonderful of you, Elsie.
Do you want to go by Lauren or Elsie?
Probably Lauren.
You've already embarrassed me. Team Griffin? Yeah, that means you too, Pom Pom. All right, so here's the current merch.
Yes.
Why does Tom have a lady headband?
Because this could be an option for future merch items.
You're a maniac. I'm trying to figure out ways Maggie can continue to contribute to my empire. Now look, she was very popular at the flea market, so I'm thinking there could be Maggie merchandise to sell. We need to do something that is identified with my mom because she is so much more beloved than I am.
A TV tray?
The TV tray for old people is very good. Old people love their food sectioned off into squares and circles.
Yeah.
All right, so what do people love about my mom? Boxed wine.
Boxed wine.
So who knows, there could be a Maggie boxed wine. Her attire, Moo Moo.
Moo Moo.
That's a nice...
Maggie Moo Moo.
A Maggie Moo Moo is perfect. My mother loves wearing her Moo Moos, and it's kind of a great gag gift, but they really are comfortable. I think they're for everyone who comes to my shows to buy them. We could do maybe like, you know, my mom likes those sort of Hawaiian print ones or Tahitian print or whatever the hell they are.
They have to have pockets. She's all about stuffing her Kleenex in the pocket.
And maybe a flask. All right, we'll call the merch company and see if they could possibly do a Maggie Moo Moo.
Yep.
All right, Pom Pom, come! Mom, we have some very exciting news.
Oh, okay.
So one thing that I'm going to start to sell online and at my shows is like a Maggie's Moo Moo line. People love to hear about you living in your Moo Moos, which you...
Well, I don't have one on right now, but thank you,
What were you
Kathy.
wearing an hour ago?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I love them.
Guess who's going to help us? Lauren Conrad.
Oh, my gosh. That's the girl on 90210. Isn't that the one?
Wrong zip code.
Oh, no?
What's the show with all the snotty rich kids that you always make fun of? She's on the goddamn hills.
The hills. Oh, my gosh.
She usually calls it the goddamn hills. So I called Elsie from the hills because I totally know her. And no, I don't, but I've always wanted to be on the hills. And if I can just get her to hang out with my mom, it's like I'm on the hills.
She's quite successul, I take it?
Yeah, she knows what sells and how to get that demographic of 22-year-old girls.
Yeah, well, my demographic would be what?
What do you think it is?
35 and over?
Or 90 and over? All right, get me started. So anyway, she's going to meet us at that fabric store, Yards of Woolens or whatever the hell it is.
International Silks and Woolens.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And now, when you meet with Lauren, she's going to teach you how to be a brand.
Oh,
that's what she does.
That'd be great.
And how to take your fame and then skyrocket onto bigger fame.
Oh, like even bigger than she is. Wow, that's a lot.
No, I didn't say that. The truth is that Lauren is amazing at marketing herself. And if I can get my mother to absorb even 10% of that, we are home free. You are on the cusp of the biggest trend since...
Uggs.
Thank you. You are the new Ugg. How about that?
The new what?
Ugg.
What the hell does that mean?
All you need to know is drink your goddamn wine. You're going to be Lauren Conrad, and you're the next Ugg.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
Right. Did you see any fabrics you like?
This is rather pretty, I thought.
Hey, Lauren.
Hi.
My mom Maggie.
Hey.
Thanks, doll.
Of course.
Thanks for coming.
Well, this is wonderful of you, Elsie.
Oh,
Yeah,
Do you want to go by
see?
Lauren or Elsie?
probably Lauren.
She likes Lauren.
Okay, all right.
You've already embarrassed me. I think these muumuus could be as hot as this year's boyfriend blazer or boyfriend jean or just, boyfriend. But I need Lauren to help me market them.
Well, who's your target customer here?
Like
But what's
25
the
or
big
30.
demographic you want? What's the money-making demo?
I think that if it's sold along with your merchandise, you kind of want to look at your audience.
Yes. Lauren Conrad is right. I mean, you've got to know your audience. Basically, my audience is gay guys and the women who want to sleep with them. And they're not necessarily wearing muumuus.
So I think you have to consider your customer, but you also don't want to lose yourself in there. So you want to do something that they're going to like, but you still want it to be true to your style.
So what if it was less of a muumuu and something a little more gender non-specific, sort of like a wearable blanket for people that like a box of wine and don't want to be judged by you or Brody or any of your friends.
Okay. All right,
Let's pick fabrics.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Something over?
What if you do it kind of like, because you're drinking in it, kind of like a cocktail?
Really?
Yeah,
What do you have in mind here?
Listen, you want to get dressed up for a drink.
Yeah.
Even if you're passed out on your couch. So we've decided on a Maggie drinking blanket, which I think is great.
Casual cocktail attire.
I like it.
Sounds good to me.
And who knew, my mom and Elsie are really hitting it off. So it suddenly occurs to me that this is my moment to live out my dream and actually be on the hills. I'm the new hills girl. Move over, Kristen. Previously on the hills adjacent. I'll admit, introducing Maggie and Elsie was my little game. But I was about to learn who was playing who.
Okay, Lauren, let's go.
Okay.
It'd be fun. Okay, kid.
Do you guys want to go get something to eat later?
Well, I don't know. What do you think, Lauren? If you go, I'll go.
Okay.
You're more than welcome to come with us, in case you don't.
Actually, I have a two-seater.
Oh.
Okay.
Great.
I just feel like my mom doesn't get me. And I just feel like Elsie brings so much drama, and I don't want the drama. She's bringing the drama. I'm not bringing the drama.
Okay, Lauren, let's go.
Okay.
Oh, this is going to be so nice.
Well, that was typical. Turns out that I'm Stephanie Pratt, and my mother is Audrina. It's so unfair. Coming up.
Kathleen, Mary.
With little, I wouldn't call it a crisis. My mom does not want to wear her.
Wearing this.
Hello, ladies.
Hello. Oh, my gosh.
Believe it or not, I've been working on getting a book deal for my mom, and it actually came through. So today, she has a very important power meeting with the women from Hyperion Books.
I'm Barbara. And I'm Ellen.
Okay, all right. This is great.
I think it's great that Maggie is actually making her own money with this book. I don't want her to worry about money. And she likes to keep her assets liquid, if you know what I'm saying.
We want to make this book really funny.
Okay.
So we need personal information, but also the sort of fun bits. And, Kathy's book was fantastic, a #1 bestseller. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Your book is going to be a smaller trimmed book, more of a gift-sized book.
Oh, okay.
And we want it to have a lot of really fun design elements.
Oh.
Diagrams and drawings and all sorts of fun things to make people laugh.
Oh, well, that sounds good to me, too.
And Barbara and I have done some brainstorming. And
Ooh, this will be good.
uses for rubber bands. We hear that you love rubber bands.
Well, I kind of use them for a clip or a pin.
Because you're too cheap to buy a wallet.
Well, that might be it, too.
How about Maggie's tips for teens?
Teenagers should be kind of just start out every day, feel a little wax, they've done nothing. It's kind of a warning. You don't say it verbally. They go out the door, you just give them a couple of good whacks. They, oh boy, I better be careful today, Ma's really mad.
Okay, so that's a good one.
Okay. I thought elder abuse was when the elders were being abused. I did not know about the preemptive hit method, which you can get away with when you're 90.
Our schedule's going to work fast because we want this book out in the summer.
Yeah, I know.
And we have a wonderful writer, Robert Abley, who will work with you on the book. And then we have the photo shoot, and you're going to have a lot of fun. This was a huge seller. Your book, maybe much bigger seller.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm still in the room, you know, I heard that.
So let's tip it to a great big bestseller.
All right.
Okay, success and happiness and,
Thank you, ladies.
a good book.
The book is called Tip It. Tip It, the world according to Maggie. And because she loves her box of wine, doesn't she? Loves it. Tip it, Kathleen, tip it. No, you gotta tip the goddamn box off the countertop because I can see there's some left in the plastic bag and the spigot's broken. Just tip the box, for Christ's sake. Get the plastic cup. Oh, I'll do it, goddammit.
All right, Maggie, this is the section on keeping up with the Kardashians.
Wait. Can I hear this? I've been dying to hear the mom's book stuff.
Oh.
Robert is what's known as a ghost writer. He helped me with my book, and he's now doing my mother's, which means he's listening to the insane ramblings of the wonderful Maggie Griffin and somehow translating them into a coherent piece of work. All right, so this is in your voice, right, Mom?
Yeah,
right.
This is based on what we've been working on. There's a lot of reality television I think is just too depressing. All those famous people acting like that, it makes you wonder why anybody would ever go on a show making a total fool of yourself. For what, a couple $100?
I'm sorry.
What?
What kind of a person would go on a show like that making a fool of themselves?
Yeah.
Me.
All right.
No, come on.
I'm very serious about it.
I watch shows like that or Jerry Springer and think, oh, gee, humanity is just going downhill. I don't want that to be America.
Hold on.
I gotta speak from my heart.
I don't want that to be America. You didn't join that tea party, I hope. Go ahead.
I like that keeping up with the Kardashians, though. I think the mom is great. Did you see the one when the kids bought her a pole for her birthday? I know they did it for fun.
A bed pole.
Wait, I thought this was a fun, whimsical book about how you pick out a box of wine and little sayings from World War II.
And certainly not about bed poles or whatever you call it. What do you call those?
Stripper poles. Ask Miley Cyrus, who you probably have a whole chapter about.
Yeah. I know what I want for Christmas.
No, I'm actually thinking of all the sweaters I've gotten her over the years, and she's returned them all.
Yeah.
And if I had known, I would have gotten you a bed pole.
Oh, yes.
Because then you could be like your idol, Kris Jenner Kardashian.
All right, coming down the pole.
All righty.
That's the Kardashians.
All right, I'm sorry, go ahead.
So far, you give the book, what, a 0?
No, it's...
Try to have an open mind.
Okay, go ahead.
When the remote control came along, though, I have to say I didn't want that.
Oh God!
It seemed.
No, that's true. I remember that. She actually didn't like the remote control.
Now that I think about it, my initial resistance to using the remote was also what happened with the clothes dryer. When I got a dryer finally, there went that pleasant time outdoors in the sun, putting clothes in the line.
What? Okay. Whoa, easy, Julie Andrews. So the Hills are alive in Forest Park, Illinois, and you're hanging laundry and what, singing show tunes?
Oh yeah, and having there's fresh biscuits and the cookies in the oven.
Is that code for wine?
It's ideal. Didn't you have an ideal childhood?
I thought you were supposed to write the story of your life.
Oh.
The way I recall it was, I'm sick and tired of you goddamn kids with your goddamn filthy shirts all day, for Christ's sake. If I have to iron one more goddamn shirt, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. So it's interesting that apparently my mother's book is going to be an animated, gifty, novelty book of lies. Those Kardashians. I blame them, I really do. Now, would you be offended, as you would say, if I did a little what they call punch-up?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, what do you think I should change about it?
Oh, nothing. It all sounds completely real.
Thank God.
Maggie and Mumu, and like Maggie up front and Kathy in the back.
So today is the big shoot for my mom's cover for her book. And cover art is important because, believe me, people do judge a book by its cover.
So as soon as they're ready.
Okay. Oh, look, and you're all fancy. See?
So the picture is simple. It's my mother and I sitting next to each other. She is wearing her trademark muumuu. Okay. So we need you to wear the muumuu. And then I'm going to be in Chanel.
No, I'm not wearing this.
Why not?
No. Look, I can look at you.
Mom, you're a beautiful Irish rose. Apparently, all of a sudden, my mother has a no muumuus in public policy, which screws me as her momager and, I guess, gay stylist. But, Mom, it's comedy gold.
No, I'm not.
You look great. Thank you. With little, I wouldn't call it a crisis, but my mom does not want to wear her uniform, which is her muumuu.
We have to have it. Can you Photoshop the muumuu out?
It's gonna be hard.
So she has to be in the muumuu. She has to be in the muumuu.
All right, she's in a mood, not a muumuu.
Oh, okay.
Well, Kathleen Mary, I'm not wearing this.
Kathleen Mary, I'm in trouble. Just get it. All right, I'll do it. I'm gonna just.
All right, not disgusting.
All right, so you'll wear the muumuu?
No, I'm not.
It's your muumuu. You were wearing it before.
Well,
Pick you up.
But I was wearing it around the house.
I think it's better.
Wearing it like it for a picture.
Oh my God, it doesn't sound good.
That doesn't sound good at all.
No, it doesn't sound very good.
Got it.
Coming up.
I don't like the name Snaggy.
Why?
Yeah.
I'm getting screwed.
You are getting screwed.
I'm not wearing this.
But Mom,
I don't want to wear it.
So we're at the photo shoot for my mom's book cover, and she has brought the whole shoot to a standstill because it turns out that my mother, you should know this, Maggie Griffin, is a diva. That's right, diva. Refusing to get out of her dressing room or curtained off area in her muumuu.
Well, I don't feel like an ass.
You're not gonna feel like an ass when you cash the check.
All right, okay, all right. I'll do it for you.
We're ready, we're coming.
Here we go.
There we go.
Where's?
Oh!
Yay! Yay! All right, okay, so we're gonna try just a standing shot.
Okay.
So you're right at that seam then, right?
Yeah.
Naughty.
Tip it.
Tip it. Okay, I'll tip it. Wow.
Excellent.
Clothing change.
Excellent.
So as part of the deal to try to get my mother to wear a muumuu on camera, I had to wear one too.
Isn't that great? She'll be still there for you. You know how comfortable
This is fantastic.
See, actually, this is
It's liberating. I just want to say in defense of muumuus, this is awesome. I've never been happier. My vagina can breathe, for once. And it's a whole new life. You cinch this thing, and I'm on the runway in Milan. Okay.
That's a great. Oh, that's very sweet. That's...
Maybe we should try one where Kathy's annoyed you.
Okay. Suck it, Jesus. You better suck it. Bill O'Reilly takes it up the butt. He takes it up the butt.
That's perfect. Okay.
All right, change it up.
Bring your girl.
That's good. Yeah, oh, that was cool. That was good. Want to change up just
Yeah. You know that thing that's Maggie's that has like an Argyle vest on the front? Can Kathy wear that? Alrighty.
Just so you know, I actually showed up in Chanel. But no, Barbara from Hyperion wanted us to match, and I didn't have anything purple, so I wore one of my mother's toplets. Are you proud of yourself? I'm in this ridiculous whatever this is.
Just fix the collar a little.
Fix the collar.
And listen,
connected to the vest.
The collar is connected to the vest? Yeah, it was a sweater vest that is sewn to sleeves and a collar that she got at a store where, let's just say, nothing costs over $1.
Just wear it and get out there. Like with the tots and toppers. Wear it and get out.
You are worse than Dina Lohan.
Wear it and get out there and shine and smile and win the trophy.
Oh my God, all of a sudden it's Gypsy Rose Lee and you're Rose. Shine, baby, sparkle, baby, sparkle.
Get out there and keep that tiara on straight.
Perfect.
You know I'm gonna get gay hate mail for this outfit.
Oh, yeah, really?
Yes. The lesbians will like it though.
Yeah.
At the Dinah Shore. Yeah.
Well, that's okay.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Excellent.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yay!
Thank you, Bob, and everybody.
So, with the cover shoot done, we're on to more Maggie merchandise.
Maggie?
Well, I don't.
got the
I have-
final pictures. I need your approval on
Oh,
them.
great. All right, let me see now.
What is that?
All right. It's kind of cute. Let me see. Oh,
Her
that's
what?
kind of cute.
What does she have final approval on?
Her line of products.
The moo thing? Yeah. So we've kind of let go of the moo. Stay with me. Instead, we're going with kind of a drinking blanket with arms. Well, why does she have final approval?
That's an awful.
Her name's on it.
Let's go to my merch company.
I don't like the name Snaggy.
Why?
It sounds like Shaggy or. Well, no, I wouldn't go that far.
What about Maglet?
I like the Maglet.
Oh, that's not bad.
It's a Maggie blanket.
That's not
It's a
bad.
And we
Maglet.
put a dash in between. Mag-lit.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. You've noticed.
Her
Where's
name's
the
above
whole
yours.
thing. Two names right there.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
yeah.
all right.
Where is it? It's like Maglet. Kathy Griffin. Yeah.
I'm getting screwed.
You are getting screwed.
I sell them at my shows. Do you have 2 shows in Dallas Sunday? Because I do.
I'm getting a lawyer.
All right, so I know that you're in a love haze with your meeting with Lauren Conrad from The Hills.
Oh, yeah. Remember, she had pretty good ideas about the designs and things.
Yes, I know. She's your new BFF.
Yeah, all right.
All right, so what ways can we market this thing? I mean, I'll sell it at my shows, of course, but how are we going to sell them?
How about something like, one of these little weekly free papers that come out?
I just throw those away.
Yeah.
Well, some people look at them.
Mom, we need something young and hip.
I wonder if we could have like little parties at home in homes.
Like
you invite
Tupperware
people,
parties?
Yeah, like a Tupperware party, and you have a little coffee and cake.
And you could show people how to use the
I
Maglet.
could let the people try them on right then and there, and kind of model. They love that anyway.
Wait, modeling? The modeling thing, you might be onto something.
You know, about like a fashion show or something.
Yeah, that's right. LC would have a fashion show, Mom.
Oh, yeah.
You need to have a fashion show.
Well, that doesn't sound bad, but where would you have it?
I know one time when I went to a club.
Beer Fest?
My TIFF time. That's my TIFF time.
Oh, sorry.
They did a fashion show in the middle of the club.
I like this fashion show idea, which could become a video and then become an infomercial. I have 2 words for you, Suzanne Summers. Yeah, how do you think she got that compound in Palm Springs? Move over, Ron Popeil. Here comes the Maglet. All right, so we're gonna get a hip, trendy nightclub, and we're gonna do a fashion show / commercial infomercial event.
All right,
I have a fashion show to plan.
This sounds
Exactly.
good. All right, Tiff, you get going on your end.
Yeah.
And then we'll get going on ours.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
Tiffany.
are you delegating?
Yeah.
Meeting adjourned. What do you think, Ma?
Oh my God! Wow, man.
When I get my 1 hour off a weekend,
All that.
I come here.
She runs here, gets on a stripper pole, vomits, and then comes back to work.
No, Tiff,
And I'm ready to work.
So today we're actually shooting the infomercial, which is kind of a fun and whimsical send-up of a fashion show on a budget. So yeah, don't be expecting any 14-year-old Romanian models in Jean-Paul Gaultier. You're getting me and my mom and a drinking blanket. Come on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Now, Mom, these are typical party goers. This is the demographic we're going for the Maglet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is, if you come here on a Saturday night drunk with Tiffany,
these are
this is what you're
people
gonna
I
see.
would Yeah.
Well, Tiffany went all out getting the best models in Hollywood. And by that, I mean some out-of-work waiters from Craigslist. Now, do you mind if they kind of show you their stuff?
I would love to see what they can do.
Okay, great, because this is going to be on what my mother calls Face
We'll see what's going to
Place.
happen here.
She likes to go on her Face Place account. Look, it's not my first fashion show that I've watched on America's Next Top Model. All right, so, Tiff, let's start the rehearsal, please. All right, sweetheart, let's go. I want those heels to look like flats. You're comfortable in your own skin, and you wish you were hammered. It's the Maglet. You just stumbled out of a bar, and you're a little chilly. You need a Maglet. Oh, he almost kicked you in your face. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Flip with the Maglet. Oh. All righty. Okay. Next, honey, come on. Time is money. Let's go.
And
All right, honey, back to the club.
Wow.
Are you afraid to see your cooch? It's right there. All right, give me a little fierceness. Yeah.
Oh,
all right, now come on, let's go. You're wearing a drinking blanket, sir. Act like it. All right. Tiffany, can I have all the models in here, please? Gather around. Yep. Look, they did a great job for the price, but I am not missing this golden opportunity for me to live out my dream and become Tyra Banks. Yeah, that's right. I'm an ex-supermodel, and I'm pissed. Okay, I just wanted to tell all you guys that sucked. Look, you have two faces. F you or f me. I want fierceness. I want attitude. This is bullshit.
I don't know. It was kind of harsh. I thought they did a great job.
Don't listen to her. She's feeble. Not one of these so-called models knows how to smize like I do. All right, watch this. Smizing, not smizing. Smizing, not smizing. Yeah, that's right, Mom. It's a tough industry. Look, they've heard worse. Let me show you how it's done. Thank you, out of my way. It's fierce, fierce, fierce. Selling, selling, selling. Tits, ass, penis. I defy you not to buy this maglet. And it's fierce and stomping. I'm a pretty, pretty horse. Goodbye. Smile.
Wow.
You gotta crack the whip, Mom.
Keep the attitude going.
That's right.
Keep the attitude going.
First of all, they're all way too old and fat. They should be 11 years old and anorexic and almost dying. I hope I got through to them because practice is over. Now it's time to start shooting. All right, work that maglet. Tip it, tip it. Coming up.
I should get a little extra because it's my idea when you look back at it. Sort of. I won't hit you.
Ow, 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 my mother beats me.
Oh, the nails
Have
here.
something you maybe want to see.
Great.
Mom, your book cover.
Oh, I like it. What do you think of it?
I'm obliterated by a glass of wine.
Right.
So I'm basically lucky to have my bangs in the picture.
That's right.
I'm wearing your ridiculous outfit with that sweater vest that's
that with the Argyle
I wear that as a joke. I don't normally wear the outfit of a 90-year-old woman.
Argyle sweaters are coming back. See, I'm ahead of the game. You didn't realize that. I bet Gamma and Da Vinci or whatever they are ahead of. What is the one?
Dolce and Gabbana.
Dolce and Gavinci or something.
I think you're confusing Givenchy with Dolce & Gabbana.
Okay, all right.
Wait, hold on. Maggie Griffin, star of Kathy Griffin, My Life on the D-List.
I didn't tell him to put that on there.
If you are the star of Kathy Griffin, My Life on the D-List, what role do you think that I would play?
The superstar?
Don't try to make it up with me now. You guys ready to watch the finished Maglet infomercial?
Oh, all
Okay,
right,
ready?
fine, yeah.
All right, I got the D-List crew to edit the Maglet commercial for me, where it's going to be on the internet and go viral, like an STD for old people. Want to put on your goggles?
No, I don't need my glasses.
Okay.
Tired of waking up cold and naked after a night of binge drinking? Sick of dry cleaning wine stains and vomit from your best party clothes? Well, America's oldest new designer, Maggie Griffin, has invented the solution. The Maglet, the original drinking blanket.
Hi, I'm Kathy Griffin, two-time Emmy winner and daughter of America's oldest new designer, Maggie Griffin. And trust me, she may not know shit about fashion, but she knows a thing or two about drinking.
The Maglet is the perfect after-party accessory, whether you're at a hot Hollywood club or drinking a box of wine alone in your condo.
Don't judge.
It goes both ways, just like the gays. So it works if you're a fancy top or a sloppy bottom.
So tip it in style with the Maglet.
Available wherever fine blankets with sleeves are sold.
Oh, there's your...
Now, are you prepared for this to go viral?
What does viral mean?
Go out on the internet.
No.
Oh.
How are you going to sell it? You have to market it.
You can have it on the internet, but not showing me.
But it's your product.
Oh, that's the whole thing.
Well, f you very much. You are worse than when Joan Crawford took over Pepsi. Remember that? They all thought she was going to come in and just be the face of the company and just lend a little celebrity, and then she ended up scaring the shit out of them and running the show. And by the way, if you're Joan Crawford, do you know who that makes me?
The daughter?
Christina.
Oh, Christina? Poor Christina. No, I won't hit you.
Ow, ow! Ouch!
I won't hit you with
Oh,
the
my mother beats me. Ow. Ouch.
Well.
All right, so anyway, I can't offer you a financial cut of something that hasn't even, gone on the market yet.
But I think I should get a little extra because it is my name, and it's my idea when you look back at it. Sort of.
Look, my mother doesn't have to be so worried about getting her big cut of the tens of dollars I'm going to make from the maglet. Trust me, she's hooked up.
All right, we'll talk about this further.
None of this is going to be enough to pay for this renovation. I'll do whatever it takes and come up with any way I can to make money. Get ready, because here I come for a one-nighter. Battle Creek, Michigan. You too, Bloomington, Illinois. I did just take those two. Seriously, I just took Battle Creek and Bloomington. I know. I'll play anywhere. I will literally play someone's butthole if they meet my rate.
Kathy, to a good, profitable business.
Maglet.
The maglet.
Yes.
Tippet.
Well, now you can't shut her up with the tippet. Next time on My Life on the D-List, we're going to Washington, D.C. Help us repeal Don't Ask, Don't Tell. Take it. Do you guys have any hookers or blow for Tom? I'm meeting with a big queen named Jim Clyburn. Are you single? What's up, bitches?
Called the Majority Whip.
Jim Clyburn, who... That was a joke.
Yeah, not good.
Oh, God.
When you're living life on the D-list.
Tiffany, where's my smoothie?
It's in the fridge. Who is this? Hello? Or Kathy Griffin's office? Oops.
Hello, this is Kathy Griffin.
Hi, Kathy Griffin. This is Joe Solomon at the Human Rights Campaign.
Hi, Joe. How are ya?
I was hoping that you would join us at the HRC annual dinner, one of our biggest events of the year, and we want to give you our Ally of Poor Quality Award. Getting an award from us for everything you've done from us in California, on Prop 8, and all across the country.
I'm already picking out my dress. The Human Rights Campaign is the largest gay advocacy group in the country, LGBTQIA, and I'm really honored to be getting honored by them. I mean, they've been fighting for gay rights since I was calling gay bingo at Hamburger Mary's. Okay, yeah, give me the rundown.
We're going to be honored with the presence of Senator Boxer, as well as honoring Courtney Drofsky with our Visibility Award.
It sounds very A-list. What's kind of in the bag of causes?
Engaging the military and overturning Don't Ask, Don't Tell is really our primary focus this year.
Well, that's really close to my heart because, as you know, I've visited the troops overseas a couple of times, and I'm interested to hear the kind of work you guys are doing.
So one thing we'd love to talk to you about who you might want to invite to present the award to you at the dinner. We always like to make sure it's, a really special person or, kind of the appropriate person for the award recipient. I was thinking like Cher.
Well, I will ask Cher, and we'll end with begging Snooki. It's the D-list for a reason. Well, thank you so much, and I look forward to seeing you at the dinner. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
You get 2 minutes.
Okay, I'm ready. Will you guys do me a favor and watch me walk down the spiral staircase?
What? Oh, God, don't fall.
Oh, my God.
Sexy mama.
Oh, gorgeous.
And you know who's presenting me with my award?
Yes, I heard Lance Bass.
Do you have your talking points for tonight? Maggie, as a straight ally, how do you feel about being here tonight on behalf of the HRC?
I'm very honored to be here.
And what does HRC stand for?
Well, I'm assuming it's human rights condition. No, human rights.
Campaign.
Oh, campaign. This is going to be very nice, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very proud. I think it's a wonderful award to get.
So the HRC is the...
Human rights... oh, wait a minute now.
When you're running for office, you...
They're not expecting donations tonight, are they?
Well,
is that one? Is that one? Times are tough right now, so...
They know where the deep pockets are.
Yeah. I'm just thinking it.
All right, now, no tea party, no birther bullshit. No, you're not sure if Obama's American. None of that shit tonight.
Can I ask for tea if I want some? Is it all right if I even do that much? I'm more nervous what you're going to say than what I'm going to say.
Well, you should be, because I'm going to shake some shit.
Oh, God.
Thank you. It should be a nice, short 7-hour evening.
I wonder if it's a cash bar.
This way. Hey guys. I love how she's like, goodbye, my fans. The HRC is currently focusing on the repeal of Don't Ask, Don't Tell. I, of course, think it's a ridiculous policy. When I visited the troops in Iraq and Afghanistan, I was so touched by their bravery and how hard they all work to protect our freedoms. So when I was at this event, I asked the HRC if there were any active military members who were gay who I could actually meet with and talk to and hear their stories. So I headed backstage to the green room to meet them. I was a little nervous because I didn't want our D-list cameras to compromise their identity. Hey, how you doing? Give me a hug. Good. How are you? I promise to completely protect your identity. Hello. I'm like super paranoid about it. Give you a little sugar. Oh. We're past the point of handshakes. Have a seat, you guys. Right there. All right, so who's been deployed and where?
I was in Iraq twice and Kuwait once.
Is there an actual box that you check on the form?
They make you sign like a paper saying that if you're caught doing something or someone outs you, that you're pretty much gonna get kicked out.
Wow. Are there certain people in your unit that you feel like would be the type of person that would tend to out you and you kind of stay away from them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm more worried about the violence and possible gay bashing because there is so much just accepted hate because of like the whole policy. Because I would become like really good friends with this one person and he wouldn't know that I was gay. And when we were at core school, he just, out of nowhere, he said, I think we should hang gay people out in front of the trees so they know they're not welcome here. And I was like, what?
Wow. How do you respond to someone saying that to you?
I couldn't say anything. Like, that killed me.
It seems to me like this is sanctioned bigotry, but also as I hear their stories, it's unimaginable how painful it must be. What's the worst case scenario? What could you lose if you were outed?
You can be discharged from the military.
You lose medical benefits.
Your GI Bill.
The money that you get for school.
But do you still feel like a brotherhood or a sisterhood, though, with your brothers and sisters in the military?
I really don't think, for the most part, most of them would trust me any less if they knew I was gay, so I think that's the biggest part.
If this law was repealed, what would it mean for you guys to be able to come out?
Being able to serve honestly, because it is difficult to hide who you truly are.
Do you see it changing in your lifetime?
Yes.
Yes.
What makes you optimistic?
People like you.
People like me? Wow, it really got me thinking about what can I do? What can I just do? All right, where are we going?
Right down to this.
All right, you lead the way. Yes? Oh, good. Hi, everybody. Love you. Hello.
And I won't stop talking until equality is achieved and there's nothing left to talk about. Thank you.
We must continue to speak the truth, even as others spread fear.
Sitting through the dinner and listening to all these speeches, I was wondering, what could this two-time Emmy Award-winning actress do? Then it came to me.
All right, good evening. I'm Lance Bass, and I have the pleasure of introducing my great friend, Kathy Griffin. Oh, yeah. Kathy and I have been friends for many years, and she's been a friend to this community and has been fighting against discrimination for years. She volunteered for the Los Angeles Gay and Lesbian Vote for Equality campaign, working tirelessly to stop Prop 8. Please welcome the Human Rights Campaign's Ally for Equality Award honoree, my favorite straight, Kathy Griffin.
I should have when I had the chance. All right, look. This is a big deal, this night. Look at with the fanciness. Hello, gays and the people who support them. This is a fantastic night. So anyway, here's the deal. I'm about to torture Joe from HRC Solomies. He doesn't quite know how much, and here's why. I believe in the power of surprise, and so I can't just sit around anymore being a bikini model. So we're gonna go to DC. I'm asking you to help me gather as many people as you possibly can in a very simple protest against the don't ask, don't tell policy. If you could put it on your Facebook or if you could twat it on your Twitter. Please help me with this gathering. Just simply show up and be heard. Thank you so much. What an honor. Thank you. There you have it. This loudmouth redhead is heading to Washington to speak out on behalf of those who can't. Forget yes, we can. Now it's hell yeah, I will. Although by morning, it was more like, what the f have I got myself into? Coming up. What's up, bitches? It's me, Kathy Griffin. Don't be me. Have you thought of reaching out to the Tea Partiers? They seem very enthusiastic. Or have you ever been involved in a throuple?
You know what?
A throuple? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I'm awake because I'm thinking of what I committed to doing last night at the HRC dinner. I've never, held a rally. I love watching the news channels, but I don't technically know the difference between the Senate and the House and Congress.
Where's this gonna be?
The streets. We're taking it to the streets.
Are we going?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're going. You are going. We're going to Washington,
cool.
D.C., which is the capital of the United States, right? So we all packed our bags and headed to the U.S. Capitol to prepare for the big rally. Because the repeal of Don't Ask, Don't Tell has to be voted on by Congress, the HRC set me up to meet a few congressmen on the Hill. But since I don't really know, enough about Washington, D.C., I called on two powerful Washington insiders to help me out. Coming.
Hi.
Hi. Welcome.
Sorry, did that say the presidential suite?
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
E pluribus Kathy.
Johnny.
How are you?
Washington power couple Dana Bash and John King have been my friends for years. John and I even have a bit of a past. All right, not that kind of a past. Dana took the picture as a joke. Luckily, they agreed to give me a crash course on everything DC.
So, you gonna wear that on the Hill? I mean, it's fine, but
it's chilly out.
It's not fine.
They don't really wear Los Angeles hoodies on Capitol Hill. I'm just saying. Just a little tip.
This is Tiffany and Tom.
Tiffany and Tom, hello.
Hi.
Oh my God.
Nice to meet you.
See
Hello.
you.
Hi, Tom.
Hey.
How
now
are you?
this is how we dress in Washington,
Yeah.
D.C.
Do you guys have any hookers or blow for Tom?
Not today.
The airline lost my stuff, so.
Well, what are you liking so far?
Perfect.
All right.
Yeah, this is perfect. You want to make sure you have just the basics, right?
I need my ducks in a row. I need you to help educate me because I'm meeting with some dude named Barney Frank.
It's an important dude.
Very.
When you meet with him, what are you going to call him?
What's up, Frankie? Hey, girl.
Congressman.
Or?
But he's one of my gays, right?
He's a friend.
He's a friend, but I need that vote to happen by Thursday.
I don't think, no matter how persuasive you are, you're going to get Thursday.
You've underestimated me. Remember when the Republicans tried to get that nutbag Sarah Palin to sound credible before the vice presidential debate? They had a board and ran flashcards to teach her the tough stuff. Like there is both a North and South Korea. Well, that's sort of like what John and Dana did for me. Oh, crap. It's like they're training me to run for the, Prime Minister of the United States.
Is that Barney Frank?
Oh, she was on Will and Grace. She played the maid, and she's so funny. She's a lady Supreme Court Justice. Bing, 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 bing.
Who is that guy?
Scott Brown.
That's excellent.
Who is a senator from Massachusetts and has 2 daughters that are prostitutes. And now a brief message from Bravo's legal team. Scott Brown's daughters are not prostitutes. We now return you to our regularly scheduled negativity.
In addition to Barney Frank, I'm also meeting with Clyburn.
So you're meeting with Clyburn. He is the House
whip.
Majority Whip. But what does a whip do?
They are the secretary.
They put people in chairs like that and they whip them until they get their vote.
Really?
No. He counts the votes.
You want to really have the lingo?
Yeah.
Have you whipped this?
Have you whipped this? Love that. So am I to offer any hand jobs?
Probably not.
By the way, the whip guy, I need him to do this by Thursday as well.
Yeah. He's a little busy.
Who's more famous than me that's going to meet with him this week?
No one.
Thank you. I'm now heading over to the HRC to discuss plans for a rally. I sprang on them. Luckily, they've agreed to organize it, because that's not really my thing. Joe!
Hi.
Are you still speaking to me?
You know how to make news.
I know. I dropped a little line on you.
Well, you know, that's how change happens, right?
I mean, agree.
Yeah. We've got everything ready for you.
All right, so how can I help get the word out?
Okay, well, this is the old-fashioned, you know, but important.
But I'm a big believer in the flyers.
Yep. As you probably know, we've got 1 million members. We're
You're
on
saying
Facebook.
there's 1 million gay people in the world?
There are more than that.
Okay, why am I not booking bigger shows? What do we want to happen at this rally? What do you want to happen at this rally?
Most important is for you to ask people to take action. Right
How? How do, people don't know their representatives. They don't know who their congressperson is.
Right.
Half the people don't know who their senators are.
Well, one of the things that I was thinking we would have you do is simply hold up a cell phone and have everybody text a number into their cell phone. Every single person at that rally will be directed to a website where they will be told who their member of Congress is.
You know, it's important to know who your representative is because you can call them up and influence policy. It's kind of like American Idol.
I think one thing that would be really helpful is if you'd be willing to record a robocall, to go out to the members.
I've heard of
Would
those
you do that?
robocalls. Robocalls are these automated calls that you get throughout the elections, and they always come the minute you sit down for dinner.
When you hear the beep, you can start.
So look, here's the deal. If Sarah Palin can do robocalls, then any idiot can. I just need a hook. I need to say some shit that Sarah Palin wouldn't have the balls to say in her robocall. Not even robo-balls. What's up, bitches? It's me, Kathy Griffin. Don't be You know what's Don't ask, don't tell. I don't ask your to tell, so don't tell me to... Sorry. Hi, everybody. It's me, Kathy Griffin. I'm calling you from the D-list, where I live. Join me at noon this Thursday for a rally to say that the time for repeal is now.
And we're all set.
I'd like to meet the troops. Where's the gang?
Hey, can you send the staff up to 5?
Hello, everybody from HRC, LGBTQIA, and all of you. I am so thrilled to be here, and I'm so fired up about Thursday at noon. I need you guys to spread the word about this rally. To hit the bars, the bathhouses, the daisy chains, the gym, lesbians, the golf course. Do what you have to do. The more people, the better. So thank you very much for letting me do this. You're all educating me. I'm so excited. Thank you very much. So the HRC sent me down to meet with the PR media gurus to grill me and drill me about the facts of Don't Ask, Don't Tell. Should I take my hot seat?
You should take the hot seat.
All right, I agree.
We're here to brief you on Don't Ask, Don't Tell and give you kind of a short, quickie media training for talking about this very important issue.
This cannot be more difficult than The View. As I warmed them up, they played me some clips to show me what we're up against.
At this moment of immense hardship for our armed services, we should not be seeking to overturn the Don't Ask, Don't Tell policy.
If we change this rule of Don't Ask, Don't Tell, would create an unacceptable risk to the armed forces' high standards of morale, good order and discipline, and unit cohesion.
You dickbags can suck it. Losers, old fartbags. I don't know what the you're talking about.
So we are on a parallel track with Don't Ask, Don't Tell, trying to get the House and the Senate to take a vote this year.
What's the holdup?
Just the political will to bring it to the floor.
Yeah, have you thought of reaching out to the Tea Partiers? They seem very enthusiastic. Look, I've played some tough rooms before, but this is ridiculous. How do I communicate your message?
Here's sort of an elevator pitch.
Is this something I say in an elevator on the Hill?
You could.
Is there anything I shouldn't do?
No cursing. Probably no mention of body parts.
This is a gigantic sacrifice that I am making for my country. Sorry, I meant bring it on.
So if I were to ask you, why do we need to repeal Don't Ask, Don't Tell now?
We're already fighting 2 wars, so why would you want to limit the numbers of brave men and women who are volunteering? I can only imagine how difficult their lives are, having to be someone who they're not, having to live in fear of getting fired and losing all their benefits on top of everything else.
What makes you an expert in military matters?
I'm not. I'm an expert in gay people.
Why aren't you focusing your attention on the president?
I don't have his number.
What about the concerns of close quarters, troop morale?
In my opinion, this is a civil rights issue, and I want my army, that my taxes pay for, to be a non-discriminatory army.
So you're...
And then I'm going to look at him like this.
I think that's good. What do you guys think?
That's great.
I think it's very good.
And then I'll do some funny dick jokes. Coming up, I'm meeting with a big queen named Jim Clyburn. They didn't really print it as a joke.
No, they didn't.
Oh, God.
We just passed the Supreme Court, an FBI building,
The Supreme Court with Judge Judy?
in the Russell building, the Senate building.
Oh, my God, we can meet Judge Judy.
But you have a phone right now.
Okay, who am I talking to?
Her name is Emily from Roll Call.
My career as a lobbyist has officially begun. The press is all over me, of course. All right, maybe not the New York Times or anything, but a very important trade paper called Roll Call wants to interview me by phone.
Here's Emily.
Hey, Emily, it's Kathy Griffin. How you doing?
I'm good, thanks. How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing very well because I'm meeting with Barney Frank. You know, leave it to the gays to have 2 first names. You know how they are. And then I'm meeting with a big queen named Jim Clyburn.
What do you have to say to them?
Number 1, I need them to vote on Don't Ask, Don't Tell by Thursday because I'm leaving town Friday.
And so that's best for your schedule.
Well, it's really all about the rally, and so I'm very excited about a rally that I've organized for this coming Thursday at noon at Freedom Plaza. And quite simply, all you have to do is show up. The troops are ready, and it's time to charge the hill. This town better be shaking in her boots because there's a storm of brewing, and its name is Hurricane Kathy. Okay, first stop, Congressman Barney Frank. Huge power player and, by the way, openly gay and has been fighting for human rights, gay rights for years. So anyway, Allison and Joe are here from HRC and they are watching me like hawks. Like, I'm gonna say something to f this up? Please. Chairman!
How are you?
Good, how are you doing?
All right.
I'm Kathy Griffin.
Nice to see you.
Don't stand.
What?
So, what is it gonna take to get a vote on this baby?
When the Armed Services Authorization Bill comes up, as it does every year, we will have a vote on it.
Wednesday-ish.
Well, some Wednesday, yeah.
All right, but I don't think you should have it during American Idol.
That's on at night, right?
Of course American Idol is on it. It's the most important thing happening in this country.
All right.
Now, I'm having lunch with Liza Minnelli on Saturday, and I promised her this would be done by Saturday. Are you actually telling me that you're saying no to Liza Minnelli?
You'll be saying no to Liza Minnelli.
I can't live with myself, Barney.
Then move.
I can't work like this. This is a bitter pill for me to swallow.
My guess is, Kathy, it's probably not the only pill you've swallowed this week.
I've taken a few pills.
Okay.
I'm trying to bring Fen-Phen back, but that's a whole other bill.
Good.
Just look around the room. It's obvious I'm bombing. He doesn't know when American Idol is on? He doesn't care about Liza Minnelli? How is this guy even gay? I know it's not Arizona, but I think I need to see his papers. People that want to do something. What can the normal American citizen do,
Well, that's a
gay or
very important
otherwise?
question. Email, write a letter, call, or go see your representative and your senator. People who are elected do tend to pay attention to the people who will vote for them or not.
And what type of thing do you respond to?
It could be 3 or 4 sentences of why you think this is important. Vote to repeal Don't Ask, Don't Tell. My vote for you will be influenced by how you do this. A little threat never hurts.
Can you Twitter that for me?
No, because I don't Twitter.
When's the last time you called gay bingo?
Oh, a couple of summers ago in Provincetown.
You did? Look at you with the P-Town. Have you ever been involved in a throuple?
You know what?
A throuple?
All right, thank you.
This has been a pleasure. So I learned 2 important things from Barney Frank. Number 1 is how to really get Congress's attention. And number 2 is not to ask about a throuple unless you want to get your ass thrown out. I quickly stopped in to see freshman Congressman Jared Polis, who's also one of my gays. All right, so as a freshman, you're basically the new meat. Is there a hazing process? Has anyone pantsed you?
I've been sworn to secrecy.
Any kind of tickle party?
Sworn to secrecy.
Snorkeling?
You know, I'm one of the few gay members of the House, and I had no idea what snorkeling was. Did you? I mean, you're practically gay yourself.
I thought I knew everything from who's a sloppy bottom to who's a naughty top.
And I mean, who heard of
I
this?
thought you'd know. What's snorkeling?
I had no idea.
I don't.
Fortunately, there were a couple straight members of the House who told me.
We have to turn to straight people now for the definition of.
I don't think it's something gay people do.
Really?
What is it?
So Majority Whip James Clyburn is up next. Just sitting and waiting for him in this amazing office is giving me goosebumps. This is the guy that goes around and gathers the votes to help repeal DADT. This is an important guy, third in command in the House. So I was getting really nervous about which dick joke to start with. Welcome to my office.
Oh,
May I get you anything, sir?
People are very leery of change, no matter what it is. And so when you talk about doing something that upsets the status quo, people get nervous about it.
So you're ready to use the whip?
Well, I don't quite use the whip.
You got the whip. The Majority Whip actually has a whip in his office. It was inappropriate, impressive, and it turned me on. Call me. You got to use it.
I know I have it. That's why I have it encased over there. So I leave it there.
Keep an eye on it. I might snag it. In your dream world, when would the bill go to the floor?
Well, I have no idea. But I do believe this. When that bill comes forward, I sincerely believe they will get the votes.
This year?
Whenever it comes.
This year?
I don't make that call.
And one last question.
Sure.
Are you single? I'm being honest, I have a little thing for you.
Not for 49 years.
I thought I should speak up. I have a little crush on you now. Kathy Clyburn. I like the sound of it.
My wife would love to hear that.
Your wife? This meeting is adjourned. Pack my things. So it doesn't look like I'm getting a vote or a date with him and that whip anytime soon. I'm now at a dinner being thrown by the HRC to work the Washington Press insiders. See, if they help me spread the word, then maybe I won't just be standing in Freedom Plaza Thursday by myself, holding my dick in my hand.
How did the lobbying go?
It's kind of scary. I just had a great conversation with Jim Clyburn. I do enjoy his framed whip.
Is a framed whip?
Well, I asked him to use it on me, which he didn't. Ariana Huffington has a great little blog you may have heard of called The Huffington Post. I'm prepared to do some serious ass-kissing to get her to mention my rally and her blog. I asked him if he thought it could happen by the end of the year, and he kept hedging on that one.
He actually ended, say that what Petraeus said.
I can't always understand what she's saying, but I agree with her. I stand by her and whatever she just said.
Hello.
How are you doing? Washington is just like show business. It's really who you know and how you work the crowd.
Hello, how are you? Hi, how are you?
And work the crowd.
Hi.
And then how you address the world's most important issues. You know, I didn't really do my normal dick jokes for Barney Frank. Yeah. Is Mark Foley coming? I want to have a tickle party.
Oh, yes.
Kathy Griffin, ladies and gentlemen. Kathy Griffin. Here comes your headliner. As a professional lobbyist, which I am and have been for 4 or 5 hours, I can say this is one of the best lobby dinners I've ever been to. The thing I'm excited about is the rally on Thursday at Freedom Plaza, which I didn't even know what it was till last week. Anyway, I just want to thank everybody from the HRC and all you guys for helping. It's been really fun, so thanks so much. Standing ovation from that gentleman. I'm getting out of Hollywood. This is my new home. They appreciate me here. And one woman said, no one in Washington wears Chanel. I'm wearing Chanel. I'm bringing Chanel and dick jokes to Washington. Like a Frank Capra movie.
Repeal, don't ask, don't tell. Hey, repeal, don't ask, don't tell. Tomorrow rally.
Hi, repeal, don't ask, don't tell.
Who likes Kathy Griffin? Want to see Kathy Griffin tomorrow for free?
So as Team Griffin was out bright and early promoting the rally, I was called back to the HRC.
Hey, Kathy.
Hey, So I have tons of people twatting about coming to the rally.
That's great.
I know.
I don't know did you see this article?
Go girl,
In
that's
Roll Call?
great. Kathy Griffin might be a D-list diva, but she says House Majority Whip James Clyburn is a royalty of sort. I'm meeting with this big queen named Jim Clyburn. I'm not sure those were my exact words. I'm meeting with a big queen named Jim Clyburn.
Big queen named Jim Clyburn. Queen Clyburn.
Yeah, not good.
That was a joke.
Yeah.
Because when you...
But it's still not good.
Because they didn't really print it as a joke.
No, they didn't.
Oh, God. Coming up, I see you. Stop avoiding me. Take it! Take it!
I am going to the White House right now. Kathy, will you go with me?
Okay, so I may be in a bit of hot water. I joked about Congressman Clyburn being a big queen, and some publication found that newsworthy. This could bring down the entire ship. Really? All because somebody in this town has no sense of humor? So you're saying it's non-traditional to call the majority whip a big queen?
Yes.
All right. They're very into tradition over here.
Very.
All right.
How about we call the office and we explain that you're sorry?
Oh, God. Come on. You know about my no apology for jokes policy. I will break it this one time for the gays. But don't get used to it. It's going to be a first. And a last.
Hi, this is Ryan.
Hey, Ryan, it's Kathy Griffin.
Okay.
Well, Ryan, I just read something called Roll Call. I made a really over-the-top joke about the congressman, and I really wanted to say I'm so sorry because I really was making a joke, and I just want to thank you for everything and just make sure you guys... He was so generous with his time, and it was an honor to meet him, and I just want to make sure that you in particular know that I was absolutely making a silly joke.
I'll pass along the message.
I really appreciate, unless it doesn't come up, in which case I say just let it slide. Well, thank you so much, and I really apologize. Thanks, Ryan.
Bye-bye.
No more lobbying, calling people big queens.
Right.
Unless it's actually Queen Elizabeth.
Right.
So look, I'm really hoping this doesn't turn into some freaking gay political scandal, but only time will tell. All right, so here's flyers. Meanwhile, I'm going to help Team Griffin promote the rally the old-fashioned way. I'm roping you in.
Absolutely.
And so I need you guys to hand these flyers out, please. Look, we got to get the message out.
Hi. Join us on Thursday.
Don't ask, don't tell. Big rally. Hi, big rally Thursday. Don't ask, don't tell is ridiculous. Antiquated policy. Help us repeal Don't Ask, Don't Tell. Tomorrow at noon. Freedom Plaza.
Okay.
Hi, help us repeal Don't Ask, Don't Tell. Won't it be fun? Take it. Take it. Stop avoiding me. You're the future. You're tomorrow's generation. Take a stand. Help us repeal Don't Ask, Don't Tell. It's me. Take a flyer. How you doing? No, don't you love gay people? You're going to look like a tea partier. Down with the tea party.
Don't Ask, Don't Tell rally.
Hi, help us repeal Don't Ask, Don't Tell.
Will do.
Thank you. All right, so I'm meeting with as many organizations as possible to help repeal Don't Ask, Don't Tell. So tell me about your organization.
We provide free legal services to service members affected by Don't Ask, Don't Tell. I was in the Navy for 7 years, and I wrote a letter to my commanding officer and told him that I was a lesbian. And after that, I actually got to serve openly for more than 2 years. I expected people to be prejudiced, and they weren't at all. In fact, I got a lot of the opposite.
The people that are against gays being able to serve openly, they seem to be so vocal. Why are they so much better at getting motivated than we are?
I actually think they feel like they need to be loud because they know they're wrong and that they're discriminating, so they use volume to compensate for being wrong.
Repeal Don't Ask, Don't Tell. Join us at Freedom Plaza.
Repeal Don't Ask, Don't Tell.
Hi, gays. How are ya?
I'm Eric.
Hey, Eric, have a
nice
seat.
to meet you.
I'm Mike.
Hey, Mike. Back in LA, I spoke with some soldiers who were serving in secrecy, but now I wanted to meet with someone who had been directly affected by Don't Ask, Don't Tell. So tell me about your discharge.
I was leading a team of nearly about 200 airmen over there in Iraq.
doing our jobs. Someone had discovered my private emails, and then they launched an investigation. They used those to throw me out.
All right, so this guy's personal email account was hacked into. That's very different than a service member going to their commanding officer and saying, I'm out, you know, I'm here, I'm queer, deal with it. So what part of don't ask, don't tell did he violate? Are your personal email accounts protected at all?
No.
Not really.
Not
okay.
really.
Was it a shameful thing, or were you embarrassed to get caught?
I was embarrassed. Well, I was not out to my family at the time.
Oh.
And so here I was looking at the paperwork, and it says the reason for discharge is homosexual admission. And I'm thinking, I never admitted anything, and I refused to sign the paperwork.
Really?
And then on my last day, as I'm leaving the base, they gave me a police escort off the base, as if I were a common criminal. Beyond that, though, the emotional aspect of it was just unbearable.
What's the hardest part?
I was suicidal initially, right after I was fired, for about the first month. I mean, the pain was so overwhelming. I don't know how I had the strength to go on day by day.
People always say, why don't you gay people just keep your lives private? It's not about the labels, it's just about human life.
It's a civil rights issue, I agree.
Letting someone be who they are, self-worth of an individual. I mean, what else do we have this military for?
How do you think the military justifies the number of felons that they've accepted has grown exponentially?
Convicted felons, drug abusers. You know, here you have patriotic Americans who just want to serve our country, and they actively throw us out, and yet we bring in convicted felons and high school dropouts.
If the policy was overturned, would you join up again?
Absolutely.
Really?
I'd go back to Iraq or Afghanistan. I love the military. I miss the people. I miss the camaraderie, the mission.
This guy is the very reason that we're here. This is why I need this rally to succeed. It's rally day, so of course I'm nervous about the turnout. And then people actually started showing up, which is great. So I guess all that tramping around DC helped.
I have many friends who have been caught up in Don't Ask, Don't Tell. You know, patriots who, you know, after 15 years in a combat experience get bounced out simply because they're gay. And it's time to stop all this.
I think it's awesome that Kathy came out to support us this week.
I don't think we could have a better supporter than Kathy Griffin. She goes out there, she says what everybody else is thinking, and, you know, if she's on our side, then I know we're going to be okay.
This is going to be a big deal. There's lots of press everywhere. I need to pull this off. So any press out there that are haters, what sort of thing are they looking for me to screw up and say?
That Jim Clyburn is a queen.
Am I ever going to hear the end of this Clyburn
Yeah, so tell me how things have gone in Washington for you this week.
As a comedian, I've heard some really funny things like Republicans are afraid that gay soldiers will spread gay.
What have been your impressions of being here in Washington?
Oh, my impressions are that nobody told me Washington is just like Hollywood and the White House is just like a network. And trying to get a bill is sort of like doing a pilot and trying to get it picked up. Unfortunately, it's no different than Hollywood.
I had to get this right. Holy balls, this is important.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Joe Solmonese. I'm the president of the Human Rights Campaign. And we are here today to repeal Don't Ask, Don't Tell this year. We're going to make our voices heard because thousands of brave members cannot. Opinion has swung towards Lieutenant Dan Choi. Thank you for speaking up.
Thank you for what you do.
It was really a surprise to see the famous Lieutenant Dan Choi. I've seen him all over the news. He came out publicly, and now they're trying to discharge him because of it.
I'm still serving.
I know.
So I'd love to come up.
You'll be safe if you come up there?
Yes.
You sure? This is a ballsy guy. They're trying to throw his ass out, but he's still willing to stir the pot.
Please join me in welcoming our friend and our hero, Kathy Griffin.
People who believe in equality. All right, this is a very A-list moment. This is some serious you guys are doing in the city. We're going to do a couple of things. Number one, I have a very simple way for you to find out exactly who your representative is if you take out your cell phone. If you text TELL 364 right now to get information on how to contact your member of Congress. And I think we should become more like the crazy nutbag right-wingers and flood them with emails. Right?
We can be as loud as they can. We have Lieutenant Dan Choi here. So if the lieutenant can come up. Wait, we didn't.
I am still standing. I am still fighting. I am still speaking out. I am still serving my country, and I am still gay. And I am asking you to send a message to the president with me. I am going to the White House right now. Will you all here go with me? Kathy, will you go with me?
Surprise! He kind of sprung that on me. Yeah, that's me with the frozen smile. So what do I say here? If I say no, I spoil his moment. So naturally I said, of course! The problem is, I have a commitment to finish the rally, so I couldn't really go with him. Besides, here's what actually happened at the White House. Lieutenant Choi and his comrade handcuffed themselves to the White House gate and unfortunately got arrested. Now that's a powerful statement. Now imagine if I had gone. Yes, 2 soldiers who have served bravely in silence and 1 potty-mouthed comedian? Now, it would have looked ridiculous, and everyone would have said I just did it for the publicity anyway, which I would never do, ever. Besides, I actually had a rally to run.
I think we can do a picture that's kind of simple and kind of powerful. And so what I'm going to ask you to do, each take one of your flags and put your right hand over your heart.
I'm not sure how many words a picture is actually worth. I thought it'd be cool to capture this moment with a photo, to send a message to all those naysayers out there. And of course, I saved the best for last.
Oh, I have one more thing. A text from Cher. Dear crazy bitch, what are you up to? I miss you. Stand strong, fight hard. That's why I love you. Cher.
Coming up, I'm hearing words like rhetoric, and I'm thinking, does that mean penis joke? The rally was such a success. The national media has been all over it, including CNN, who asked me to come in and do an interview with Joy Behar. I guess that means they've forgiven me for that whole New Year's Eve thing.
Hey, Kathy.
Joy, I join you today as a lobbyist and an inappropriate comedian.
How was the rally today?
The turnout was great, and my week here in D.C. has been really fun because I'm learning a lot, but I'm also seeing the ridiculousness that is Washington.
They don't get your sense of humor there, right? That's not,
they don't get my sense of humor at all. It's a really big deal for me not to use a curse word. So I'm hearing words like rhetoric, and I'm thinking, does that mean penis joke? You know, I'm trying to translate Washington into English, and it's quite a job.
All right, thank you very much, Kathy, for coming on. Good luck over there.
Thank you. It's my pleasure.
Okay,
wish me luck. So my time here is up, but before I leave, I have to check back with Dana and John. All right, so you're not too embarrassed to be my friend?
No. Oh my God.
If you distance yourself from me at a party, I understand.
You definitely made a splash in Washington.
Oh, good. Thank you very much.
Change does not come quickly, especially on the things that are emotional and controversial.
All right, maybe I didn't single-handedly change Washington, but I did introduce it to a little more profanity, the C word, and something I like to call Kathytude, which was long overdue. I just hope the policy can be repealed soon so we can all get back to what really matters. Levi Johnston's Johnston and the Lohans. Seriously, though, the only way to win this battle is if we are louder than the haters. If our own policies aren't promoting equality, then what exactly are we fighting for? I met some great people out here, and if I inspired or even pissed off just one of them, then I say mission accomplished.
Back to LA.
This town's anus is bleeding.
All right, here we go.
Next time on My Life on the D-List.
Beautiful. That's gorgeous.
Look at my ass. Don't look at my ass.
Only no gays!
Signed Kathy Griffin books for sale. I'm starving and hungry all the time.
How does that feel?
Bitter. Oh, yeah. First public pap smear on TV.
It looks very pink and very normal.
How do I get to the level that you are where I get to have someone impersonating me on SNL?
So what? Who cares? I want to get my jazz on!
Previously on My Life on the D-List, I'm asking you to help me gather as many people as you can in a very simple protest against the Don't Ask, Don't Tell policy. I see you. Stop avoiding me. Take it. Take it. I'm meeting with a big queen named Jim Clyburn. They didn't really print it as a joke.
No, they didn't.
Oh, God. Or have you ever been involved in a throuple?
You know what?
A throuple?
When you're living life on the D-list.
Here's what I don't like. I don't like when these Hollywood bitches lie about their diet tips, all right? When Demi Moore is saying, I just chase my kids around. No, you know what the Hollywood diet is? Lindsay follows it. It's called cocaine and Red Bull. Pilates my ass. Please. I'm a pretty thin girl. You know why? I'm hungry. I'm hungry and bitchy. Hungry? I'm equal parts hungry and bitchy. And by the way, I twatted about this, so if anyone follows me on Twitter, I twat a joke like once every 2 days. She's got a lot to say down here. I mean, really. Company meeting. Company me. All right, so what is going on? How slammed am I?
Well, you have MSG.
Madison Square Garden. And
Mike Ruiz emailed. He's doing, I guess, these special photo shoots where he's transforming.
The transformation ones?
Yeah.
Yes. That's my dream, to not look anything like this. Mike Ruiz is this fantastic photographer. In fact, he did the cover art for my Grammy-nominated CD. What's he doing? He wants me to look like who?
Well, he wants you to look like Betty Page.
Betty Page.
Oh, Betty Page. Sexy. Mike is doing this portfolio where he transforms celebrities into completely different people, and I, of course, am dying to be part of it. All right, so what else am I doing? Is there a charity or?
Yeah, well, we have like 20 requests that want you to come do appearances. Women's health, every disease, all the dog charities.
After doing charity events for a million years, I always bomb at them. It's true, I invariably bomb at these stuffy charity galas, but I do like to find new and exciting ways to be philanthropic, ways that maybe other people haven't thought of quite yet. Maybe I can do something impactful, but something that's really, really out there. I like the idea of doing something for women's health, like an overall women's health message. Like when Katie Couric went on the Today Show and got a, what'd she get?
Colonoscopy.
Yes.
Colonoscopy. Didn't Tyra do something with her boobs?
Yes. Oh, this is bigger. What if I did a public pap smear? Because hold on, hear me out. Yeah, that's right. I said pap smear. I'm not just working for charity, I'm spreading it for charity. All right, picture some sexy LA hotel, poolside, me in stirrups, press event. And we're gonna get big press. We're gonna get Entertainment Tonight, Vanity Fair magazine.
I'm scared.
This is almost as good as when I decided to date Levi Johnston.
I can't wait. This is what happens all the time with the
It's too late for you to go to medical school.
Yeah.
Because I can see your wheel spinning, and I mean wheel.
Okay. Yeah.
So I think the whole event should be campy, kitschy, way over the top. Obviously, I'm getting a pap smear on television.
Yeah.
But at the very end, boom, we hit him with the real message, which is once a year pap smear, essential for women. Don't be afraid. If I can do it this way, you can certainly do it the normal way. Here's the deal. I'm using my press-grabbing abilities to raise awareness for cervical cancer.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
You need to find a hotel that will let us do this. And of course, we need to find a gyno that's willing to go on camera and do it. I think this is your easiest assignment yet. Yep. Carry on.
Oh, dear God.
Mike?
Hey!
Hey!
How are ya?
I'm here with Mike Ruiz at his studio, and he is going to transform me into sex icon Betty Page, naturally. But in the meantime, I'm going to transform him into someone who's going to give me some free shots for my charity event.
So I want to thank you for throwing me a solid and doing the photos for our event, the first ever public, on-camera, live on TV pap smear. Could you be prouder?
Oh, warms my heart. The thought of it.
By the way, don't act like it's the first time we've done a picture where I'm spreading my legs and you have to pixelate.
Oh, that's right. We did that, didn't we?
That was the first one.
That's what we bonded over. Your pixelated crotch.
Pixelating my crotch is child's play for Mike. Of course, with his other celebrities, the real ones, he keeps it pretty clean. Who have you transformed from what into what?
I did your former castmate, Brooke Shields. Transformed her into Sean Young in Blade Runner, Kim Kardashian, and did her as a goth princess, which was cool, yeah. I did Lance Bass. I made him like gritty, edgy, glam rock, punk rock kind of guy.
He didn't even look like himself.
Right. You know why I do these transformations?
Why?
Because I kind of tap into things about people that I sense are brewing furiously under the surface.
I will f the shit out of you. You don't even know. I have gloves in the car. I have the zipper mask.
You do?
Let's go, yeah.
I have a gag ball.
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't?
I have my mom's old one.
Oh.
Too far?
Yes.
Sorry. Look, I'll do anything to get these pap smear photos from Mike, all right? I said I'd f him. I'll f him like a donkey. I'll do a donkey show. I'll put a banana up his ass. I need those pictures.
Cheers.
Hello.
Hey, Mike. Betty Griffin's ready.
Oh, my God.
Huh?
Wow, you look amazing. Hot.
The spirit of Betty Page has entered my body, and I have never felt more violated or alive.
Turn your shoulder away from me a little more. Yeah, a little pouty, like a little breathy with your mouth. Beautiful. That looks great. Little smirk right there. Beautiful, looking up like that's gorgeous. Okay, we totally got this one. Let's change.
I have so many pictures of Tom in this outfit. It's not even funny. You know, we've seen this before.
Oh my God, I'm giddy. Her alter ego is this sexy vixen sex kitten just screaming to get out.
Oh, it's out.
And now she's out.
It's out.
Uh-huh.
Well, here I am shaking my moneymaker, and even the gays are getting hard-ons to the best of their ability. But no, Tom is acting like the Wall Street Journal is being streamed live in his head. Wake up. Don't look at my ass. Look at my ass. Don't look at my ass. I threw in one fisting just for fun. It's probably a good thing that Team Griffin doesn't have an HR department, because I think that was illegal. Stop looking at my ass, you pervert. Now it's time for the photos that really matter, the ones for my live pap smear event. All right, I'm ready to help women be healthier.
Work that speculum. Should be like kind of tough, you know, like you mean business. Beautiful. Freeze, turkey. Great. Gorgeous. All right, we got it.
Whee! Look, I need me and my speculum plastered all over LA. My mom will be so proud. When's the last time you had a pap?
Well, I don't need it. I have everything out, you know, so I had a total hysterectomy, so I don't think I need anything. At least I don't think so.
All right, so you know I'm always sort of trying to mix a little bit of a cause with a lot of comedy.
Yes,
All
yeah,
right,
fine.
I'm having a public pap smear.
A pap smear?
Poolside at the Palomar Hotel in LA.
You're kidding me.
No. And I'm inviting the press.
Why? That doesn't make sense.
Because so many women are afraid to get their yearly pap smear.
You're not actually having it.
Yes, I am.
You're pretending to have it.
It's me, poolside, in the stirrups like this.
Oh, God.
With the speculum and some doctor with the glove and looking for trouble.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That's disgusting. It is. It's disgusting.
It's a statement against cervical cancer and HPV and all the other tests that women need to get tested for once a year.
I'm going out of town.
Where the hell are you going?
I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going out of town. Who would want to even go to see that?
Who wouldn't? I am willing to get a pap smear in public to prove to women that it's really no big deal and it's nothing to be afraid of.
Kathy.
You want to take a look?
No, I don't.
Go ahead.
I have no desire.
Get the speculum. Let's go.
I'm not saying
what do you got?
speculum anything. Just
Is anything suspicious?
Some things are private.
Women are afraid to get pap smears. They're afraid to go to their doctors.
They might be more afraid after seeing this. No. They'll be terrified.
The point is, if I have the balls or lips to go get this done in this way, then it's easy for a woman to go have a pap smear in the privacy of their doctor's office.
Well, I don't invite me because
I'd like you to go.
No, I can't.
I'm going to pick you up at 8 a.m.
Oh my God, this is the worst. This is the worst yet. I swear to God.
Coming up, are you heterosexual?
Yeah.
Hey guys, I got it straight. And later, when you did Oprah, what did she get? I want to get my child! So how are New York ticket sales?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a little different this year.
Last year I did how many nights?
4.
And this year I'm doing
3.
economy.
Yeah, I know. Well, nobody can pay their rent.
I'm funnier than I was last year.
Right, well, people are going to cut out entertainment, I think, first, then feed their children, I think.
Well, that's wrong. We'll do lots of press, we'll drum up business, and then we'll end up with 5 nights sold out.
Let's start with the 3rd night, first.
Is that what the Knicks do?
Yeah, they sell
start...
tickets and then they add another game if that sells.
They
out.
do?
Yeah, that's how a season. You understand sports now. That's how seasons start.
Make sure that the Knicks aren't there the night that I'm there, because I might need the court.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Enjoying my beautiful fancy suite.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
That I got because of my incredible book sales.
Yeah. Naturally.
Trina is my literary agent, and I'm meeting with her in New York to set up some book signings, the normal stuff. Now, if I accidentally happen to be plugging my MSG shows while at these book signings with thousands of people in line, then so be it. You know what? It's about pushing the product. Hi, it's me, the product. How's the book selling? Have I outsold the Bible?
The Bible, no. You're at about 150,000, and just to give you like a comparison, like Sarah Palin's at 1.5 million.
Sarah Palin outsold my book by 100 times?
Yeah. So we need to, get the hustle on.
Listen, Hustle is my middle name. If I had a pimp, his name would be Huggy Bear. So the book world is about to get served. Okay, signing tomorrow at Barnes & Noble on 5th. Okay.
600 bucks.
How long do I have to
sign? 600 books, can't you? You've done that at your signings.
Okay, but that takes 7 hours.
A signed book is a sold book. You sign it and they're gonna move.
All right, so you're saying that as long as I sign these books, it makes it almost impossible for the store to return them to the publisher.
Not entirely impossible,
but it makes it tricky, and it's also it's without class. A signed book is a sold book, but so is a soiled book. Don't put it past me. Do you think that Sarah Palin, how many times do you think she signs a book for a guy and then blows him?
I don't think any times.
1.4 million books, she's blowing somebody, and it's not Todd. Hello! Hi, you guys. Thanks for coming. Signed Kathy Griffin books for sale. In this store, they're signed by Kathy Griffin. Look, I want to sell all 600 books that the publisher sent to the bookstore. So hopefully I have 600 fans who are willing to stand in line and brave the cold and maybe lose a frozen nipple. Hi, how are ya? All right, get out. Get out.
Here we go. Hey there.
Book signing! Kathy Griffin! Book signing! Look up.
Look up, please.
Look up.
I'm looking.
Get ready to see happy gay people and housewives. Woo! Hi, sweetie. Ginger, I love it.
I want to do stand-up, so.
Yeah. You better love it. Do it wherever you can. And when you bomb, just know, it.
I don't bomb.
Thank
You're like
you.
a god to me. You're amazing. I love you.
Am I your Cher?
Yes.
Every time I tell Cher that, she's like, I'm the only Cher, you crazy bitch. Are you guys coming this weekend? Are you coming to see me this weekend? There's cheap seats available on Saturday. This is a great opportunity for me to reach out to my fan base and get to know them one-on-one and guilt them into buying a ticket to my show. Thank you. Will I see you this weekend at the Garden? On Saturday, there's some cheap seats available. Am I going to see you this weekend?
Kathy, you're only a third of the way through.
Oh my
Please
gosh.
sign faster.
All right. Well, the bald guy behind me works for my publisher, and he wants me to go faster, 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 like most men. But he can't stop me from chatting up my fans.
No personalization. We got to
Oh my gosh, we're going to Barnes & Noble jail if I do that.
Next, please. So my job is to actually keep the line moving as fast as possible.
No, wait, I'm sorry. I just have to take 1 minute. Are you heterosexual?
Yeah.
Hey, guys, I got a straight. I got one straight. Woo! Congratulations. You're my first and last.
What's supposed to work is they come in, the crowd is excited to see them, the line moves quickly.
Are you coming to see me this weekend? Please, please.
For someone like Kathy, it seems to be chaos.
Are you a straight?
Yes.
Oh. You should totally have sex later.
Next, please. She can't stop talking. She can't stop taking pictures. And you have a line of 500 people out in the cold freezing their tushies off. I'm sorry, we can't personalize. We have to keep the line
That's
moving.
a tough one to turn down.
If Kathy had her way, we'd be here till midnight or 1 a.m. and not get through the entire line. Kathy, another row, books to sign.
Oh my gosh, I'm so behind. They said I'm the slowest signer in history.
It's because she cares.
All right, so I still have a lot of books to sign, but how many people are in line waiting for them? That is the 600 book question. About how many people are left in line, do you think?
10.
Tom!
No, less.
Tom! The good news is the line was nice and long. The bad news is not long enough. I'm sorry, I don't mean to scream at you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Tom, there's only 10 people in line. Get out there at the sandwich board. Create a scene, create a gay panic. We are selling every goddamn book in this store. And by the way, thank you for coming. You know what? Screw it. I will brave the elements myself. I'll sell a few hundred on the street. Kathy Griffin books for sale.
Autograph books.
Beloved star Kathy Griffin. Autograph books for sale. Where are my gays? This so falls under the category of things that Jackie Collins doesn't need to do. Huh? Your favorite?
Me right here.
No, I don't want to buy your CD. Kathy Griffin books for sale.
New York Times bestseller list. Big show, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Madison Square Garden.
We have a buyer. A buyer. We have a buyer. Yay!
This isn't all the books, right?
Yep. Am I almost at 600?
Not yet.
All right, so I didn't sell that many books on the street, but since I've learned that a signed book is a sold book, that means the bookstore has no choice but to buy every book from the publisher, and then the publisher has no choice except to sign me another royalty check, and that is the circle of life. Because I watch the science shows, and that's what they're talking about. Circle of life.
You've done longer hand jobs than this.
I have given longer hand jobs than this. I can survive this. Look, last time I used my hand all night, I sprained my wrist. And Seacrest still wasn't satisfied. Is it sunrise yet?
Almost.
Almost.
We're done!
Yay!
Coming up, hello, New York, how the
So we'll wax your balls.
Oh, God.
I'm not gonna you. I'm a little exhausted at this point. I didn't sell the books, and I haven't sold out my 3 shows at Madison Square Garden because of the economy. So I've got some serious recovery buzz to generate.
You missed an interview yesterday.
I did not miss an interview. I called that chick from New York Daily News, and I am pissed because she didn't answer her cell phone or her landline 3 freaking times.
She blew you off?
Yeah, which would never happen to the cast of Twilight. So, you know what? Can we just try to call her right now? Is that cell or home?
Office.
That's office. Where's this one?
Please record your message.
Hey, Amanda, it's Kathy Griffin. I called you yesterday, and we missed each other, but I'm dying to do our interview today, and I'm running around, so I'm going to just keep trying you. Okay, I can't wait to talk to you, and maybe we can even get together in person today. So that would be great, too. Do I sound panicky? Have you ever gotten this call from Nicole Kidman? I love you.
I'm sorry.
Look, I got to sell tickets, all right? If I have to tell a girl from New York Daily News that I love her, now call the cell. Look, until there's an actual court-ordered restraining order against me, I'm just going to stalk this chick. Hi, Amanda. It's Kathy Griffin. I need to talk to you. I have some really bad news about your health. Amanda, you're pregnant, and we need to talk about it. So please give me a call back so we can do our interview. And I would love to talk to you today. So you should just call about 50 hotels, and eventually you'll find me. I love you.
Okay, you need to get ready for Good Day New York.
All right, I'm gonna brush my teeth. I'm gonna put on some pants. 'Cause I don't think this outfit's appropriate. I still have heavy duty promoting to do to sell out those garden shows. So my first stop is Good Day New York. That good old standard where old hosts go to die. Yeah, I know I'm in a shower cap and it looks a little ghetto, but so what? I've said before I'm a strong black woman and I'm not up my hair. Of course, why wouldn't I?
Rock the shower cap.
If that accidentally ends up in the Enquirer, I don't blame you. You know what they say, all the good stuff happens through the back door.
Hi. Hi, how are you?
What a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How did you end up on my show?
I don't know.
Are you bulimic, or can you have any tips on being bulimic? I just
You
thought,
might be able to ask other athletes, but no.
I'm just so would love to be bulimic. I feel like it's the best of both worlds.
Are you kidding me?
I know, but here's the thing, I'm hungry all the time.
I'm always hungry too.
I know, but what if we could eat and then we could hold each other's hair and... No? Oh, Michelle, don't you know you can never be too bulimic? She'll learn.
Hey, you got to sign the wall, Kathy, it looks like.
All right, Mr. Right second. That's not even that bad.
Look who you're saying next to Al Sharpton.
I love Al Sharpton. Don't tell him that part. I love Al, but I don't think Al loves that part of me. Good Day New York was a great show for me. I'm sure everyone in the city was watching, and they all picked up the phone and bought a ticket to my show. But just in case they didn't, I've got some more plugging to do.
All right, there it is.
Okay, good. Next, I'm whoring myself out to the boobalicious talk show host, Wendy Williams. How you doing? Hello.
This is not D-list, honey.
No, this
Look.
is Paco Rabanne.
How much is this?
I don't know, he's dead.
Don't you?
So it's got to be worth more.
But you can wear sample size. Say I'm big, so
Well, I'm
therefore
starving.
Yeah,
I'm starving. I'm hungry all the time.
How does that feel?
Bitter. I'm bitter.
There's
You know Tiffany?
Hi.
Tom is over there.
Tom. It's good to see you. Still here.
Anything else I can do locally to really push the garden sales? I'll get Joy Behar to mention it for sure, because she's a comic, so she'll understand. So next up is Joy Behar. So she'll be great. She's a comedian. I'm sure she'll help me sell the shows.
So let's talk about your stand-up for a minute.
Okay, so I'm doing 3 nights at the Garden,
Yes.
Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Thursday is sold out, Friday and Saturday. But what I was saying that you and I have in common is, you know, live, you can really kind of get away with anything.
Yes. Oh,
so
yeah. Well, you have
that's
to
where
give
the
them-
fur really flies.
But you have to give them something extra. They're paying for a ticket.
Oh, I do.
And well, on television, we have to control our mouths, although you rarely do. So what are you going to do?
I'm going to be worse than I've ever been.
Oh.
I'm going to offend a lot of groups.
Oh, let me do a couple of Facebook questions before
Okay.
we go. Okay, these
Let's
are good. First of all, this one's a little bit weird. Aren't you afraid that you'll die alone and lonely because you have alienated everyone who matters?
Yes.
That was from your mother.
Actually, I know. I was going to say, thanks, Mom.
Thank you, Kathy, very much for stopping by. Catch Kathy performing at Madison Square Garden.
Joy did a great job at pimping out my shows. And look, a girl's got to eat, or pretend to eat, before a big show. So I'm off for a quick early dinner. So I had a big press day, and your show, Wendy Williams, started with Good Day New York.
Listen, you need Good Day New York if you're going to be at Madison Square Garden.
Yes,
they're
see,
not going to
that's
come
what
in
sells
from
tickets.
Kalamazoo.
No,
you know,
exactly.
Yeah.
Although I was feeling A-list until the girl from the New York Daily News didn't return any of my calls and also missed our interview.
Wow.
I guess I'm not the big get. Wait, do you know that we were Bill O'Reilly's Dumb and Dumber of the Week?
You and me?
Yes.
Oh, I love that.
Me too. Isn't
That's
that
like
great?
being on Nixon's enemies list.
I know.
Like,
As
he
if I have
cares.
his number. You almost did it. You almost did. Who cares? You almost.
Who cares?
You
So
can't-
what?
All right. Now, how do I get to the level that you are, where I get to have someone impersonating me on SNL?
Well, it's now my phrase, which I'm sure he picked up from me. So what? Who cares?
Yeah.
And then he got the things down, all the twitching that I do, because I'm very twitchy.
Yeah.
They do what Nancy Grace, they should do you.
Oh, yeah. Who are you more afraid of, Barbara Walters or Nancy Grace?
I'm physically afraid of Nancy Grace.
Now, what meds have you put Barbara on?
She doesn't
Just a
take
steady
meds.
Ativan drip?
No, nothing. She's just, maybe she...
What are you doing?
I'm just...
You're fidgeting, because I can tell.
Don't bring up Barbara.
Well, my hard work paid off. I sold out 3 nights at the theater at Madison Square Garden. Now, what am I going to say? All right, so we'll talk about the usual suspects of The Real Housewives. Jersey Shore should work here. I might talk about Tom's, one of his disorders. Which one should I focus on tonight?
Graves disease.
Oh, he thinks, oh, wait, hold on. So he's gone from trichotillomania to Graves. Okay. And basically, they all share the same symptoms, which are, if you work for me, you will have these.
But I don't have a goiter yet. There's no goiter.
You're in denial. It's called being in denial. You have trichotillomania and you have a spot of Graves.
I got a little Graves going.
It's showtime, folks, and there is nothing like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here she is, the hilarious Kathy Griffin.
Sold out, sold out. Let's talk some about Tiger. Yes. Oh, I'm loving it. Rachel Yucatel, are you here? Look at the New Yorkers getting all nervous because half of you her. But I'm going to be honest. He is one boring dude. I can't believe he got anybody to him, much less like 50 girls. I don't care how much money he... Yawn. I would be like this. Oh, yeah. All right, so please tell me, are you watching Real Housewives this season? Real Housewives LLC? This year, they've added a new Christian character and her meth-addicted husband, allegedly. No, this is a train wreck. First of all, the tits are out to here, and yet they show her at church, going to church in the mini dress with half cooch, and they're praising Jesus the whole time with the tits bursting, and the nipple is like spreading like back to here. Like, did you notice that about JWoww from Jersey Shore? Okay, now let's talk about Jersey Shore. All right, so first of all, you should know that I met Snooki. I met her at the red carpet for the Grammys. Yeah, that hurts. That hurts. First of all, I worked, a few decades to get nominated for a Grammy for a comedy album. And there's Snooki with her bump it standing there stealing my thunder. And she was actually sweet. And I said, hi, Snooki, it's nice to meet you. And I said, Snooki, people love you. They want you to find love. And then she said, I got a boyfriend. I said, all right, easy. Because Snooki will cut you. She'll cut a bitch. She will. And so I said, oh, Snooki, I really like your hair. I think I'm going to get a bump it. And what's so funny is that she actually got offended. It's not a bump it, it's a Snooki. Back down, girl. Okay. It's a Snooki. Thank you. You guys have been so fantastic. Thank you. Good night, New York. Thank you. Now that I've banged out my MSG show, I'm back to banging LA. And my vagina is very happy about it. But before my televised public pap smear, I'm going to sit down with the Cervical Cancer Coalition to see if they'll get in the stirrups with me. Metaphorically speaking, of course. I'm really excited about this event. I hope you ladies are too. To have the first public televised pap smear in history with press and photographers in a bikini, poolside, stirrups, stripper shoes. This is going to be great. I really admire these women because each one of them is a cancer survivor, and I want to get them excited about my public awareness campaign. I mean, what's not to love about it?
We think it's great that you're getting the word out. We really do. Some of the logistics I'm a little concerned about. You know, we have a pretty conservative base of people, and we want to be careful not to offend any of our members. And we have a medical advisory board, and we'd have to get it cleared through them, and they are conservative.
It is a little atypical. And look, if I was Cameron Diaz, I could probably, you know, go on The View or Oprah or something and talk about the importance of getting your yearly pap. But I don't think, because it's me, anybody would care. So I might have to do something a little over the top and outrageous. So to make my vajayjay more attractive, I'm going to get waxed within an inch of my life. Then I'm getting vajazzled.
Vajazzled?
And I'm going to have little rhinestones glued down in that direction. They don't talk about that at the medical advisory board?
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right, so my way of bringing attention to the cause isn't really going over well with these ladies. But before I completely scare them off, I at least want to learn more about cervical cancer and, of course, how it affects women. Who here has survived cancer?
I have.
Were you diagnosed as a result of your pap smear?
Yes. I remember going to my mom and laying my head in her lap and crying because I thought I'd never have children. And that was a horrifying thought for me. Sorry, I get really emotional when I say that.
Of course.
But because of how much of my cervix they had to remove, they didn't think I'd ever be able to have kids. But she's my third, so they were wrong.
Yeah, they sure were.
I got really lucky that I caught it at such an early stage. You could lose your life, and it's not worth putting it off.
The more people that you reach, they hear us about getting your pap test, the better.
I will get ears and eyes on this topic if it's the last thing I do. I may not do it in the classiest way possible. However, I promise to get the word out. Is there anything you'd like to say to my vagina? Coming up, I've never waxed before. Ow!
Jesus Christ.
Ow!
Feels like somebody melted a bit of honey bar on my balls.
Yeah. Hi, ladies. So I'm kind of excited because on Friday I'm getting a pap smear at a pool at the Palomar Hotel. But I felt to make the idea of women's health more attractive in general, I should get vajazzled. The reason I'm getting waxed and vajazzled is because that's what you do before you have a big date. And my vagina has a date with the world. And I want my little pink lady to look her best. I've never waxed before, and I've certainly never vajazzled. Like, just through my pants, I guess. Where does it...
Okay, so the lips, end right here. We would do above the lips and along the... If you would like, we can do it
My lips don't go up to here.
No, I mean, up here, down here.
Is my vagina shorter than... No, I thought maybe my vagina was really short this whole time. I didn't know my vagina was supposed to be, up to here.
No, it's just below the underwear line and above the lip area.
Oh, okay. Oh, I like that one. So I will only do it if Tom gets ball-dazzled. All right, technically, Tom did not have to get ball-jazzled and waxed. It was just an idea Tiffany and I came up with to spread awareness about, balls.
Are you ready?
Sure.
Okay, come on back.
All right.
Here you go.
All right. I can take it.
I'm just gonna have you hold.
Sure.
Just like this.
Ow!
Jesus Christ.
Ow!
Oh. Ooh, that hurts me just listening.
Ow!
Are you okay?
What the hell happened in there?
I told you it hurt, but I never reacted like that before.
My pussy is crying. She is crying. My butthole is crying. So Tiffany is joining me for the second part of my vaginal makeover. It's like she's the Ty Pennington of vajazzling. When I'm getting my pap smear, I can pull down my bathing suit a little bit, give everybody a little sexy sneak peek.
That's how Jennifer Love Hewitt does it.
It's kind of cute, actually.
I know. This makes me want to get 5 or 6 pap smears a day. So I decided that my vajazzling should be stars. Kind of like the one I hope to have on Hollywood Boulevard one day. When you did Oprah, what did she get? A rainbow flag and a profile of Gail? You know, sometimes Oprah just comes in and says, I want to get vajazzled! Gail!
I'm sure she has someone go to Montecito to do it for her.
I'm sure she has a professional vajazzler. Or maybe Bob Green does it on the side. Or Dr. Oz.
You make me vajazzle, you know?
Yes. Tiffany's going to have to take vaginal waxing classes at the local community college on the weekends, as well as vajazzling. Or vajazzercise.
That's personal time?
Sorry. By the way,
and we're finished.
I like how we're just having a conversation here.
And
just you, me, and my vagina.
And I'm drinking a cocktail.
I know. Bottoms up, it's happy hour. Or sad hour. All right, well, my vagina and I have to go. We're busy. Now that I'm bald, studded, and stunning, well, naturally, it's Tom's turn to get waxed.
All right, Tom, are you ready?
Well, wait. Really?
Can I get you a drink before we start?
Oh, yes.
Tom, be strong.
I will after this.
What are you doing, Tom?
All right. Now we're ready.
All right, I'll just have you come in here. Head up here, feet down here.
Yes.
I'm gonna have you undress from the waist down.
Okay.
And then you can just cover up with this,
Yes.
and I will be right back.
All right.
All right?
Tom, do not get a boner. You're at work.
Just let me know when you're ready, Tom.
All the way?
Yeah, undress from the waist down.
No, all the way?
Yes.
Completely?
Yes.
He's in there with a heart on, taking his eyebrows off. That's what I know is happening.
You ready?
Give me 1 second.
Make your boner go down.
Yes.
All right. So first of all, I'm gonna have you're gonna have to help me out a lot.
Okay. What should I do?
So first of all, we're just gonna pull everything to this side. We're gonna be using the lavender wax on you.
I was assuming.
He actually likes lavender.
It's a little warm.
That's kind of nice. Feels like somebody melted a bit of honey bar on my balls.
Yeah.
All right. So if you just hold right there, I'm gonna get the top of your balls right here.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
Lauren?
Yes?
You're gonna do the full Brazilian, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And this is the hard wax where it actually hardens to the skin and just adheres to the hair. It like shrink wraps around the hair.
Okay.
All right, so I have to get a good gripping edge,
Okay.
and I'm not.
Am I helping you here?
You're doing it for women's health.
Are you ready?
Cool. Hey, this is kind of relaxing. That's kind of nice.
Tom's enjoying this.
Tom is drunk and enjoying this.
He's not even flinching.
I grew up on the hard streets of Fenton, Missouri.
Usually they cringe, they yell at me, they do something.
Happy birthday from the Fridays crew.
And he just laid there and had no problem whatsoever.
He likes the sensation of hair pulling.
Here's the deal. Tom's a freak. We thought it was just the pulling out the eyebrows, or maybe he's a little stressed in certain situations. No, he's a full-on physique.
For the between the cheeks, I'm gonna have you actually reach back and spread your butt cheeks. There we go, just like that.
Do you have a hairy ass?
Like Sasquatch back there.
Oh, God.
By the way, you should know that Tom considers that to be a pickup line, and I guarantee you he thinks he has a real shot with the waxing chick.
Don't go in there, Kathy.
I can't resist, I have to see.
Don't go in there.
Have you seen Avatar?
I saw Date Night.
Date Night?
Last night. It's cute. Okay, so I need to make that a little bit thicker.
What happened?
It's burned in my brain. It's burned in my brain.
What happened?
Tom and spread and butt cheek, and then they're talking about movies. I've got to call Dr. Drew Pinsky. I need to enlist in one of those houses that he runs, because I have just been traumatized.
All right, Tom, so now I'm just gonna clean you up with some oil and you'll be all done.
All right, I've heard that before.
Oh, my hair.
All right, you can close your cheeks.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Coming up, now I need boob makeup, including areola.
The lube is out, and it's about to enter her.
For me, it's like the 90s all over again. Can I call my vagina the old gal? You know, it's a big day for the old gal. No, not attractive? In just about an hour, I will spread my legs for America. I will tell cervical cancer to suck it. Get ready.
Kathy is a brave woman because I'm not one to like to show my vagina to everyone.
Tiff, I'm ready for my body makeup.
Okay.
Tom, don't look at me.
I'm trying not to.
She's either very courageous or has no shame.
I need boob makeup, including areola. I need my usual vagina makeup and ass makeup. Tom, don't look.
Do all assistants do this?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna have to ask at my next assistant union meeting if this is normal.
Even the president's assistant does this, I heard.
Well, In Touch is here. They're very excited about the pap smear and Access Hollywood.
You got Access Hollywood?
Yes. Yes.
I'm here at the Palomar Hotel in Hollywood, California, getting the first televised public pap smear. I also saw it on E! Online, in Star Magazine Online.
In the Huffington Post.
Huffington Post.
Perez Hilton.
This is a big Hollywood scoop. Literally.
Cervical cancer can be prevented. A large percentage of women that end up dying have never had a pap smear. The pap smear is a simple screening test that can potentially save their lives.
Let's do this.
So without further ado, I'm going to introduce the woman who's making this all possible, the 2 Emmy Award winner, Kathy Griffin.
This is ridiculous. We have outdone ourselves this time. Looking out on the crowd, I'm grateful to see such a big turnout. I mean, maybe I really can make an impact and get these women to get their pap smears. So to make this maybe slightly less repulsive, I've gotten vajazzled. Yes, that's right, I've been vajazzled. And by the way, like, while I'm trying to do a serious message against cervical cancer, that's the picture that's gonna run. So get ready, stars not normal, here I come. All right, next. I admit, I'm getting a little nervous. Typically, when I spread my legs, there's like, at the most, 20 people there. Now there's about 100.
The lube is out. The lube's on the speculum, and it's about to enter her.
For me, it's like the 90s all over again.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Okay, here comes the speculum.
Here comes the speculum.
I'm putting in the brush now to get the cells from the cervix.
The brush has entered her vagina.
And that's it. I'm done.
That's it.
It was so short and sweet. It's almost like a lube and oil change.
Now I'm kind of curious if the doctor thinks I have a normal vagina.
It looks very pink and very normal.
Yeah! All right, thanks very, very much, you guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you, ladies. Good job. I think today was a big success. I spread my legs for something other than my career.
I thought today was pretty nasty, but I'm glad she did it.
Very proud of this picture. It's very airbrushed.
I didn't know what a pap smear was because my parents are from Iran, and so we don't learn about things like that, and she's just inspired me and taught me a lot about my own body. She really is an inspiration. I put her next to Hillary Clinton and Condoleezza Rice.
Ladies, go out there and get your yearly pap smear. If I can do it publicly, live on TV, you can certainly do it in the privacy of your doctor's office. It's quick, it's painless, and your vagina will love you for it. Next week on My Life on the D-List, your ambient sleep eating. Come on, you remember this. You have to remember this.
Why? When? No.
I'm looking at your eyebrows and the fact that there's holes in the middle of them. Tom's stressed at work.
Tom and his stress. Welcome to the Flare-a-thon!
The career is just buzzing along.
She wants to have a movie star house. She's kind of giving me free reign.
1, 2, 3, open!
Previously on My Life on the D-List.
She wants to have a movie star house. She's kind of giving me free reign.
You took the bar away, Kathy.
I'm going to have a public pap smear poolside at a Hollywood hotel. I've never waxed before, and I've certainly never vajazzled. I will only do it if Tom gets ball-dazzled.
So we'll wax your balls.
Oh, God. Hey, this is kind of relaxing.
When you're living life on the D-list.
So my roommate's name is Tom, and he's a very nice guy, but listen to this. He was a waiter at Thank God It's Fridays, right? Which no gay guy would ever find acceptable, right? Only a straight guy would be like, what? I'm 38 and a waiter at Fridays. What's the big deal? I gotta admit, this year's been a pisser for Team Griffin. I've been booked from Wasilla to Tim 2. I feel like a toothless hooker on her last leg. So we have a couple days off, and we're back in LA in the rental house, because my house is still being remodeled. And all I want is to just relax in someone else's house. Tiff? Holy sh**. Something is off in the House of Gay. Someone or something is raiding my goodies. And I don't mean my goodies down there. I mean my junk food, my real goodies. Is there something you want to tell me?
I just got here. What?
My malt balls? I was so looking forward to having private time with my malt balls.
Hey.
You just smelled his cleavage.
That's the same smell. You ate all this.
Party by yourself?
Did you take Ambien last night?
Maybe.
Tom has been having trouble sleeping, so he's taking a sleep aid, and I think he's having some weird side effects. And for me to say that about Tom, I mean, Tom kind of is a weird side effect, so his weird side effects are really weird side effects. It was you, and you took my special secret food.
And cereal.
I swear to God, I've been in my room and I thought I heard like shuffling and I thought I was being paranoid. Now I know. So I need a special camera on my nightstand ready to go at any time. Because I have bionic hearing. Boop, 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 boop. I will hear you next time. Hey, but. Don't reach for your eyelash, like taking out an eyelash is gonna make it all better. Let's go to the wall. Let's take it to the wall. I'm at my house to meet with my personal decorator and pal, Lara Spencer.
I have so much to show you. Look, I did a project.
So I've actually put Lara in charge of the remodel because she's doing it for free. And, well, she knows what she's doing. Maybe I'm taking advantage of her. Maybe hosting Antiques Roadshow was her gateway drug. But she's addicted to design, and I'm the pusher man.
What about chairs like this that are on swivels? Ooh, I sent you a bunch of websites to look at stuff. You have not done any of your homework.
No.
Okay.
I've been laying around eating bonbons.
I know, I see that.
Whatever we pick for the TV chairs, these aren't comfortable enough to watch 4 hours of, or in my case, 14 hours of TV a day.
Right. And how do you feel about these?
Super uncomfortable.
They are?
Yeah.
What about that covered in?
Too wide.
Oh my.
I really want to paint those soffits an accent color, and I also want to paint that beam an accent color. Well, what if we...
Kathy just started ripping her house apart with no plan, and I basically have an account at Home Depot now. How did she do that? So what's your feeling? Do you want to do super mid-century?
Yeah, Palm Springs gay. Palm Springs
gay, okay.
Palm Springs gay man. The inspiration for the remodel I'm calling Palm Springs gay. So get ready, that phrase is going to take off. Now, it's a clean mid-century look that only a gay man could appreciate and yet a straight woman could love. My old house was kind of beigey McBeige, and now it's going to be Palm Springs gay. See, everyone's saying it.
It's gonna go around it like that, make that look like sort of a beam thing. That's if you did wallpaper. Or save money, crisp, clean white.
How much do you think the wallpaper is?
Like $2 grand.
That's a tough one.
I know. Talk about pressure. You know, she's telling me to redo her whole house, but if you do it on a budget, she would be so screwed if she didn't have a friend with a mad addiction to decorating, because this is insanity. I need therapy. I'm so over my head. I'm not an interior decorator.
But you're doing such a fantastic job.
Am I?
Yes, it's awesome. Look, I think this remodel is going to either be amazing or extremely amazing.
Okay, the insider awaits. Let's take...
Either way, Lara is off to her real job, and I'm off to Casa de Gay, where I have a little
mystery to solve. What are you doing? Are you eating cereal with your mittens at 2:10 in the morning? What time is it?
There's 2:10 chance.
But I think you would call it feeding time.
Oh, yeah. Stop at the market.
You're busted.
Why?
Here, take a look at this.
What? What's that?
Are those my winter gloves?
What am I wearing?
What are you doing? What are you doing is the question.
You're pounding bowls of cereal.
You're ambient sleep eating. Come on, you remember this. You have to remember this.
Why would, no, when was this?
All right, so Tom has no recollection of raiding my kitchen in the middle of the night or having a conversation with me that I recorded. Oh, and let's not forget the song.
Go shopping at the market, shopping at the market.
You wrote a song.
Shopping at the market.
Shopping at the market.
We'll go shopping at the market, shopping at the market. Wait a minute. That could be my tardy for the party.
Shopping at the market. Well.
Tom, I think you have a problem.
Yeah. That's pretty disturbing.
Do you want to
I don't remember any of that.
Shopping at the market, shopping at the market, shopping at the market. We'll go shopping at the market, shopping at the market. Well.
That's the line?
You didn't finish the song.
Well, yeah. Well,
he was busy eating, pounding. To prove to Tom that he was really doing this, I had to keep my own video diary of Tom's escapades. What are you doing? What is he eating? Aha! Okay, I don't need this. I've got to go and do hilarious stand-up comedy shows. So Team Griffin and I are off to Palm Springs. I am exhausted. I'll tell you right now.
I got 8 o'clock, so you got like 5 minutes.
Okay, Tom, some ground rules. Once the remodel is done, you can't wear that sweater anymore. Not in that house.
Keeps me warm.
That sweater's from Gap Kids, and it's for an 18-month-old. I guess Tom's sleep eating is helping him, how shall I say, grow? Look, I would love nothing more than for Tom to be the new contestant on Dance Your Ass Off, believe me. But I actually need him to be my tour manager.
You get 2 minutes.
Okay, pull it down. What if he just wore some cute leggings? Start the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, here she is, the hilarious Kathy Griffin.
It's hard to tear up in this desert, but I think I just did. All right, so I'm redoing my house, and my theme is mid-century modern, and the theme is that I'm a middle-aged gay man, which I am, and going through a midlife crisis, which I am, and I want a house that will invite young, hot guys over, but I don't want them to stay over. Ring a bell? Like, I want them to come on in for a hand job, but you can't stay. Make your own eggs. Thank you. You guys have been so fantastic. You always are. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, that was a great show, but I'm happy to be headed back to LA. When we got back from Palm Desert, we got some bad news about my 13-year-old Chance. He had a bad night, so Tom took him to the vet in the morning, and then Tom called us from the vet, and he said that Tiff and I should get over there right away. And so, when Tiffany and I walked into the room, Tom was crying, and I knew that was really bad. And so, the vet came out, she was really sweet. In fact, she was crying too, and she said that they tried to revive Chance once, but he had too much fluid around his heart, and so he didn't make it. And she said he went peacefully. He was the greatest dog ever, and I'm lucky to have had him. Here, Chancey. I love you, Chance. Good boy. Come here. You're my lead doggy.
Wow. The love of your life.
Yeah. Oh!
Oh, he got me. He was like my best buddy and also a watchdog and also funny.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Oh, whisper that, Caesar. When he was diagnosed with lymphoma all those years ago, we didn't think we'd have this long with him, so we're trying to just feel lucky that we had him as long as we did. Coming up.
Tom's stressed at work.
What happened last night?
I don't have any recollection.
And I'm the crazy one. Chance's passing has been tough on the whole house. Pom-Pom? Pom-Pom is grieving. It might sound silly, but dogs grieve. And so I am worried about her. So I've asked a dog trainer to come over and help us out. Hey! Hi, I'm Kathy.
Colleen.
Hey, Colleen. This is Pom-Pom.
Hi, Pom-Pom.
Nice to meet you. Can we go have a seat over here?
Yeah, let's go over there. Okay, so tell me what's going on.
Okay, so what's going on is that I lost my beloved other dog, Chance, and he was just the best. And so...
Now, have you seen her mourn at all for Chance?
She definitely seems lost and confused, and she's, you know, smelling his smells and wandering around. The other thing is she's become a little aggressive toward other dogs.
Okay.
So when I take her for a walk to the dog park, she's like almost looking to start something with another dog. So I need your help because when I adopt another dog who's a buddy for her and a buddy for me, I almost can't even imagine being able to bring another dog in the house.
Right.
So this is a rental house, so she's probably not as protective.
So it's a good place to start. It's a good medium.
So what do you think?
Let's do it. Why don't we start with the dog intro? I'll bring 2 dogs in that are larger, and then we'll introduce her to a smaller one.
Okay, great. Hey, Tom and Tiff, can you guys come out here with Pom-Pom and Kathy, the pack leader?
Yeah. The pack leader.
Hi. Colleen is going to bring 2 dogs here for a very friendly dog interaction.
Are you calm? You don't look calm.
Yeah, I know.
I'm very calm. I'm relaxed.
What kind of dogs is she bringing?
They're balanced dogs, and Pom-Pom soon will be balanced. Oh, that's the sound of balance. Okay.
Just kind of have her relax. I'm going to have them hang out for a minute. Let's go.
Aww. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm just going to go ahead and buy those dogs from you now and give you Pom-Pom. It's hard for me to imagine a world where Pom-Pom does that.
She can do this.
But I will believe that it exists.
She can definitely do this.
All right.
She's very excited.
What nice balanced dogs. And I'm staying calm, correct?
It's okay. Jesus.
I'm
Let me go ahead and take her leash for you.
Okay, thank you. See, why does she react if they're just saying hi? They're not.
She's not quite ready to have her butt sniffed, is all she's saying.
Neither am I.
I am, actually.
Whoa. What's that, Pom-Pom?
So that's nervousness.
Hello.
That's the little handshake that they do.
Okay.
The next step from here would be just to kind of move together as a pack and walk them. So we'll be gone probably 20 minutes.
Great.
Now it's you with the 3 dogs?
And when we hear the cries, what do we do?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Would you like a hazmat suit or any kind of Kevlar vest? It's going to be a fun 40 seconds.
Oh, it'll be fine.
Let's go, guys.
Okay.
Wait, walk.
Are yours just off the leash?
Yeah, they're going to walk each other.
Oh, sorry. Hi. Great. They're walking each other? We're getting cats. That's it. They walk. All right, let's just go look.
Are we gonna walk each other?
Oh my God, they're already like a mile away. Oh, of course, Pom-Pom's making me look like a total asshole, being on her best behavior for the dog trainer. Trust me, as soon as Colleen leaves, she's gonna go back to eating my couch and probably take a crap in the tub. That's Pom-Pom. But I love her. She really is a good dog, and she's actually mellowed over the years. So I need to find a buddy for her. And me, who am I?
Next time you come, can we try a whole inside the house
We'll
thing?
move it in the house.
All right, great.
Let's go, guys.
Thank you.
We're making progress.
Good pom-pom.
So while we're getting a handle on Pom Pom the dog, the Tom the person situation is spinning out of control.
Hi, Tom. What happened last night?
I don't have any recollection.
You don't have recollection of eating a Kit Kat, drinking a bottle of orange juice, pretzels, Amstel Light, pounding a bottle of wine, 2 bags of Smart Food, peanuts, and a whole jar of peanut butter.
And where did the crime happen?
Followed the trail of Smart Food popcorn.
I sat here naked, I guarantee you.
And he said,
I hate the idea of it.
And I'm the crazy one? So we're supposed to chain the food up? Look, even though I could watch tapes of Tom sleep eating all day, it's probably not the safest thing in the world. So Tiffany and I are actually going to stage an intervention. Stacy, thank you so much for coming. Tiffany and I have what is probably the most difficult case or patient you've ever had.
Wow.
Yeah. You should know Tom's already been diagnosed with trichotillomania. But in addition to pulling out his eyelashes and eyebrows, there's been a little bit of a growth spurt, but not tall.
wide.
He has been prescribed a sleep aid. Let me just show you this.
Okay.
This is about 2 in the morning.
Now, is he remembering this the next day?
He does not remember it at all.
So he's actually talking to you. He appears to be awake. And it's even like he's being particular. He's not just unconsciously
I just
eating.
want to
He's
say,
actually...
not only is he particular, he actually goes for my sweets. Now, is this part of OCD?
I'm inclined to think that that's all related to anxiety and stress. And so, what do you think, Tiffany? Would you say this has been a stressful work environment for him?
Well, we tour a lot. She has book signings. We just moved her mom. The house is under construction.
We go to lunch.
Okay, I'm beginning to understand clearly.
Can we just agree now that it's Tom's fault, or should we talk to him for a few minutes?
I think we need to talk to Tom.
Okay. Tom?
Yeah.
Tom!
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, hey.
Come sit down.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Tom.
Hi, I'm Stacy. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Stacy.
Have a seat.
All right, look, here's the deal. Stacy, perhaps you'd like to tell Tom a little bit about what you do?
I'm actually a psychotherapist, and I do a lot of work with people with anxiety disorders. And as I'm looking at you and your eyebrows and the fact that there's sort of holes in the middle of them, and that you're missing the top layer of your eyelashes, I'm beginning to think that you might have some anxiety issues.
Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, like that kind of,
It's just having this conversation is making you ready to do some pulling.
Yeah.
So it gives you relief.
Yeah, I've been doing it, I guess, for years now. I think it seemed to kind of go away, and then the last couple of years, it kind of really stepped up, you know.
About how long ago?
Yeah, about 3 or 4 years ago.
And how long have you all been working together?
Yeah, about 3 or 4 years.
3.5.
Now, you're taking Ambien at night to sleep.
Yes, because we're traveling.
Well, she saw the tape. You had no pants on, and you were pounding food from the fridge.
The other piece of this is you are eating food that Kathy likes and you don't. That's what she told me.
Oh, yeah, I don't really like those.
You ate the whole box.
So this malted milk ball choice could be some sort of unresolved anger towards her.
It feels like I got something.
Yeah, so I'm going to ask you to let's see what happens if you don't touch them right now. I mean, if you need to, literally sit on your hands. Because I can tell that we're stressing you out. Is this driving you nuts, sitting on your hands?
Well, it's making me...
I know, I noticed your feet are going like crazy. Like, just for an experiment, put some pressure on his feet. Like as if you were holding his feet, like he was going to do a... Ooh!
So is it now? Do you
can
ever
use your feet to hold his
Should I
feet.
blow him just to relax him, or is that not customary?
Well, if you want to be helpful, you actually could hold his feet down for a minute. Okay. Just for hitting is not therapeutic. So let's start over. Tom's stressed at work.
Tom and his stress. He travels the world. He has an awesome job.
I'm thinking that you need more Tom time, that it might be good for you to do some things that you love and enjoy. That's another way to reduce stress.
All right, I commit to making your life more awesome. Coming up.
So Kathy's doing her house.
Look, if I was wearing this as a big moo-moo.
This is how she picks furniture. The owner is going to be appalled.
I forgot. Oh, like they haven't done porn here. All right, so we really have to do some Tom time.
Like a day off?
No, not even a minute off. No. Tom time has to be something that gives him joy. It's got to be something dorky, because that's what he likes.
Yeah.
So, you know, remember when we caught him corresponding with other people that worked at TGI Fridays?
Reminiscing about
Flare-a-thon?
And yeah, Flare-a-thon.
Flare-a-thon. Let me break this down. There's something called a Flare-a-thon. Yeah, where employees of TGI Fridays get together and celebrate the fact that they're part of the TGI Fridays family. So Tom hasn't been able to attend a Flare-a-thon recently because he's been, busy working as a tour manager. I say for Tom time, we should have Tom's own Flare-a-thon. All right, so let's do what we imagine a Flare-a-thon to be. So it's a collection of dorks. And I happen to know a celebrity who used to work at Fridays, although this person is not particularly proud of it, but has a sense of humor about it, unlike Tom, who still insists it was awesome.
Okay, so location, food, uniforms.
Right. Buttons.
Buttons, flair.
Yeah.
And friends.
Wow. Tom time is really going to be a lot of TIFF work time.
Yeah, are you going to help me?
Well, no. Because I have to go to Palm Springs with Lara, and we've got some shopping to do, which is, believe me, that's not Kathy time. Okay. That's Lara time.
Hi.
So I decided to give Tom the day off for his effing Tom time. But Lara and I are off to Palm Springs, the hub of all things gay and fabulous, which is, of course, what my house is going to be.
I knew that we were sort of looking for inspiration from Palm Springs. So what I decided to do was call a couple of the real estate companies here. There are some great houses that are exactly...
We can look at other people's business?
Yes.
I love
You're
other
not
people's
allowed
business.
to go in their drawers, though.
I want to read their journals.
I just need to see you go, absolutely not, yes, no. And then I'm just going to roll with it, and you'll either love me or hate me.
How often do you find yourself in my house? I'm on the
By
road.
yourself?
You're by yourself, naked, rolling around, crying in sawdust.
In a fetal position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did. And then trying on one of my hair extensions.
I was in your closet yesterday.
I know.
I was looking for inspiration.
I know. Fine. All right, let's go look at other people's business and then spend money.
Like I do at your house.
But bargains, bargains. So first up, we're going to a couple of open houses to get some design ideas.
This is what I was thinking, just clean white for the outside, because like your pool area. Oh my, how great is this? Oh, we've arrived.
Lord, sweet baby Jesus.
I'm obsessed.
I love it.
Look at those chairs.
I like them too because they're short lady chairs.
Can I take a picture of you?
Yeah, my feet touch.
Oh no.
Okay, now this is one of those things that I feel like looks fun. Actually, this is actually really fun.
Hold on, one more. Why are your legs spread?
Because I'm doing beaver hunt as well. I'm doing two things today. By the way, this is what I need you to do, is I don't think this way and understand it. I need you to go, oh, there's an area, we'll put weird painted stuff.
Okay.
I don't even know what that is.
Okay, move it. I need a shot of the room, seriously. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. Oh my gosh. The owner is gonna be appalled.
I forgot. Oh, like they haven't done porn here.
I know.
It's Palm Springs.
Exactly.
All right. I liked the two crazy purple chairs.
I did too. I love I love the rug. It was like a big smile.
Where else can we go?
So this place is very over the top, fabulous. Oh my gosh, you have died and gone to heaven.
I really have.
Oh.
This is
out of control. Hold on.
No, is this? I'm confused.
I don't know what that is. Is that a dog bowl?
Toilet?
What's this table? It's an homage to Raquel Welch.
Yeah.
We could make one to Oprah.
Oh. What? Oh. Okay, this is for my mom's room.
Look, this is what you need to know.
Happiness is expensive.
You need to learn from that sign.
Well, then I'm going to be a sad lady. Now that our heads are filled with ideas. It's time to hit the shops for some real shopping.
This place is unbelievable.
This is already up our alley.
Yep.
Okay.
This is Courtney. He is fantastic.
Really? And Kathy, nice to meet you. Hi, Courtney.
Hi, good to see you again.
Whoa. Yeah, so Kathy's doing her house.
Okay, we've
Pretty
come to
much.
the right place.
Like that table.
That table's
I'm not afraid of it. All right, but look, if I was wearing this as a big moo-moo, I don't know if it would be
See, I
flattering.
like those colors on you. This is how she picks furniture. It doesn't make my job easy, I gotta tell you. I love those. I can't believe you like them.
Yeah.
Those are not gonna be inexpensive, just so you know.
This one's $2,300.
For that and the ottoman?
Yeah, Sharon.
It's used.
It's vintage.
It's cool. What do you think about these on the wall dining room?
I love them. How much are they?
$1,400 each.
Wow. And the green sofa?
Is $3,200. It's $1,200. It's $2,400 for the set.
My eyes are like pinwheels. Looking at this stuff is great, but actually spending real money on it, I can't. She has to pick. I can't. I don't know which. Less, cheaper, please.
Do you love them?
I love them.
Well, then you should have them,
And I
we
love
will
the wooden sides.
Yes. We just have to make a decision.
So I like that table with all the chairs.
Okay.
I like those two prints, and I like these two sofas.
Okay.
So can you add that up and tell us what your very best would be?
Yeah. Do you want to hold on a second?
Sure.
Okay.
I think there's a hand job in it for you.
Oh, no.
What?
Nothing.
I heard that. It comes to $8,600, so I would do it for $7,500.
I think you meant 5.
75?
No,
No,
you meant
I could
5,000.
never do 5. I could do 7.
They're used.
They're not used. They're
It's
vintage.
called vintage. Say you're sorry.
Sorry.
Kat, think about you're getting a table, 6 chairs, 2 paintings, and 2 sofas. $7,000, come on. It is such a good deal. And she just couldn't do it. She just can't make a decision. Do you want to think about it?
Yeah.
All right, fine. So I choked. I didn't really buy the furniture. Look, you can call it vintage, but it's used furniture. I mean, you know somebody had sex on that couch. Courtney.
You're a doll. See you soon.
Okay. Bye.
Thank you, Courtney.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Listen, you have to start pulling the trigger.
I know, but everything's so damn expensive. Coming up, Brad Garrett!
The career is just buzzing along.
Oh, no. We gotta go.
Who's that?
It's Lara.
How'd you get in?
With the keys he gave me. 6 a.m. We have 5 estate sales to go to, and if we want to beat the antique dealers.
Well, it's dark out.
I know. This is when we do it.
Look, I think you should do this on your own. Because when there's choices and patterns, I get really confused.
You just want me to do it. You're just going to trust me.
Yeah. It's going to be your vision, which I already love.
Okay. So you're going back to bed?
Yeah.
You don't want me to give you progress. You just want me to go and we'll do like a big reveal?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's like a,
Like a
it's like
TV.
a, okay.
So
All right, I gotta go. Good night. Sleep well.
Good night is right. Oh, that's the way to do it.
Guys, can we bring the rugs up next? That one, we're gonna unroll right in the middle of the room. Yeah. So far, do you feel like there's any missteps? And should I edit? What's that? He's just an objet. She said she wanted objet. All right, coming through.
So Miss Spencer and I came to an agreement, which is she's just going to do everything, and I'm just going to stay the out of her way. But I am letting her just kind of spend my money. It's going to be fantastic.
I just wanted to let you know I'm in your space, and I don't want you near here for a while, okay? Because I need to create. Ooh, your black shag rug is being installed right now. Tiffany looks a little concerned, but it's all coming together. Bye. She thinks it's gonna be a 70s porn house. And it kind of is, okay, with the shag.
While Lara is getting ready for the big house reveal, Tiffany and I are planning a reveal of our own, Tom's surprise party. Are we really doing this?
Yep. What's that?
Flair.
Kathy Griffin flair.
Well, there's a new kind of flair in town.
Hey, what's going on? Ooh, what do you get? What?
Just remind you of anything?
Guess what?
Why do you guys have...
Does it bring you back?
Yep.
Yeah.
Good memories?
Why do you guys have those shirts on?
We did not work at Thank God It's Friday, so we don't understand your language or your people. But we have a big, exciting surprise, which is today's the day, and we're going to a flare-a-thon. What?
Why aren't you excited?
We're doing this for you, You've been bitching for 3 years about how awesome that job was and how this is more stressful.
The people, they were very nice.
You're red. Why are you red?
I don't know.
Anxiety. This is what the therapist was talking about.
But I
this
thought
is Tom time.
Yeah,
so
this is Tom time. This is decreasing your anxiety, Tom. Yes, it is. Put your shirt on and relax. What the Tom is not even appreciating this. There's a lot of work that went into this flare-a-thon. I'm going to pull out my own eyelashes. Even the real ones. Get your shirt, get your flare. Let's go to flare-a-thon. Woo! Tom time.
Oh, boy.
Hey, everybody! Welcome to the flare-a-thon. Look, if you're going to have a flare-a-thon, you need to really thon it up. So I've called Tom's buddies, Kurt and Scott, who still are TGIFers, and had Kurt and Scott round up all of their buddies. Because who couldn't be prouder to be at a flare-a-thon? And this is Tom, who worked for 17 years at Thank God. All right, before we start, I have a special guest. I believe you guys pretty much know him as your former server, now star god. Ladies and gentlemen, Brad Garrett!
Oh, how are you? Oh, is this exciting?
Is it?
The career is just buzzing along. Tom.
How you doing?
It's a big day for you, isn't it?
Yes.
Stand up, fella.
Okay.
Oh, now, Brad, when you
Yes.
worked at Fridays,
Yes.
did you ever attend a flare-a-thon?
No, just my first flare. Now,
your first flare-a-thon?
I have had a flare up, but I've never, right around station 57.
Oh, I think to just kind of relax and have some fun, would you be willing to participate in some flare-a-thon games?
I would love to. This is incredible for me.
So let's team you up with Tom, because I feel there's a chemistry here.
Yeah. There's
I
definitely
feel there's a
chemistry.
brotherhood,
Of course there is.
and then we have Scott and Kurt. All right, so are you guys ready to have some lighthearted, loving competition?
Absolutely.
Bring it!
We are the
Bring it.
Stripers. We are the Stripers.
All right, you ready? Go! The first game in the flare-a-thon is, of course, Wobbly Table, where the contestants take turns using whatever means necessary, making sure that the table is level.
56 seconds.
Wow. Well, here we go. Here we go.
That's not much. Oh, we on it, Kath.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah!
A minute and 48 seconds.
What do you do all day?
Yeah! All right. Next up is Stack'em Plate Stack'em Style. Whatever the we're making these games up. Fastest team to get 20 plates stacked up there wins. Go! Go! Come on, guys. Go for knots! Wow! Uh-oh! Yay!
We are so. Give me one more in here. One more. Just.
All right, time.
1 minute and 41 seconds.
Oh, we won! Wow, unbelievable.
And finally, my favorite, a lightning round of slingin' lingo. You're running out of clean plates, but the DMO is asleep in the kitchen. What is a DMO? What?
The dish machine operator.
Yes! All right, here we go. Focus. Work as a team.
That is a ramekin.
Yes.
It's fajita with tortillas.
It's mashed potatoes with cheese and bacon.
Yes! Okay, last question. As company employees, you are expected to be total SPGs. What are SPGs? Tom! Brad, do something.
Smiling people greeters.
All right, good. Let's get some good food. We'll get some apps. We'll have some drinks, and then we'll just talk it out.
This is fabulous.
Can I have a skin?
Yeah.
Thank you. Now, Tom, what was the stress like when you were a server compared to being my tour manager?
Yeah, it's kind of stepped up in the last couple of years. The stress.
You know I'm right here. I can hear you.
Yeah, no.
doing a voiceover.
I'm gonna get one more. I just want to get this one. Daddy.
That's a nice
How
one.
was that? Wow, that was a triple pop.
Yeah, I love it.
Now, Brad, one thing that, you know, we were hoping you could help Tom with, because you guys have kind of bonded. Can I say there's a relationship forming?
Yeah.
And you were able to... Oh, you're rough.
Oh, I like that. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
But one thing is, I think Tom has maybe found it stressful to transition from the server lifestyle. And it's not a choice. I feel it's a lifestyle. And so to transition to another career as you have, you know, if you have any de-stressing advice for Tom?
Well, I think to really de-stress, I think you got to put the waitering behind you. These two guys, you're not allowed to see them anymore.
What?
I'm cutting him off from the waitering world.
Holy
like
balls.
anything else. When you stop drinking, you stop with the drinking buddies.
Wow.
This is an intervention for your waitering career. It's done now.
Yes.
These guys are going to be fine. You got to let it go.
I feel better already.
Whenever she says anything before a show, yes, Kathy, you're absolutely right.
I love this. I know. This is going very well.
Sure, straight people think you're great. Just keep saying that kind of stuff. But don't be... you know what? Today's going to be the first day the eyebrows are going to stop.
What?
It's going to stop.
Thank you.
This is a turning
It's
point?
going to stop.
Really?
I feel so much better.
I want you to feel better. I want you to call me. I want you to... I'm going to give you my cell.
Ooh.
I don't want you to go.
Wow, A-list.
Just call me and go, I have eyebrows.
The Flare-a-thon, I was pretty worried about at first. Having Brad Garrett there, too, I mean, that was kind of freaky, but he actually kind of helped me to relax. That was cool.
All right, well, we can't do better than that.
This
Cheers,
is wonderful.
everybody. Come
Plus,
on.
I am
This way. Well, it's been several weeks, and Pom Pom's training is actually going pretty well. So I'm just now getting ready to think about getting Pom Pom, you know, a dog buddy and a buddy for me. Hey, ladies.
Hi.
How you doing?
Excited?
Hey.
Hi there.
All right, so this is quite a consortium. Supreme Court of dog expertise we've gathered. I've assembled a panel of experts. Katya is here, and she rescues lots of dogs. And Colleen is here, who trains dogs. And Team Griffin is here. You know, in a way, I don't trust my own judgment because I love all dogs. I get to meet 3 dogs, right?
Right, yep.
Tell me how you found these guys.
They're all with a rescue that I volunteer with them. They're all shelter dogs, and they all like other dogs.
Because my dream would be a more mellow dog. Because Pom Pom gets a little, I like how you call it, nervous. I'm hyper, and Pom Pom is hyper. We both eat sofas, or at least things we shouldn't eat. And we need a calming factor. All right, so meet them together, separately?
I'd say bring them all in. Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so what should we do?
Just be relaxed.
We're
calm and relaxed, and just we'll watch them interact. She's never relaxed.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, sweet pea. Let's go in. Come here, buddy.
All right, so let me walk you through the bachelors. Hi! Traveler is the youngest. He's 1.5 years old. He's a lot of dog, but he's extremely lovable. If Traveler was a guy, he would sound like, hey, there's that dog Pom Pom. I bet she'll like me. Ow, ow, why did Pom Pom bite me? I like her anyway. Hi, Shadow. How you doing today?
Shadow's a kisser.
The second bachelor was Shadow. So what's Shadow's story?
He's in a foster home.
So we don't know where he came from or how he survived?
No, we don't. He just was dumped.
Shadow is 3 years old, which I think is a great age. And even though Shadow is a lab mix, I think there could be a little pit in Shadow, which I like. Shadow looks like a little more of a watchdog.
He looks tougher. Yeah.
I kind of like the idea of Shadow protecting me, not if, but when Ryan Seacrest breaks into my house. Hi, Larry. Hi, Larry. And then there's a gentleman named Larry. He's skinny, huh?
He's actually from Taiwan. Bought as a puppy from a couple for their kids, and they didn't want him anymore. Tied up to the garage. But you see on his elbows, he's got those little rough patches from that harder life. on concrete.
Did he have that?
He wants to walk himself.
He's good. Oh, I think we got something here.
First of all, he's got that face that is so lovable and so sweet.
Hey, how's it going? I'm Larry. Here's some pamphlets for you.
Larry's a door-to-door insurance salesman? Yeah. Tom says that Larry is in the insurance business, which is a tough market, so you've really got to win people over. So Larry goes door-to-door with his briefcase and says, hi, I'm Larry. How you doing? I got a great package for you. I love you very much. I'm Larry. Honestly, the only reservation I have about Larry is he resembles Chance so much. So I'm torn between, am I secretly just trying to replace Chance, or is he really the right dog?
All right, so just tell me which one you prefer. Just tell me, because I really have no idea.
They're all amazing.
I can't decide. I mean, all 3 of these dogs are great. If I could, I would take all of them and their puppies and their relatives. But it's a big decision, so I have to at least sleep on it. I want to save the right dog, and I need the right dog to save me. Thank you.
Of course, thank you.
All right.
Come on.
Bye. Coming up.
Are you
All right.
ready?
Oh, yes.
1, 2, 3, open.
So, Mom, are you excited to see the renovation?
Yeah, I am.
This is it, folks, the big reveal. 10 weeks without a plan, with Lara Spencer, moved out of the house, don't know what's happening. Let's reveal. Move that bus, people.
In about 1 minute, Kathy's gonna see the place totally done for the first time. I know it looks good. I'm really proud of it, but that doesn't mean she's gonna love it, and I'm terrified.
Here we go. So Lara's basically letting me into my own house. I'm kind of afraid to look.
Are you ready?
I'm not looking.
Yes.
I can't wait to see
Do you
it.
promise that you love me even if you hate it?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, open.
Oh my God. I love it. I mean, I love it. Yes. Oh my gosh.
Wow. I am so relieved. I have been a nervous wreck, wondering, is she gonna like it? Is she gonna hate it? Will she tell me the truth? Will she just judge me and talk about me in her act? Somehow, I think it all worked out.
This is the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me. Way nicer than anything you've ever did.
You wanted pops of color, you wanted happy.
It's so happy and it's inviting. Look at this.
Nice. It's very
Lara.
Kat, this is your old table. I just took a piece of mirror.
It's so great.
And did I do the Palm Springs thing?
Yes, I am absolutely a Palm Springs gay man going through midlife crisis.
Bingo.
I'm gonna absolutely get laid tonight.
The turquoise and the chartreuse are sort of running through your whole house. They're in the kitchen, they're in the dining room. What?
Look at her. Look at her. Hey, hey, hey. I see you.
very cute. I just want to kind of take a little closer look at it.
Well, it looks like you're lifting things up to see the price tags.
Well, yeah, I might.
Do you want to see the
That's
kitchen?
right.
Okay, ready?
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, look at this. Your blah beige is now white and wonderful.
It's so light and bright. I'm just blown away. I just can't believe it. Honestly, I can't tell you how much I appreciate Lara's work. I mean, this is just, it's amazing. Thank you very much. It's incredible. I don't know what the hell these are, but I like them. Now that my A-list house is complete, there's only one thing missing. All right, Pom Pom. You don't have to be alone anymore. Pom Pom, look. Larry, you're home. Hi. Hi, Larry. I chose Larry because I felt he would sell me the best policy. You know, this is a tough time for the insurance industry, and I just wanted to help a brother out.
I need to bring my briefcase in. Where can I put my briefs?
Well, things are looking up. The remodel is fantastic, and Tom seems to have a few more eyebrows. And while Chance can never be replaced, Larry has joined the family. And unlike Pom Pom, he's perfectly trained. Larry, no. Oh, Larry.
Uh-oh.
That was quick. Next week on My Life on the D-List, I pooped myself. So you want me to do stand-up here?
Oh,
at
no.
your building?
Oh, God, not stand-up.
We're putting on a talent show for her friends. It's Kristen freaking Chenoweth.
I love it. Just don't curse.
All your pals will see that you know Cloris Leachman. Oh, and I promise no swearing. I gotta tell you, Mom, I just don't give a Previously on My Life on the D-List. Your ambient sleep eating. Come on, you remember this. You have to remember this.
Why? No.
Tom's stressed at work.
Tom and his stress. Welcome to the Flare-a-thon! Oh my God! I love it! I mean, I love it! Larry! Welcome home!
When you're living life on the D-list.
My mom, I moved her into this really awesome new building. And it's like, I call it Melrose Place for old people. And every day under the door of her freaking apartment, they do a freaking building newsletter. And it said, Kathy Griffin said on CNN with Anderson Cooper. Perhaps you've heard of him. I have to tell you how much I took about that from my own insane mother. I can't even get a goddamn newsletter without hearing about your goddamn mouth, son of a bitch. So that's how I got busted. The old folks home newsletter busted a cap in my ass.
Kathy?
Yeah?
So your mom updated Faceplace.
Oh, good. I love when she does that. So my fantabulous A-list remodel is done. But of course, I still have to pack up and get out of Casa de Gay. And there's only one distraction. And guess what it is? My mother.
She did another video.
Great.
Hello. Hi, I'm Maggie Griffin. I'm Kathy Griffin's mom. Kathy can go overboard and has created a little bit of a problem in the building where I live. So I'm here to offer an apology, and I hope you'll accept him.
Oh.
And here's the list now. Catholic Church, oh, what can I say about that? That is near and dear to my heart. Oprah and her dear friend Gail.
She can't apologize to Oprah. That's half my act.
I could go down the list. The Fox News family, the makers of Box Wine, Paula Abdul, the Tea Parties, Sarah Palin.
Can we defriend my mom?
Bill, of course, Bill O'Reilly, Barbara Walters, oh, and of course CNN and Anderson Cooper. Oh, you don't know how devastating that was to me. Really angry about that.
All right. Look, we've got to go into damage control mode. I put her through a lot lately. There was the, public pap smear, the tell-all memoir. Who knew saying one little swear word in front of a Vanderbilt would push her over the edge? I blame Anderson. All right, well, I have to talk to her about this because she cannot apologize to everyone I talk about my act.
That's your thing. You don't apologize.
That's right. I don't apologize.
You might have to now.
Mom? I saw your Faceplace video.
Can I just show you something I got? This is the newsletter.
Kathy Griffin, sharp-tongued comedian and daughter of one of our newest residents, Maggie Griffin, is in the news again. A few months ago, she accidentally, in quotes, used some particularly colorful language with Anderson Cooper. Congratulations, Maggie, you must be very proud.
I've got to live here, Kath. I see these people every day. Kathy, from the letter, apparently they complained.
I have to admit my mom is right. I mean, she lived in that condo for 20 years until my dad passed. And now she's in a whole new place and she needs to make friends. And I'm not helping. So maybe I should do something to help. What do I have to do? Talk to some of these dames?
You know what I'll tell you? Every so often, some of the ladies get up and dance. Some of the guys kind of give a little comedy routines.
So you want me to do stand-up here?
Oh, no. Oh, God, not stand-up. Oh, no, please.
My mom wants me to be basically a different person. She obviously doesn't want me to do my act, which is not appropriate for her friends at all. In fact, it's actually appropriate for about 4 people.
I'd love you to sing. And
Mom, I'm not even a singer.
You had a nice voice. You used to have a great voice. It could be short, sweet, clean. Heaven can't hear or anything. They'll like your actions. They'll be so happy that you're doing something nice so they can say to me, like,
wait, so
sorry.
I'm supposed to do this just to get a nice mention in the building newsletter?
So I get some, like, not apologies, but what's wrong with that?
Because I'd like to like this.
For you.
What's up, Tea Partiers?
No, you can't. No.
Reload this, mother.
The last, like, little talent show they had here really wasn't very good. So just do it to please me.
If I'm gonna make anything up to my mom, I can't just sing. First of all, I can't sing. So I'm gonna have to turn this thing into an event they can remember, even with short-term memory loss. We're putting on a talent show for my mom and her friends.
We're
I'm doing it.
How does that work?
We're gonna put on a talent show and I'm gonna sing a song.
What song are you gonna sing?
No, and I don't know, but she wants something old-timey. So it's more like, explain to Tiffany what vaudeville is.
Oh, it's gonna, it's like the 1921 American Idol.
Yes. Here's the deal. You have to get other singing people to join
Singing
me.
people? Just...
Yes.
I know enough showbiz people to put together a show. And you have to find me like a Broadway coachy person, gay guy with a piano. Oh, and I promise no swearing. I know.
So you can't talk.
But I think I'm going to live her dream, which is to be a completely different daughter. I'm going to be the daughter that she wishes she had for one night. And guess what she does? Sings. I need singing lessons. I need lots of lessons. But anyway, I called in my pal Seth Rudetsky. He is a Broadway conductor, and he has a show on Sirius Satellite Radio.
Hello, Kathy.
Thank you so much for agreeing to help me with this.
I'm a big fan.
I actually met him doing Rosie O'Donnell's Cruise. That's how gay he is. I chose a song called, crap. You Made Me Love You. I didn't want to do it. Wow, she's so conflicted. I should warn you, I've had 2 surgeries to remove vocal nodules, and I don't know what I'm doing.
You don't have to worry about the nodules, because like there are a lot of Broadway singers that have crazy voices that are stars.
Right.
Elaine Stritch.
Crazy.
Lauren Bacall. No, I'm not saying crazy. I'm saying
I'm sorry.
vocal-wise.
I thought you were listing crazy drug-addicted celebrities.
First of all, you know what you got to do? You have to work on your breathing, because you'll actually not get notes if you breathe
Am I using
properly.
my diaphragm?
First of all, it's diaphragm.
Okay. You don't have to yell at me.
Exactly. So that's what you need to do when you're singing.
I don't want someone to find me laying on the floor like you just date raped me. Although I guess the chances of that happening.
Yeah, it's not.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, but I'm seeing like bubetas, not tummy. I want ha 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 ha.
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
Okay, red leather, yellow leather. Ever do that in like improv class? We're gonna go red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. 6, 7, 8.
Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow, red leather, yellow.
Yes, red.
I'm saying Old Yeller.
It's all...
Which is so sad at the end. Red leather, yellow leather, leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow. Sound
Yes.
like red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow
Good.
leather.
Turn and look at the Tony Award winner.
Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Oh my God, it's Kristen Chenoweth, Tony Award winning, Emmy. It's Kristen freaking Chenoweth. How do you do this, Kristen Chenoweth? How? Seth must have really pulled in a gay favor. I'm going to delight my mother by being a squeaky clean Broadway musical star for one day. Can I talk to you for a second? He was having me do these exercises that are way too hard.
Like what?
First of all, he was having me breathe in a way that I don't think is healthy.
From your hoo-hoo?
Yeah, I think I could damage my breasts or my figure because I do a lot of bikini modeling. I was wondering, could we do some Broadway singing without any proper breathing?
No.
There has to be an easier way.
You know how you get to Carnegie Hall?
You blow the guy that like
didn't say
owns it?
blow.
No. All right, so I don't know if you've heard, there's been an incident. It involves leather being of 2 different colors.
Red leather, yellow leather.
Thank you, Kristen. Kristen, hit it.
Red leather, yellow leather, 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 red leather, yellow leather.
How about sit, share?
Cher?
I love her.
Oh, she's fantastic.
Okay.
Focus, sit, share.
Sit, chair, sit, chair, sit, chair, sit, chair, sit, chair, sit, chair, sit,
She's
chair,
got that
sit,
one.
chair,
Yeah.
sit, chair, sit, chair. Can we do more things with Cher or Bette Midler? As long as they have
We
gay
have
icon,
that
like
one.
anything with Liza, Bette Midler,
That's good for the diaphragm.
Midler, Celine Dion, Celine Dion, Celine Dion, Celine Dion, Celine Dion, Celine Dion, Remy, Angelique, René, Charles. This is really difficult. All right, enough of the warm-ups. Now it's time for this Tony winner to show me how it's done.
Why don't we do a little wretched first, and then at the tempo?
Yes, recit. You know what that means?
Is that the show you were in?
That was
When you flew?
wicked.
I was wicked. It was wicked. Okay. You made me love you. I didn't want to do it. You made me love you. And all the time you knew it.
Kristen Chenoweth is a great singer. She hits high notes and low notes and medium notes and holy shit notes. Oh, great. I get to follow that. WWASD. What would Ashley Simpson do? In my fantasy, you're just actually standing behind me, and I'm pretending like I can sing like you. So can we just give it one run?
Gimme, 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 gimme what I cry for. You know you got the brand of kisses that I die for. You know you made me
One more time.
love. You know you made me love you.
Coming up, you'll be able to brag because all your pals will see that you know Cloris Leachman.
Whoa! Oh, God.
All right, so we're starting here, right?
Yes, I'll give you a little introduction.
All right, I would like the key of J. To get ready for Mom's show, I got my Broadway pals Seth Rudetsky and Kristen Chenoweth to help me. But guess what, honey? This isn't my first barbecue. I was in a chorus when I was in high school at Oak Park High.
Any solos?
Yes.
In what? What song?
I sang a solo in, it was called Shenandoah.
Oh, Shenandoah.
Shenandoah, I long to see you away, you rolling river.
Good.
You do it.
Across the wide
Missouri. What about that? I know one harmony thingy.
Okay, Kathy, it's time for you to sing. Remember, this is for your mom. Just talk to your mom. Just talk to her.
You raised me wrong. It's all your fault.
You're not honest.
Sorry. I was just getting in character. You.
Erase the panic on the face.
You.
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
5, 6, 7, 8.
You made me love you. I didn't want to do it.
You made me love.
Oh, right. Okay.
There you go.
You made me
want you and all the time.
You made
Okay, you can't be terrified.
Sorry. He went so fast. Whew. Okay, I'll try it.
And.
Yes, I do. Indeed, I do. You know I do.
Yes. Come on.
That was really good.
So what's the next note?
What's the note?
Okay.
You know I do.
Give me what I cry for. You know you got the brand of kisses that I die for.
Yes.
You know you made me love you.
Yes.
Improv.
That's awesome. Your mom is gonna love it. Just don't curse.
Railings and a ramp. All right, so far so good. There's so much involved in putting a talent show on. So today we're checking out the theater that we let Tom book. That Tiffany probably shouldn't have let Tom book.
Yeah.
This is somebody's house.
No, it's a classic old, theater, Hollywood theater.
Tom, did you come here?
No, I was just kind of like...
All right, let's just go down the hall and see
think.
what else they have.
Here we go.
Is this the storage room?
No, this is the star dressing room.
Tom, we have multiple people that have to get ready in here.
This looks like an episode of Hoarders.
I know.
Well, that's just that's like for a prop.
I just got crabs from that chair. This place is a shithole. I have not played places like this since Lance Bass was straight. I think we should do a little role playing. I'm going to be a 97-year-old person with a colostomy bag, and I'm in a bad mood. I sure love show tunes. Oh, hell, I can't walk so good. My walker's broken. All I know is Team Griffin has less than 24 hours to convert this place from a shithole into a place where old people want to I pooped myself. And see a show. In order to help my mom become the popular girl at the manor, I have a little surprise for her. Here's the thing you don't know about me. I kind of know everybody. That's right. I'm calling in a favor with someone I personally know, named Cloris Leachman. Well, first of all, can I thank you and welcome you and thank you for participating? This is so sweet of you.
Well, you're feeding me, aren't you?
Yes. I'm going to score major points here. First of all, of course, Cloris Leachman is going to be a very exciting celebrity for my mom to meet. So I'm in right there. But also, I need Cloris to help me convince my mom once and for all that sometimes pretty funny ladies need to be a little naughty. So what advice do you have when my mom gets upset with me because I get a little too naughty?
Don't get pregnant.
You're right.
Again.
And I worry about that at 49. If I have one egg left, I'm going to fry it. Believe me. All right, so you know that you're basically going to make it all better between my mom and myself. So this is an effort to kind of clean up my image.
We should really be terrible.
Okay, I think so too.
I mean, blue to black,
Yeah.
just bad.
Yeah, I agree.
You
whores.
You.
Yeah.
Well, or worse.
We can definitely do worse.
We could do
I mean,
worse.
if we put our heads together, are you kidding? Who knew Cloris Leachman could drop the F-bombs like Hiroshima? That's why she's lasted so long in Hollywood. F-bombs make you live longer. This is my mom, Maggie.
Hi, Maggie.
Huh?
Sit down, Maggie.
How about this?
Oh, it's so wonderful.
Well, it's so wonderful to see you, too.
Oh my God, this is great.
Sit down and shut up.
Okay.
Yeah, sit down and shut up, Mom.
Where do I sit?
You
Here?
sit right there.
All right,
here.
I'll
Yeah.
sit here.
Cloris and I were having a conversation about how sometimes a lady uses naughty words to be funny.
Uh-huh, I guess so.
I suppose so. I don't know why they
she
would.
wouldn't know much about that, I don't think, Kathy.
I was the oldest of 3 little girls, and I never heard a naughty word until I was married.
What just happened? I thought Cloris and I were in this together. But no, as usual, Maggie walks in, and I've got tread marks on my face.
I decided in 2009 it'll be my year to be an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Well, I'd have a Bloody Mary in the morning, and at night I'd have a margarita. And a B-52 is awfully good after, before you go to bed.
And what's a B-52?
Well, for heaven's sake.
You know, a lot of artists have what's called a rider in their contract, meaning they want something special, maybe blue M&Ms or white roses or, I don't know, hookers or Coke.
Yeah.
Cloris Leachman just wants some ingredients.
Here's Kahlua. Give me Bailey's next.
Right.
Bailey's.
Oh my God.
It's like she's a chef with only liquid meals. Cloris, did someone teach you this? This is a professional Tom Cruise
I made it
cocktail
for
moment.
30 people one night, and we were shooting in New Zealand. I lined up these little glasses, 30 of them. And, you know, we had about 3 each. So I was making these things all night.
Now, Mom, the show tomorrow's going to be great, though, because all your pals will see that you know Cloris Leachman. You'll be able to brag. There's
They
a Cloris
will
brag
be
factor.
so excited, I'm
Not to
telling
mention the cocktail lessons.
Oh, yeah.
All right, B-52.
To you, dearest.
That's right. Cheers.
You want to taste it?
Yeah, let me taste it.
No, I'm going to have it first.
All right, okay.
That's progressive.
She wants Wow. Can you sip it? Oh, oh God, I don't know.
Get down to the Kahlua and don't let it all go down your throat right away.
Does this affect any of the meds I'm taking?
Listen, shut up and drink.
All right, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
Lift the straw up. Quick, quick. Lift the straw up.
Yes.
Okay.
The night
Isn't it
ends.
delicious? Try another one.
It's kind of good. It is kind of good. Many of
Cloris
these.
is kind of her naughty friend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This will make you ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, I need some to be ready for tomorrow.
Get ready.
Who's getting ready?
This is for you, Seth.
For you.
That makes me scared. Can I have the straw? With the straw, though?
Just drink it down once.
I'm not going to drink it down once.
It's too little. Don't act that way. Stop it. Stand up and drink it right now.
Like a man?
Stand up like a gay and drink it.
Oh, good God.
Oh, God.
Come on, open your mouth and get it all
I'm so
down.
scared. It must like a root canal.
Oh, it
Stop
makes
it.
me
See, that's what I
don't
want.
care, that's big.
A delicious
You
straw.
love it. You
I
like
can't
it,
watch
really.
it. It makes
It's
me
good.
sick.
It's good. It's good. But
Come on, take it down. All of it.
It burns. It burns.
You didn't get the Kahlua, you dumb.
Just call me a dumb
yeah.
This is out of control. I need to call quits on this before it gets to body shots. Let's go, ladies. Time to rehearse. Coming up, we're going to start our auditions for Ancient American Idol.
My doctor gave me a really great prescription for my hemorrhoids. Better stand way back if I ever fart.
Who's going to give me a drink in the middle of my playing?
I will do that. That sounds great.
And then why don't you bring me the second drink?
So I brought Cloris in to rehearse her song, but it looks like all she's rehearsing is drinking. Leachman. Thank you. Yeah.
Hilarious. And then I'll give you a...
Is awesome, but I am in trouble tomorrow if she's this unfocused.
Where are the keys? Yes.
Cloris, come back. All right, so between you and me, Mom said that the last shows they've had at the Manor have been kind of duds. Cloris Leachman will be my main draw, but it's also about showcasing the talents of the Manor residents. We are looking for the cream of the crop here. This show will be no dud. This show will deliver. So I asked Seth to help me audition talent from where my mom lives for the big variety show. And my mother is taking a seat at the right hand of the father, as she would say. It's pretty much like we're deciding who gets in the show and also the gates of heaven. Move over, Ryan. This is Ancient American Idol. All right, now who's going to be the Paula? Who's going to be the Randy? Who's going to be the Simon?
I think I'm more the Ellen, because like the lesbian. I like the lesbian
You're
one.
more the Ellen. And then, Mom, who are you going to be?
I want to be the soft one, like that says, "Oh, you were great, but just not appropriate."
So you're like Paula, but with less Klonopin.
I can't be. You're Paula. Yours.
Maybe you could be Ed McMahon,
You're
more like
Simon.
Star Search style.
Okay, you're more like Ed McMahon from Star Search.
Right.
Wow, I'm right here. All right, let's start. Hello. Hi, what are you doing for us today?
The itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout.
Hey, thank you very much. Very nice.
But she seemed pretty nice.
She seemed nice, but it's odd to me that she sang a song for a 3-year-old. All right, Tom and Tiff, next auditioner, please.
If you don't like to spoon after making love, marry one of us aging baby boomers. We go to sleep.
My doctor gave me a really great prescription for my hemorrhoids, and the active ingredient in it is nitroglycerin. But you better stand way back if I ever fart.
Some of these comedians really are the last comic standing.
I don't need breast implants. I'm already hanging a C cup here.
Some of them are barely standing.
So what I'm going to do...
Oh!
Hey, wait a minute.
Hey!
Hey!
Wait.
Oh! Chris Angel is probably in Vegas his pants right now. He's so threatened by this guy.
I am Carlos Caliente. I wrote the book, The Secret of the Woman.
Oh, Mom. Carlos Caliente is mucho creepiente.
America, I'm a Yankee Doodle dandy.
I haven't found my Clay Aiken, let me put it that way. Or even my Reuben. Well, we're halfway through Ancient American Idol, and let's just say, if I don't find some real talent for the show, I'm fizzucked.
Come to me, my melancholy baby. Cuddle up and don't be blue.
Look at my mother. She's so transfixed by Melancholy Baby.
I'm in love with you.
I think she's getting vibrations in her girdle.
Unless I will be melancholy too.
Thank you. Oh, that was great. Oh, things are finally starting to look up with a really depressing song.
I love that song
Yes.
to begin with. So sweet and nice. Compared to songs today that are awful.
There's some love songs out there.
Not the ones about fisting. That's what she's talking about.
Now come on, everybody, stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up, stand for change.
Can I ask how old you are? Oh.
We don't. All right.
Oh, I want to be in that number when the saints go marching in.
single?
Oh, thank you, Don.
Thank you very much, Don. God, Mom, why don't you two get a room? Or a handicapped bathroom with railings. All right, Tiffany, is there anyone left, or they all go to the bathroom?
This one's a doozy.
Okay, that's all we need to know. Oh my goodness, that's a real live cat?
You're right.
Oh, great.
We're both going to turn our backs. Can you pull out one card from the deck? They're all different out of the deck.
Okay, I got it. Oh, he's consulting with Newton. Newton is
He
like
says you're a very sexy woman.
Yeah,
And he says when you were younger, you used to like to go to clubs.
yeah.
Sex of clubs.
Sex clubs.
Yeah.
The Sex of Clubs!
Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Oh, that is fantastic. Wow.
That was amazing.
That was incredible.
That was
That's a keeper.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
not
that was
everyone can
very
staple a
good.
cat to their shoulder. Wow, this is so inspirational. At any age, you can find your Sanjaya, your pants on the ground, your William Hung. She still bangs. So we're going to have to narrow it down to your favorites, Mom. All right, now, let's see. We had the lady who sang. I thought she was great. She was wonderful.
Definitely.
She had the best voice of the bunch.
All right, so she's a keeper. And then the guy with the cat.
with the cat.
Come on, I mean,
Yeah.
that's a done deal.
Where's Beauty Face?
Okay.
Yeah.
With the banjo guy.
Yeah.
He sang the When the Saints Go Marching In.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what about a comedian, Ma? I thought this was the best comedian.
Yeah, he was very funny.
Marty.
Oh, the guy Melancholy Baby.
Oh, yeah, Melancholy Baby. That was
my
great.
God, I thought he sang it so nice.
I think this is a good group. So what are you going to tell your friends at the Manor about the big show tomorrow?
I'm going to tell them it's going to
No
be...
pussy jokes today for one day.
I'm not even going to say that.
Coming up, ladies and gentlemen, Rip Taylor. Does anyone have an ETA on Cloris Leachman?
Not here yet.
Today's the big talent show. Everybody's getting ready backstage, and I managed to book another icon.
Hiya, honey, baby.
So much, you genius.
Oh, I love you and your mama.
Rip Taylor's a god. I've been watching him on TV since I can remember. He's great, and he's still doing it.
You are a god.
Oh, look at this.
Tour manager Tom, who loves you.
Oh, hiya, Tommy. Get one of her.
Oh my gosh, absolutely.
No,
All right, but then Tom wants one too. Okay.
I don't want one.
I don't know if I've ever seen Tom lose it this much. He's got a 14-year-old girl crush on Rip Taylor.
Kiss me, no tongue.
Who is not a 14-year-old girl. Let me just put it that way. I don't know if that's...
Get Tom and I the baby.
Of course.
No, not you. You're in the picture, precious.
Oh, well, wait. Tom's dream come true. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good.
This is my dream job.
Cutting confetti?
For Rip Taylor, yes.
Tom is going to stop being my tour manager to just become Rip Taylor's full-time confetti cutter. He's in love with him.
I can show you to the dressing room.
Okay.
You like? Okay, this way.
We're putting on the big show today. Team Griffin really turned it out this time. I can't believe how different this place looks. But their work isn't done.
Hello?
Tiffany is the stage manager.
Well, we're going to start shortly, so.
Excellent.
And Tom is in charge of talent. Do you know how to do your intro?
No, but I'll wing it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Here's your host, Miss Kathy Griffin.
Seth pulled out all the favors. He got Laura Bell Bundy, who starred on Broadway in Legally Blonde, and she can really sing. And also, he got In Pink.
For the ramparts we watch.
A subgroup of the entire gay man's chorus. I'm just determined to put on the best little show anyone could for their mother. I'm wishing you luck, my friend. Because, you know, it's not really what I do. And her 90-year-old friends. Does anyone have an ETA on Cloris Leachman?
Not here yet.
Cloris Leachman isn't even here yet. I don't know where she is or what she's doing. I really thought you stapled the cat to your jacket.
We got to get you going then.
Oh,
too.
all right.
Yeah.
Thanks. Break a leg. That's what you say in theater, Tom. Break a leg.
That is?
Mm-hmm. And in these shoes, I might. Thank God the gays have arrived. I've put out a gay 911 call. I need them. Do you guys even know what you're in store for? Because this is really going to be a pisser. They're working. They're not just enjoying. There's about 50 seniors here in one bathroom. They're like ushers, but mostly for Johns. My mom she has only 2 worries. Who's going to park where and who's going to get the So if you can be on the watch and just let Tom or Tiffany know.
I'll take solids, he'll take soup.
All right, so what
I'm not kidding myself. It ain't Celine at Caesars. It ain't Cher's, really. I mean, at this time, farewell tour. But in a way, it could be the most important show of my life. I mean, when am I really going to get a chance to do something like this for my mom again? Where is Miss Leachman? We got to start the show. This audience has to be back by dinner. And for them, that's 4 p.m.
We ready to start? I kind of feel relaxed up here. Wish I had a cigarette and everything.
I'm actually ready when you are, although it's kind of fun listening to Tom have to bomb out there.
Well, he's supposed to announce you, but now I think he's like warming up the crowd.
So where are you guys from tonight?
All right, you better go tell him to start the show. The audience is in their seats. Maggie has her seat in the front row. My talent is all warmed up. Cloris is still MIA. And it's showtime.
Here is your host, Kathy Griffin.
Thank you, Tom. Hi, everybody. Thanks for coming. This is fantastic. Tom, get in it. You're supposed to come in. My name is Kathy Griffin, and I am the daughter of Maggie Griffin, who you know. And I'm so glad you guys could make it out here for this very special show. But I can't do it by myself, so I need award-winning musical director Seth Rudetsky, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to be on the keyboard. Just for this one day, we promised to do a nice, family-friendly show that you can finally be proud of, Mom. And we really have a great lineup and some surprises. It's really in honor of my mom, Maggie, but it's for all of you to enjoy. And you never know what kind of surprise is going to happen or who's going to come out. I mean, it's that kind of a show because it's Rip Taylor, ladies and gentlemen. To a great start, except Cloris Leachman hasn't arrived. Now, we're fine.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars.
But if she doesn't arrive by the time we get to Lower Bell Bundy, I'm screwed.
Unless I will be melancholy too. Thank you. Thank you.
How I love you, my dear old.
Well, I just got word that Cloris Leachman finally arrived, thank God.
Isn't that remarkable? How do you do
Well,
it?
it's all in the colors.
Hopefully she's in a good mood.
No, it isn't.
And hasn't had too much of her favorite combination of margaritas and Kahlua.
Say this, you mean over there?
I need to get Cloris into makeup. It's not that easy. She seems to get distracted by things like people, walls, and air.
Maybe.
I'm just glad she's here. I would say this show is not going as smoothly as I would have liked, but I think it's been terrific so far. Anyway, please welcome our good friend Marty D, the senior citizen of comedy. Marty D, come on out.
Look at this. Win a free prepaid cremation. Dear Martin, don't burden your children. I said, why not burden my children? They've been a burden to me for 40 years.
Marty is doing his act, and I've got to go backstage and make sure Cloris is ready. I was not expecting to necessarily see her lying down in a chaise lounge, but maybe it's nap time. Can we put some makeup on you?
Please do.
Okay. She has 10 minutes.
I'll just die. You have your way with me.
Then she died in the wheelchair. I love her.
If you have to do Cloris's dead body just for this one show. Not a problem. It's show business.
Yeah. Oh, I insist.
Of course. Yeah.
Then he says to me, where would you like your remains placed? I said, outside Nordstrom's. I'll get a daily visit from my wife and daughter.
'Cause she loves a piano.
I love a piano.
There she goes.
I love to hear somebody play upon the piano.
A what?
A grand piano.
What happens then?
Go ahead.
I put my
Tom, Tiff? I was just wondering how long till she starts. Tom? I love that.
They're going to take us away any moment now. The bus is outside and Kathy's driving.
Well, Cloris is here, physically, and her mind is elsewhere. But it'll be here soon. Looks, talent, and a hot rockin' bod. Somehow, our next performer got all of those without spending a dime. Here comes Laura Bell Bundy with Chicago, that time.
Keep it going, keep it going.
This lady, it really is a treat. I mean, this lady has she's not ready yet, which is fine, because that is what show business is about.
I don't know my song. I don't know the melody of part of it.
You want me to help you?
Maybe. I'm on next.
Well, Cloris seems to be in no hurry at all. So I'm going to do what they call vamping. That means when your artist isn't ready yet, I have to go on stage and just stall without swearing. Oh, it's like a turkey. You wait for it to be cooked and then you baste it. Or any other cooking metaphors.
I love piano, I love piano. I love to hear somebody play upon a piano, upon a piano.
It's about knowing when you're ready, and that's what a professional does, is she knows when she's ready, and you know what? It's gonna be right. This is a high wire act that we're walking here. It's gonna be great. Okay, we're all set. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Cloris Leachman!
I love a piano. I love a piano. I love to hear somebody play. So you can keep your fiddle and your bow. Give me a P-I-A-N-O-O-O. I love to stop right beside an upright or a high tone baby grand.
Cloris Leachman!
Well, Cloris delivered, of course. She's a star. The show's been great. Team Griffin has been fantastic. And now I'm realizing that living at the Manor, not too different from being in high school again. You've got your cheerleaders, jocks, theater kids, band geeks, gearheads, science nerds. And somewhere in the middle is sweet little brand new freshman Maggie Griffin. Look, maybe I wasn't the popular girl in high school, but I'll be damned if my mom is not going to be the popular girl at the Manor. Thank you, Cloris. So I'm going to sing my song. I mean my song. So, Mom, my final surprise is a little something that goes like this. Coming up, I gotta tell you, Mom, I just don't give up. I think it's been an amazing show so far, and I want to thank all the guests for participating, coming out, performing for you guys, because they were all amazing. So look, my mom asked me to sing, and I'm not a singer, but I'm doing it anyway. I just decided to screw up the lyrics a little bit. So, Mom, my final surprise is a little something that goes like this. Oh, Seth? Dear Maggie Griffin, I am singing this to you. So I hope your hearing aid is turned up loud. I don't mean to upset you, to trouble or torment you.
when I say some things that might not make you proud. I guess I'm trying to apologize, and frankly, that's a new one for me, so here I go. You made me love you. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. When I offend you, I don't set out to do it. I tell the truth, so screw it. I may tell dick jokes, oops. I'm not refined. Thank God you'll soon forget it when you tip that box of wine. And Mom, you're famous. They stalk you at the market and shout your name at Target. You know you steal all my gays. Yes, you do. Deed, you know you do. I'll try my hardest not to curse. I'll see a guru. I promise not to bitch about your goddamn moo-moo. That's how much, Mom, I love you. All right, let's do as my mother calls taking it home. And if you think I'll change my ways, you're out of luck. I gotta tell you, Mom, I just don't give a fruitcake. You know I'll always. Oh, you know I'll always. You know I'll always love. Well, yeah. I love you. Thanks you guys for coming. Thank you for coming. Thank you.
I was so stunned. She was wonderful. She just sounded great. The words were darling.
I'll see you at the Johns.
It couldn't have been nicer. She mixed gays and straights.
Here's the deal. I took this on to try to do something nice for my mom. Something that she wasn't, ashamed of, as usual. But guess what? Maybe Mrs. Kathy had some fun at the same time. How about that?
Thank you. One and all. I'll remember this tribute. I will. I will remember this tribute. I was real proud of her. I really was.
I kind of had my own Oprah light bulb moment. All right, the bulb smashed. And I have several lacerations. But the point is, I'm just like Oprah. I love my mom. I hope you've laughed. And if you haven't, well, then you can suck it. To learn more about my life on the D-List, go to BravoTV.com.